First Date Follow-Up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Haley is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and she's getting ghosted by a dude named Nate. She has no idea why, so in a few minutes we're going to call him and ask him why he's ghosting her and maybe get her another date. But before we do that, Haley, how long has it been since you heard from Nate?
It's been 4 days.
Okay.
Not too long.
Yeah, are you sure you're getting ghosted?
I'm not like 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure.
Why do you think so?
Well, like the date went really well, but I worry that I don't know, like, so we went on a picnic and it was really nice, and we even like got to slow dance a little on the picnic blanket.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was really sweet. And I was like, I don't know, he was just really attentive, but I just worry, like I can't dance and I kept stepping on his feet. And so I'm like, maybe he just didn't like that I can't dance. I don't know. I've been like hyper fixating on it, but I'm just like, I really was bad. But I was like nervous and stuff, so I can dance a little better than I did. But yeah, it was pretty bad.
Okay. Did he say anything about your dance skills?
No, I mean, we both laughed it off, but like, you know, sometimes people pretend things are funny or okay and it's not. And I don't know. It's the only thing that I really feel like I did wrong.
So tell us about the date though. Like, how were things with him? Did you guys get along?
Oh, yeah, we had a lot in common. So, like, I brought the wine, he brought the food. We met up at the park and we had a picnic, and it was just really chill. And we got to talk a lot. So, like, we got to know each other a little bit. And I really liked it. It was just a nice, peaceful date. You know, I've been dating a little and, like, nothing really exciting. So this was kind of, to me, this really stood out and it felt really special. So, like, it went really well. We even, like, got to make out a little bit. So, like, I thought he really liked me. But I don't know. I'm really concerned because I would have hoped that, like, the next day or maybe even a couple days later. I mean, I know people have jobs, but I just haven't heard a thing.
Was he supposed to reach out to you? Like, did you try to contact him at all?
I haven't, but he said he would, like, text or call, and then I just haven't heard anything.
Okay.
I feel like after a date like that, I would also want to hear back like the next day or two because it ended so well. Like, why wouldn't he be messaging back?
Well, like, he said he would reach back the next day, but I texted him when I got home and said, thanks for such a great date. And he didn't text back that night, and he didn't text or call the next day like he had said he would, or the day after that. So I'm like, I don't know.
So what was your communication like leading up to the date? Is he just kind of one of those guys that takes a few days, or was he more attentive?
Well, we have a mutual friend who set us up. So, like, we didn't really talk much before the date.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just, like, we texted a little bit to, like, organize who was bringing what. But that was really it.
So do we know that he's not sick? Like, did you do some investigating with the mutual friend?
Yeah, I did. Okay, so yeah, I asked her because she works with him, and she was like, no, he's fine. He's at work.
Oh.
Yeah, so, like, because I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, I've definitely been sick after a date and haven't. But yeah, no, he's fine from what I heard.
Watch me pull up real quick.
Yeah.
Well, that is a little bit weird.
Yeah, no, it is.
All right, well, we'll see if we can figure it out for you then. We'll play a song, come back, and then call him and ask him why he's ghosting you and maybe get you another date, okay?
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll play a song, come back, get your first date follow-up next. We're in the middle of the first date follow-up, and if you're just joining us, Haley is on the phone. She's getting ghosted by a guy named Nate. So in a second, we're going to call him, see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting her, and maybe get her another date. But first, Haley, why don't you catch everybody up on your situation?
Yeah, so basically we went on this really nice picnic date at the park. It was, in my opinion, pretty romantic, and I thought it went really well. We had a lot of fun. We slow danced, we drank wine, we ate snacks. What more could a girl want? And yeah, I was really hoping for a second date, and I texted him that night, no response, and I haven't heard a thing since. So.
And you think it might be because of your bad dancing?
Yeah, I have no sense of rhythm.
Okay.
It's probably gotten worse than it has better.
All right. Well, we'll see if that is it. Are you ready for us to call him?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, may I speak to Nate, please?
This is, may I ask who's calling?
Yes, you can. Nate, my name is Jubal. I host a radio show. It's called The Jubel Show.
Yeah. Hi, Nate. Whole show's here. I'm Nina.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
How are you?
Doing all right. Did I win something or what's going on here?
You might have. I'm not really sure. Hey, do you listen to the show ever?
Yeah. Actually, big fan.
Oh, cool.
Thank you.
Are you a big enough fan to know what the first date follow-ups are?
Oh my God. Yeah, I am.
Do you know why I'm bringing that up, Nate?
I might as well just let you tell me. Let's get right to it, I guess. I'm already on this. Let's go.
You're ghosting somebody and they emailed us because they want to know why they're getting ghosted. Do you have any idea who would email us?
Probably. I'm imagining this is Haley.
Haley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh,
Yep. If I guess you forget that they're there and she forgot. Yes, Haley is on the line, Nate. And she wants to know why you're ghosting her. I'll just let you guys talk it out now.
Oh my God. Hey, Haley. What's going on?
Hi. Just chilling. So what happened? I know I can't dance, but I didn't think I was that bad.
No, actually, don't consider myself that good of a dancer either, so don't worry about that. No, that's all good. Like I said, I did have a good time, but honestly, the whole entire time we were on on our picnic, you just kept talking about comparing me to your ex from how long ago was that? 6-7 years, you said? I don't every time you brought up his name, I just tuned out.
Okay, so it was 6 years ago, and I'm sorry. I just knew that you had mentioned that you've been through a recent breakup, and I was not comparing you to him. I was trying to relate your situation to what I went through. I wasn't I'm sorry if I brought it up too much, but I was just really nervous, and maybe I don't know, the line was talking or something, but I was just trying to relate to you.
Yeah, so there was times where I laughed at something that you said, and you're talking about your dancing, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, Jason laughs that way, and I was like, are you even over him? Is that even is this something I need to be concerned about? I try to brush it off every time, But to the end of the night, I really just couldn't get over it. I couldn't shake it. It just, like I said, every single thing you brought up was, oh, Nate or Jason did this, Jason did that, and I'm like, my name's not Jason. Yeah,
So first of all, I'm really sorry. I did not mean to do it that much. I think I was just really nervous, and maybe I didn't know what to say, and maybe I was just, I was excited, so maybe that, but I like your laugh, and your laugh is not just like Jason's. I was just I think I was just nervous. I didn't mean to do that. I'm really sorry. And okay, so I was comparing your laugh to his laugh because he had a nice laugh. He was a there's a reason he's my ex, but he did have a good laugh, so it was just I was nervously complimenting you, I guess, and but I love your laugh, and it's your laugh, and I didn't mean to make it seem like I was wrapped up in the past. I guess it has been a long time since I was so excited, and my brain kind of related it to a past experience, and I'm sorry.
No, there's no need to apologize for it. Sometimes wine does talking for us, but, honestly, is this something that I'm going to have to be worrying about, day in, day out? Is she, are you even over him? You haven't even said anything about that, whether you are over him or not. And
well, I definitely said he was so yeah, I'm definitely over him. No.
Well, no. Like I said,
I'm definitely over him.
Yeah. Like you said, it was just a major, major red flag, and I don't know where you want to go from here.
I'm really, like I said, I'm sorry, and I'm over him, and if you're willing to give me another shot, I promise the word Jason will not come up.
Yeah.
Not once.
I would hope not. But maybe I'll shoot you a text tonight and see what you're doing if you're free, or maybe I don't know. I don't know.
So,
like I said,
Nate, will you go on another date with Haley? We'll pay for it.
Yeah, I'm down, but I just hope that it's a Jason-free night. I'm not trying to remember my name's Nate.
Awesome. I'm super excited, and I promise that it'll be a fun time. Thank you so much for giving me another shot.
Well, congratulations, Haley.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Jubal's first date follow-up.
My days working, taking care of my little ones can be a lot. I checked out care.com and it was so easy for me to find local, experienced, and background check sitters. Finding our babysitter was way more affordable than I thought. Care.com makes it super easy. Search for qualified candidates. You can view their profiles, read reviews and ratings, check their availability, send messages directly, get the help that you need. Care.com should be every person's go-to.
Have you heard about Vyvgart, Efgart Tigamod Alpha FCAB? Ask your neurologist if Vyvgart could be right for you and learn more at vyvgart.com/learn. That's VYVGART.com/learn. Brought to you by argenx.
This is the lunch rush at your local deli. Orders are flying in. Online, on the phone, and in person.
Order for Nick.
So is it possible that fast internet could help your business outrun the rush? It is with Comcast Business, powering your connected devices with gig speed Wi-Fi and fast downloads and uploads. With Comcast Business, next level speed isn't just possible, it's happening. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Requires gigabit internet and compatible router. Actual speeds vary.
It's another Jubal phone prank.
Weekday mornings on the 20s.
Hello?
Hello, this is Detective Peter North calling from the Department of Fish and Wildlife looking for Renee.
This is she. I'm sorry, where are you calling from?
I'll identify myself again for your records. This call is being recorded. I do need to let you know that. My name is Detective Peter North from the Department of Fish and Wildlife, and I need to speak with Renee about an incident that happened the other day at beach.
This is she. And the incident that happened at the beach?
Yes, beach. We had reports that you and a male accomplice fishing at beach the other day. Is that correct?
Yes, we were fishing over there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And did you happen to take any fish with you?
Oh, yeah, we did actually catch something, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you happen to know what the fish was that you caught at beach?
Well, according to my friend that I was fishing with that day, he didn't say anything about it being anything special. I think it was something like a croaker or something like that is what he mentioned. I really don't know much about fish at all, but in fact, I can't even take one off the...
Are you aware that the fish that you captured and caught at beach was the rare yellow-bellied sea biscuit? There's only 7 of them left in the entire world.
Oh, no, I of course not. I was not aware of anything like that with the fish at all whatsoever. In fact, I can't even take a fish off the hook. I'm not really one of those people that know any much about that.
Did you know, are you aware or unaware that capturing and collecting an endangered species is a federal crime?
Oh, no. The only thing we had was the fish that we ate already. And when it comes to the fishing thing, to be honest with you, I do not know much about it. We were on a date, and he said that we were just going to catch some fish. After catching fish, who knows that the fish is going to be a rare fish? How do I... Wait a minute.
You mean to tell me that you didn't catch that fish to sell on the black market? There is a huge market for the yellow-bellied sea biscuit.
No, absolutely not. Why would I ever do that? No. So how do you know it was the yellow-bellied, whatever you want to call this kind of fish?
Well, the fish's name is the yellow-bellied sea biscuit. That's the type of fish that you caught.
Okay.
It's rare and endangered. I don't know if you paid attention to a word that I've said, but I have a high likelihood that you know exactly what you were doing.
No, I did not have a clue about no yellow-bellied fish. All I know is that I went on a date with Andre. He claimed that we'd be perfectly safe over there fishing. And so maybe you ought to direct these questions to him because, like I said, the only thing we did was go on a date, go fishing, and in fact came back and fixed something to eat. And that's it. If it was his intentions to sell something on the black market with the fish, maybe he caught another fish that I don't know about. Well, I'm not getting in trouble going to jail because he wants to take me on a fishing date. So I am not willing to do that. You need to call him and direct those questions to him. He took me on this fishing date.
And you mentioned his name was Andre. Was his name Andre?
His name is Andre.
Renee, you went on a date with a known fugitive.
Andre.
Yes, that's what he does. Andre takes women on dates and then catches rare fish and sells them on the black market. And unfortunately for you, you still are an accomplice of the crime.
No, I should have never downloaded Tinder. It's nothing but freaks and criminals on there. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I promise I didn't do anything. I did nothing wrong.
That is correct, because this is actually Jubal from the Jubel Show doing a phone prank on you. And Andre, the guy you went fishing with, set you up.
Wait, what? This is a prank, you said?
Yes, it's a prank phone call. This is actually the Jubel Show, and Andre said he really liked your date, but he wanted to mess with you and say that you guys caught a rare fish together and he might be going to jail.
Are you serious?
Yes. He said he really liked you, though. You want to go out with him again?
After all of this?
Wake up every morning with Jubal phone pranks. Weekday mornings on the 20s.
Turns out a delightfully clean home can make for a delightful start to the day. At Mrs. Meyer's, everything they make is inspired by the garden. With plant-derived and other thoughtfully chosen ingredients, their cleaning products smell like a dream and work like the Dickens, leaving your home sparkly clean and your to-do list tackled in no time. Goodness, there's no better feeling than that. Mrs. Meyer's, rooted in goodness. Visit mrsmeyers.com today.
CBS this Sunday, the exciting new series Tracker continues with an all-new episode. Starring Justin Hartley as Coulter Shaw, a reward seeker who travels the country helping private citizens and law enforcement solve all manner of mysterious disappearances. Based on the best-selling book series The Never Games by Jeffrey Deaver, Tracker is an edge-of-your-seat, exciting whodunit thrill ride that will keep you guessing until the very last moment. Don't miss a new episode of Tracker this Sunday at 9/8 Central on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
This is where Black is taking center stage. From reimagining a classic like Prime Video's new series, Mr. and Mrs. Smith by Donald Glover and Francesca Sloan.
What do you think happens if we fail?
Our marriage?
Our mission.
To the one and only Snoop Dogg in Prime Video's new comedy, The Underdogs.
I am your new head coach.
Explore Prime Video's culture-rated collection. Since where Black is, there are no limits. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/Amazon Prime for details.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
Only on the Jubel Show.
Alicia is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater. She's been married to her husband, Edward, for 3 years, but now she thinks something might be going on, so we'll see if we can help her out. Sorry about that, Alicia. What's going on? Why do you think that your husband, Edward's cheating?
Hi. Well, I mean, it's kind of a bit of a story.
Okay.
Well, we work for the same company, but we work in different departments, so we've never really had to interact that much. I have a different boss in my department, and my husband, Edward, is the boss in his department. And, you know, we're both very professional at work, and we're very by the book. So when we come home, we don't really talk very much about work. And it's been good for us in the relationship. Sometimes it can be a little boring. But you know, we just don't really talk about our days, I guess, when we get home.
Okay.
Until about a month ago, some things have just gotten sort of rocky in the past month, and my husband and I have been going to therapy, trying to work with a therapist and trying to talk things, but it doesn't really feel like things are getting better. It just feels like everything is sort of plateaued.
Okay.
And they've not gotten worse. And I just feel like Edward, I don't know, he seems very detached. He seems like he's bored. Like he just wants to not come home or not really like talk to me. And I feel like I've tried everything I could think of to like spice things up and keep him interested.
Are you bored?
No. You know, I mean, we've been married for a while, you know, well, not a while, but 3 years. So it's a long time to be married, and, you know, it's comfortable now. So I'm not really bored.
Yeah.
But I mean, there are times when things have gotten sort of complacent, but I think that's just life.
Sure.
Okay.
Do you think that he's actually cheating on you, or do you think that because he's bored that he might?
Well, here's the thing is we both take separate cars to work, even though we're going to the same place, but we both get home. He usually gets home a little later than me, but now he's been getting home like a few hours later than he usually does. And he's also been getting texts from his secretary, Lizzie, like, right before we go to bed at 10, 11, which is pretty late for us. And I've asked him, like, why does your secretary keep texting you? What does she need to talk to you about at, like, 11 o'clock at night? And he says, oh, it's just work. And he's very, he'll say, just stop being like that. Like, you're being crazy right now.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either,
It's very, like, he just has, like, these prepared answers to kind of shoot me down whenever I ask him anything about Lizzie, to where I don't feel comfortable talking about it. But I don't think that's appropriate, or that she probably needs to text him that late.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Does Lizzie know you?
Yeah, she knows me.
Okay. I mean, coworkers don't need to be texting that late unless you're working on a special project and it's like a one-time thing, but that's like not an everyday thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, could he be working on a special project?
I don't think so, but I don't think so. I think work is just normal as it's always been. I don't think they have anything special going on right now. But it's also just like the way he responds and his tone whenever I ask him about it. He gets very defensive.
Yeah.
Not a good sign.
Defensiveness is usually not a good sign when it comes to that. Well, we'll see if we can help you out. You already told us what grocery store you guys are rewards card members at, so we'll call, pretend to be from the grocery store, and say that every single month we choose one lucky rewards member who gets free flowers delivered to anybody that they want, and we'll see if he sends those to you or to somebody else, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Play a song, come back, and get your To Catch a Cheater next. Right in the middle of To Catch a Cheater, if you're just joining us, Alicia is on the phone, and she thinks that her husband of 3 years, Edward, might be cheating. So we're about to call him and pretend to be from the grocery store that he's a rewards member at, and tell him that every single month we choose one lucky rewards member who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department, and we'll see if he sends those to his wife, Alicia, or to somebody else. But first, Alicia, why don't you refresh our memory of your situation?
My husband and I have been having problems lately. We've been going to therapy, and things have not gotten worse, but they haven't really gotten better. And lately he hasn't been coming home from work right away. And he's been getting texts from his secretary pretty late at night, and won't tell me what they're about, and gets pretty defensive when I ask him. So just wondering what's going on.
Yeah, me too.
See if we can find out for you. Are you ready for us to call him?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, this is Corbel calling from I was looking for our rewards card member named Edward.
Yes, speaking.
Hi, Edward, please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm actually calling to say congrats. You're this month's big winner.
Wow. Yeah, must be my lucky day. What I win?
The flowers. Every single month, we choose one lucky rewards card member at random to say thank you very much for being a customer and shopping with us. You've won 36 long stem red roses, a box of candy or chocolate, and a card to be delivered to anybody that you want within the 50 United States. It's a $316 value, actually.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. No. Thank you. I'm in.
Great.
Yeah. Can I tell you who to make it out to?
All right. Let me get my form pulled up then. And okay. First thing I'll need is the first and last name of the person you want to send him to.
Sure. Yeah. Make it out to Lizzie.
Okay, great. I will do that. And is there anything you would like to put on a card before I get the address and stuff?
Sure. Yeah. Put Alicia. I listen to the show too, and Lizzie is my free pass. Okay.
Wait.
Whoa.
What?
Are you serious right now? Putting me on the show, putting me on blast. You know I listen to the show. I know your voice, buddy.
Well, thank you for listening to the show.
Yeah, thank you for listening to the show. Obviously, then you know your wife is on the phone, Alicia, and suspects that you might be messing around. So
you are?
That's right, Alicia. Yeah. I'm cheating on you with Lizzie. I'm cheating on you with Lizzie, and that doesn't mean anything. All right, listen, it's just physical. But guess what? She's my pass because you cheated first, and you know this. Did she tell you that? Did she tell you that she's a cheater? Did she tell you she's a cheater?
No.
Let him know, Alicia. Do you want to tell him or should I? Alicia had sex with her boss.
With her boss?
2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago. Do you know how I found out?
How?
We drive separate. So one day I came home, I found a condom wrapper in the wastebasket next to the bed, in my bed. All right? Do you think we use condoms? No.
Okay. So then,
you know how ashamed I felt being cuckolded by my her boss.
So the way you deal with it is to cheat on me with your secretary?
That's the way I deal with it. You're
with your secretary? That's so cliche. That's the way that you deal with it to get back at me?
Oh, give me a break. Like, we haven't gone to therapy. Like, we haven't gone through this. That you owe me. You admitted that. We talked about having a free pass. Guess what? Lizzie is mine. I tried to be a little bit subtle about it. Yeah, it was kind of obvious. But for you to get mad about it, let alone go on the radio and call it out, are you kidding me, Alicia, you hypocrite?
Well, you lied about it, and it kind of doesn't make it better that you just did what she did.
Yeah.
But Alicia, you don't, I mean.
It sounds like, you guys obviously have a lot to talk about or to not talk about anymore.
I don't think you should just try to make it an eye for an eye and get back at me by sleeping with your secretary and then lying to me about it.
You were fine with an eye for an eye. You said you owed me. All right. Do I have a free pass or not?
Well, then you should have just told her that you were taking advantage of the pass. I mean, at that point, no?
I'm sorry if I made you feel humiliated or called you out. That was not what I wanted to do. I just felt like you weren't talking to me and you couldn't tell me what was going on. If you wanted a free pass, why didn't you have this conversation with me?
Did you have a conversation with me before you cheated? Do you think I wanted any of this?
Okay, well, Alicia,
maybe
you got your answer.
Work sounds like a really
Can we
messy
just talk
place.
about this off the air when we get home? I mean, I love you, and I don't.
Look,
I don't want to keep fighting with you. Or
do you guys want to be together?
I didn't enjoy being with Lizzie. It was a one-time thing, and I'm calling it off. I don't want to do it again. I only did it because I felt like I had to gain some kind of control. All right, back in the relationship. But no, you're who I want to be with, and I hate this. I hate everything about it. I love you.
I love you too.
I wouldn't give up on therapy yet. This is really good.
It sounds like you guys have something to talk about now in therapy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Good luck.
I hope you work it out. I do.
And me too. I'm glad you guys have love there.
Cool. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I love you, Edward.
The Jubel Show's to catch a cheater.
Oh my God. No, wait. Can I do a PSA? Or for sure. I want you guys to get aggressive with that like button and hump it. Hump the mic button, the like button. Okay, this is a podcast. Support Jubel. Jubel's a monster. He works like a beast. Alex is a monster. She's amazing. Oh yeah. Just can't even stand it anymore.
Be careful who you take home from the club, ladies. He might have the corona penis.
Corona STD.
You were supposed to say STD.
Sorry. Do it again.
I got science. No, it's fine. It's fine. Scientific research on if the coronavirus could actually be an STD. Also, the coronavirus might be single-handedly lowering the STD rate at the same time. I'll tell you how that's happening in just a second. But first, welcome to the Jubel Show podcast. I'm your host, Jubal Fresh. Every single Wednesday, iTunes, YouTube. Make sure to rate, review, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget about the Fresh to Death podcast, which I do with my hot ass wife, Alex Fresh. That's every Tuesday, only on YouTube. And the Fresh to Death podcast every single Monday, iTunes, YouTube, rate, review, comment, and subscribe to it. We got a big group here today for the podcast.
Yeah, it's a
my hot
party.
ass wife, Alex Fresh, is here. And you know that because she almost ruined my whole news story that I was trying to tease.
Nobody wants an STD.
Nobody wants an STD.
Sorry if you got one.
You know that the podcast, the demographic, we are huge with people between the ages of 28 and 34 who have chlamydia. You just insulted that whole demographic.
I was watching this podcast, like a piece of this podcast the other day, and this girl was talking about how she's just a hoe and she's okay with it. But she's like, yeah, I just got chlamydia, so I just got scared, so I just stopped fucking
Oh,
podcast, bitch. You're just like it's no big deal. Keep that shit to yourself.
It was some video hoe that I don't know who she is. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, if you have chlamydia, this is the podcast for you.
Go to the doctor.
So Mahada's wife Alex Thresh is here. John Slayton is here as always. Skippy Sprinkles is with us today. Skippy.
I love you guys.
We've been trying to get Skippy on the podcast for a long time, and I'm glad that you could come by today and join us for the podcast.
So excited to have you here.
Also, Manny Martin is here. He's always here. But joining him is his wife, Crystal.
Yay!
She is also on the podcast today.
Super excited to have her as well.
Big goddamn party for the Jubel Show podcast. So make sure you rate, review, comment, and subscribe to it. We'll talk about why everybody's here today and why some of us are actually in studio, in living room. We're in our living room today. It took us 17 hours to set up for this podcast.
So you better goddamn like it.
There's just a lot of things that went wrong trying to set up in the living room, but Alex and I are in the same house because we live together because we're married. Weird question.
So we quarantine together.
Yeah. And so we're quarantining together, obviously. But John Slayton and Skippy are actually here with us today, sitting in the living room with us. But Manny and Crystal are via Zoom because they're at home. We'll find all about that and why we have so many people today in just a second. But real quick, some coronavirus tidbits. Coronavirus tidbits.
Okay.
I figured we'd start off with that today. Just a couple of quick coronavirus things because, that's all anybody's talking about. And I don't want to spend too much time harping on all of the same shit that everybody's been saying over and over and over again and all the same news stories about the coronavirus. But just a couple of quick coronavirus tidbits to start the Jubel Show. Apparently, the coronavirus can be passed on during sex.
That's scary.
Yeah, like an STD.
So all you hoes out there.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Be careful. Wrap it up.
I mean, you do have to be closer than 6 feet for sex. So.
Right, but it's not. Not. Some people don't. John, come on. If anybody knows anything about me, you're about 8 feet away, right? 8 feet. No, but it's not what you think. It's not necessarily the saliva and the other stuff that is causing people to get coronavirus because of sex. Apparently, these researchers in China, these Chinese scientists, analyzed the output of 38 patients who had the illness, 15 who were still in the hospital, and 23 who had recovered. And overall, 6 men or 16% had the coronavirus in their sperm.
Oh.
So you can actually pass the...
Coronacum.
Yeah, coronacum. There you go. That's actually what they called it. That's actually what these scientists called it, which is weird. They've officially named their discovery Coronacum.
I wonder what percentage of people who got coronavirus got coronavirus.
I'm about to coronacum.
So apparently you can actually pass it in your sperm. So make sure you wear a condom or a rubber glove
or quarantine.
Or ladies, throw some hand sanitizer in there, whatever you got to do.
Throw some hand sanitizer on the dick?
No, I was thinking inside.
Oh, inside. Okay, not as lube.
Yeah, no. Either one.
I feel like this might have been written by a woman that doesn't like to swallow. I mean, who
really likes to swallow?
Skippy might like to swallow.
Our old road manager probably likes to swallow.
Our boy.
Are there any? Are there? Okay, Alex is usually the only woman on the podcast, but now Crystal's joining us, and she's been on before.
That's right.
Question for you guys. Mm-hmm. Which I think I know the answer to already. Are there any women that actually like to swallow?
I don't know. I mean, there probably is. No.
No, Crystal, no too?
No, I read an article once that even gay men don't like to swallow. I don't think anybody likes to swallow.
I don't think, it doesn't seem, I think that's a guy's fantasy. Like, oh, chicks just love it. Yeah, like they like it better than Pepsi.
I think girls do it just to please their men.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice gesture. It's really appreciated.
But no, that makes me gag.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to swallow.
It's not my
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
To the guys in the room, if your lady squirted, I mean, it's not like you would just swallow it, would you? I mean,
No, definitely not.
Plus, it's actually piss, right?
Well, we don't know.
Well, they said it wasn't piss because when they
Yeah.
when they did the
It's not.
It's not.
No, it's something else. It's like a secretion that's like basically like it's like an orgasmic fluid, kind of like it's lady sperm, I
Yeah.
guess. But it's
Crystal, have you ever squirted before?
No, I haven't. I don't think everybody can do that.
I gotta step my game up.
No, I don't
I just gotta rub on the clit really
Manny.
hard and really fast.
Manny, have you ever squirted before?
Once.
Jubal, have you ever squirted before?
Yes, a lot. Alex and I did a whole podcast on the Fresh Till Death a while back when we first started doing them on squirt because we were trying to figure out what it is. So if you're curious, we're not going to do the whole podcast today on squirt.
No,
If you're
that.
curious about what squirt is, go check out that podcast. I don't know which number it is, but it's one of the Fresh Till Death
I was
podcasts.
fascinated.
It's called What Is
Like, I
Squirt?
need to watch it.
Yeah, you should watch it. So we pretty much figured out there. But I don't think anybody would want to swallow. Like, even if it's something good, like if you came up to me with one of those whipped cream things and just started spraying whipped cream in my mouth, I'm not going to like that either. You know?
I mean,
no matter what it is.
but I got a sweet tooth. So.
maybe if it came out like whipped cream, it tasted like the whipped cream, you might be more into the swallowing then. But
But no, I mean, the only thing that's beneficial about that, it's protein, right?
yeah,
That's what they say.
it's
That's what they say.
protein. Yeah.
I don't know.
So are you trying to tell me? So are you telling me women that swallow and then they make some sort of reference like yum or yummy afterwards? They're just
Oh my God! Don't tell me you don't actually believe that, right? Like I'm assuming that's probably happened to you, and but you didn't actually believe it. He's not answering.
I feel like
Remember Ruben?
all this time I thought at least 50% of women enjoy it, but
So
you've been lied to.
Yeah.
Like, they're just trying to satisfy you by saying that if they say that.
Yeah.
The Ukrainian.
Give it to me, daddy.
no, I've had
Oh my God.
I feel like the next time that happens to you, John, because Manny and I are married. Skippy, you're single, so it happens. If
Oh, I was
it
like,
happens
Manny,
to
you
you
are married. What? Like,
What?
Never mind. Okay.
Me
Manny and I are married.
Me and Manny are married to each other. But both of us are married men. We already know that our wives don't dig to swallow.
Exactly.
But like once in a while is great. I appreciate it. But
It's been a fucking long time since I've swallowed.
what?
What?
I wasn't asking. I was just.
Oh,
I'm getting to another point.
Okay.
I don't care.
You're like, once in a while, it'd be nice.
No, I honestly, that's not what I was saying. What I was saying basically was like, if it happens, cool. But I know you don't like it. You don't need to lie to me and be like, ooh, yummy. But you guys are both single and dating, and relationships are about honesty. So if that happens to you and she says yummy, you need to look her in the eye and go, you're a fucking liar. I don't want to start this relationship off on lies. Don't lie to me like that again.
but if she keeps up that lie for years, then
she's a really good liar. We should probably move on from the whole swallowing sperm thing.
That's probably a good transition.
So anyway, that's an interesting coronavirus story that it can actually be passed in your semen, I guess. But also, another interesting coronavirus tidbit to start the show with, even though that was supposed to be quick, but we just spent like 10 minutes talking, which is fine. That's what happens on the show. But apparently the coronavirus is actually making a lot of men get over their fear of commitment. Apparently 40% of men say that the pandemic has made them want to finally start taking dating more seriously.
Why?
According to a new survey.
Yeah. Why though?
61, I probably should. Here's the thing. I don't do a lot of prep when I do things. I just kind of do them.
You just got this.
And so I just printed this out because I saw it and I was like, oh, that's interesting.
It could be fake news.
It could be fake news. It probably is fake news because everything these days is fake news. Anyway, 40% of men say, huh?
Because he can't go out and just fuck a bunch of girls. I don't know.
I guess, yeah, they're just like, fuck.
Well, you know what I'm thinking it is? I'm thinking it's stemming from just the loneliness of isolation and quarantine. It's like, yeah, can you imagine spending all that time alone?
Right.
You know? I mean, we can actually probably ask John. I mean, I know you had the boys, but would you have rather had like a female with you to quarantine with?
Well, yeah, I think that would be nice. I think you'd have the time to really explore some things. Like I just could imagine the kinky things you guys have been getting into with all this time together to getting into the BDMS world. Who knows, right? Like you got the time to do it.
Yeah, there is definitely time to do it
funny.
for sure.
Yeah.
Except if you have kids. This is the worst time in sex life for parents because like you guys are, you don't have kids, and you can do whatever you want in the house while you're quarantined together.
Totally.
But it kills.
We have literally went
sex
and
life.
rented a room with a La Quinta. Did you know the La Quinta beds are really
But this was before. That was before.
I know, but I'm
though.
saying we've done it though.
Alex and I, the kids are home and they're not going anywhere,
Yeah.
And you're just like, well, let's just rent a room at the La Quinta real quick and go over there, Like, I feel like that's pretty
It's really
classy.
close to the house. You're gonna stop by several times. I'm going on some errands.
Right.
You just
Yeah.
But
that's awesome.
The coronavirus situation though has really made it tough for parents because like the kids are home all the time now. It's really putting a damper on people's sex lives. But I think that's a good point, Manny. That might be why a lot of men are like thinking that settling down or not having such a fear of commitment might be a good thing, because if you're a single dude like you guys, you might start thinking about like having someone to spend time with. If you have to be locked down with somebody, like at least you can not be alone.
Yeah.
Sorry if that hurt. I feel like that was a very. I mean, the way I said that was just. I didn't. Like, both you guys are just sitting quiet, looking at me, and I'm just like, I mean, it might be fine to not be alone, right? I like if you're one of those interviewers who likes to make people cry, digging into it. So tell me about what happened with your parents when they died in that car crash.
Would you like a couple of squirts of lotion on your hand?
Yeah. But I mean, I can see how guys would be thinking that. Anyway, those were the two coronavirus tidbits. On to the rest of the podcast. We still have John Slayton's hot celebrity gossip thingy that we don't have a name for yet coming up. The hottest segment in entertainment. Also, hashtag story time with Alex is coming up, where she throws out a topic that could be a hashtag, and we all tell stories about it from our personal lives. So that's coming up. We don't know what the topic is yet, but we'll find out in just a second. But why are we like this today? Because Alex and I got tired of. Well, I guess couples get lonely too, guys. Alex and I got tired of quarantining by ourselves, and we're like, why don't we just say fuck it and invite people over, and we can social distance and do like a barbecue. So John and Skippy decided to come over, and by the way, we're doing a terrible job of social distancing because our chairs are about 3 feet apart.
Yeah.
So,
but I don't have it, guys. I promise.
yeah, we don't have coronavirus. I don't think so. So I think we're good. But we invited Manny and Crystal too, and they decided to not come over. Was it? And I didn't get the full reason. Was it just because you don't want to take the chance, or?
Well, ours goes a little bit further. We have a family member who actually just got out of jail, and what they're saying is a lot of the jails. I mean, they're kind of like petri dishes because everybody lives so close in those quarters. And he just got out, and we were actually helping him with a few things. Mm-hmm. And he currently has COPD, which causes him to cough a little bit, and so we wanted to all over the place. So we've been hand sanitizing and just making sure that we've wear our masks, but we didn't want to take the chance and infect anybody else. We feel fine, but there's been the people who are asymptomatic. Yeah. And we just wanted to make sure that we weren't getting you guys or the kids,
Yeah.
So.
Well,
I'll be honest. I'm not comfortable yet. Like, I would love to see people, but I'm in the scaredy cat zone. Like, my mom's high risk, and I worry about it.
Right.
Yeah, because her parents are in their 70s, and if we do stop by or see them, we worry because her mom also has asthma. And so
oh, wow.
More of a high risk.
Yeah, definitely. And you like your parents, obviously.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's a lot of people right now that are like, you know what? I don't really like them that much. I'm going to go shake hands with as many people as possible. I think that's responsible, though, and I respect that. And also, did they let him out because of the coronavirus?
Yeah. They actually let him out. So the charges are, I think, pending, and he hasn't heard anything on the court date yet. So I don't know if they're just going to let it go or just what. But yeah, they've been letting quite a few people go if it's not like, I guess, like a violent offender type thing. Or
Right. But they're also, I've seen them even let violent offenders go, you know?
Yeah, it's like they actually have let some violent offenders go.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
just
which is crazy to me.
It is.
Yeah. Which is,
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
You
like-
kind of got like a literal get out of jail free card.
Right. Yeah, they're loving the coronavirus.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's like the
I think
perfect time to get arrested.
I don't understand it. I guess I could get it if it's a nonviolent offender or, you know, someone who's there for like a, you know, DUI charge. It's just like, you know, they have to spend like a week in jail for or whatever, letting them out because of the coronavirus. But some of these people who are murderers and everything else, I'm like,
that doesn't make sense.
you know what?
So they get coronavirus.
So,
Okay.
yeah. Hey,
Why are they getting out of jail? I don't know.
you stabbed a guy in his lungs to be here. Don't really care what happens to your lungs now. But I just think it's really strange that they're doing that. I just love the fact that R. Kelly keeps trying to get out, and they're like, no, fuck you. I love that. That makes me so happy. He keeps trying to get out because of the coronavirus. They're like, nope, you can just stay in here.
Sorry, dude. We know what you're gonna go do.
Yeah, exactly. It's hilarious. And now we'll just move on to hashtag story time with Alex. I think that's about time for that, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Okay,
think so.
what's today's hashtag story time? What are we going to talk
I
about?
thought we could talk about a time where we had public sex.
So hashtag public sex?
Because I think most people have, or like if you've seen someone have sex out in public, if you haven't. Just like a funny
Public
or,
sex story.
Yeah.
And also, remember, if you're on the
Favorite.
YouTube, you can comment your hashtag storytime story too, or let us know if you have a good one, and maybe we can put you on the podcast sometime to tell your story if it's crazy enough. So hashtag storytime with Alex is hashtag public sex. This is a very sexual podcast.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wait, all of them are sexual podcasts. Well, babe, it's your segment, the hashtag story time. So who do you want to start with?
Okay, Crystal, what's your public sex story?
Okay, so my public sex story, hashtag public sex story. So we went to the Blues and Brews Festival in Telluride, which is a mountain town in Colorado. It's called the Blues and Brews Festival. Anyways, it's a lot of like old hippies that go. And the way that the town is it has like a valley, a mountaintop, and then another valley. And there's a gondola that you can take that goes from like the bottom to the top to the bottom.
Okay.
And so we were on the gondola, and there was this couple that was like probably in their 60s having sex on the gondola. But the best part is when they got to the top of the gondola, like the ski kids.
Hold
like,
on one second. I don't mean to interrupt you. This is going to be amazing.
Yo.
You have to tell your story. Alex has to tell her story right after yours.
Okay, I thought of this topic because I have a really good public sex story.
And she thought hers, she thought hers was pretty original, but now maybe not
Holy
so
shit.
original.
Apparently, a lot of people have sex on gondolas.
You just gave away your story. I don't think anybody could have saw that coming.
Right?
So,
Really?
yeah, okay. But until you said 60-year-old, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Was that Alex?
No, because
Well,
she
you let me
said that she
know.
was in Colorado.
Well, I know. I was in Colorado, but
okay,
I didn't
okay.
pick up
I
on
gotcha.
where it was. Like, I try not to remember all the locations that you've had sex without me.
Well, that one was
with other people.
really important story to me, and it meant a lot.
I know
That
it's a
was
very
one.
important story in your life and everything, and I'm sorry that I didn't remember the location. I do listen to you,
Do you
though,
remember
because
the
I
position
knew
that I
that
was
you
in?
got banged on a gondola. I knew that, and so I do listen to what you're saying.
remember the position?
You were bent over.
Yes, I was.
Yes, okay. And I don't remember the location, and I'm sorry. And I don't know.
I was at Whistler.
It was in Whistler, Canada.
And it was in the summertime.
And hopefully he wasn't 60 years old. I don't think he was 60 years old. So we'll get. You have to tell your story next now.
Okay.
Anyway, Crystal, finish with your story. So these 60-year-olds are having sex on a gondola.
crazy. Well, this actually might make sense now that we know this is like a thing, because when they got to the top of the mountain, the ski lift guys, just to be dicks, they slowed it down in slow-mo. So basically everybody could see them doing it.
Really? That's funny.
On.
Now I'm interested to see if that happened to Alex.
Yeah, and then when they got down, the worst part was like when they got out of the gondola, like everybody had seen this whole thing go down.
Wow.
They like lit cigarettes and like sauntered off.
So they tried to laugh it off like, yeah, we don't care, but inside they're like dying and very embarrassed.
Yeah, like an entire mountain saw.
I mean, you got to be willing to do that. If you're going to have sex on a gondola, you have to be okay with an entire mountain seeing you have sex. Speaking of people saying you have sex on a gondola, let's throw it on. I know this is your segment, Alex, but let's throw it on over to Alex. What's your hashtag public sex story?
Well, I was in Whistler for my gondola experience, and we were going up.
By the way, not to interrupt you again, but I just did, and I'm sorry. Okay. You know how on the podcast, Skippy, you might not know this, Crystal, you might not know this because you guys are not on the podcast every time, but Manny and John definitely know this. Alex talks about how after she got divorced, she had her hoe period for like 3 months. And
yeah, I did.
I will learn new stories every once in a while.
Yeah, because I couldn't like tell all my tricks at the beginning.
Yeah.
Like,
so she'll be like,
he would ask me, so I'm like,
because honestly, like
I never did that.
I don't care one bit. I would prefer, like, you know how they talk about, terrorists and the Islamic terrorists that when they die and they're a martyr, they go to heaven and they get 72 virgins. You know, that's one of the things. I've always been like, no way, man. I don't want 72 virgins. I would rather have one chick who's been with 72 dudes because they're way more experienced. It's gonna be way better, you know. So I don't care about that. But it is funny how I will like learn new things every once in a while.
So I wasn't totally telling the truth.
So
the whole story.
So you know I've told you a few stories. Also,
I leave out details. Okay?
There's some details she leaves out, and then it's just like, oh yeah, I got banged in a gondola once in Whistler. I'm like, where'd that come from? I thought you told me everything. So anyway, this was during that time of her life, apparently.
Yeah, that was his time. So we were on the way up, and yeah, he was bending me over, and it was like all the way closed, because some of them, I don't know if you've been to Whistler, but to get to the top or to go all the way around is the first part of it, you're just like on like a ski lift kind of thing, and then you get into like an enclosed gondola. And I was in the enclosed one, and he did his thing. I didn't get off. He got off.
You said you didn't like it very much. Like it wasn't that good.
Yeah.
Was it just the
I was lying about that too. I did not want you to get your feelings hurt. I was already telling you that.
Why would that hurt my feelings? Like I would, if you're gonna get bent over in a gondola, you might as well enjoy it.
It wasn't that satisfying. No, I didn't get off.
You didn't finish.
I didn't finish.
Okay,
no.
so but
he did.
Yeah,
of course.
Right.
So I look over and there's like a fucking kid. I'm like, oh my god.
Not on the same gondola as her. It sounded like on the same gondola. You skipped the part of your story. It's like you guys got on and you were just heat of the moment. You didn't see a kid sitting next to you just like bam, bam, bam. Oh my God, hi Jimmy. That's not what happened.
We were going up and they were coming down, but I swear to God, I looked over and he was just staring at us, and I'm like,
yeah, they saw the whole thing.
Great. But that, yeah, that actually surprised me because I thought I was like the only one who has gotten fucked in a gondola, but no, that's a thing.
Yeah, I think it is.
A lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense though because I've been to Whistler before. That's really the only time I've been on a gondola, but like there's periods of time where it's really long and you don't see a lot of people, right? And you're pretty private. So I would imagine, except it makes sense for you because you weren't snowboarding and stuff, right?
No, it was mountain bikers at the time.
Okay, so it was summertime. But summertime makes sense when you don't have a lot of clothes on, but like people that can take all that ski gear off and put it back on, that is impressive. You get style points for that. If you can unhook those pants and get them down, and like that clothing, I don't like doing any kind of cold weather sports, but I stay away from any kind of skiing or snowboarding. More for the clothing than anyway. Those boots are so uncomfortable and the pants are just way too baggy and puffy and hot. and you can't pull them down if you want to have sex on a gondola. So no, thank you.
Yeah, I always said, get in, ho, sit down. This boat is gondola.
Oh.
But yeah.
But I'm sure he gave that kid a nice little thrill.
I don't know. I really hope he didn't see anything that I don't know. But he was uncircumcised, if you cared to know.
The kid? That's weird that you knew that the kid was uncircumcised. This story, like I said, I keep learning new things about this story.
He was about 13. He just pulled his pants and started slacking off.
Like, I looked over. I don't know if he saw us or not, but he was uncircumcised and he had stroking it. So.
Oh my God.
All right. So who do you want to go next?
I want to go to you next.
You want to go to me next?
Yes.
Okay, so I have a question about this one because, so hashtag public sex story, right? Does it have to be with someone else?
No.
Or can it be?
No. If you came in public.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I didn't come, but it was still sex. So
it's still sex. Like, so masturbation is still sex.
Yes.
Okay. So I have like some public sex stories that I think could be cool, but I also have some public alone sex stories. Can I tell 2 stories?
Sure.
So
make them quick.
I'll do. They were quick. Yeah. I'll do. So the public sex story with someone else. I think probably the best one that I have was with a teacher, an elementary school teacher.
What?
At the lunch break.
You had sex with an elementary teacher?
In her classroom.
You never told me this?
You never asked.
You're lying.
No, I'm
You
not.
had sex with, because you would do that as a kid.
No, I wasn't a kid. I was an adult.
Wait.
I met her out.
Well, you didn't say that. You left that part out of your story.
It's the same with you. I'm leaving important details out. Everybody's like, that's called abuse, and I'm pretty sure you should have told somebody an adult was doing that to you. No.
Jesus.
We were both of age. I met her like out over a weekend, and then she was a teacher, and we were talking stuff. This was still, I was like 20-ish. I was living in LA. She lived in Downey. That doesn't mean anything to anybody. But she was like, you should come by and hang out with me on my lunch break at school while the kids are doing recess or whatever. Probably recess. I don't know, or whatever. Most likely recess. But anyway, she locked the door to her classroom, and on her desk.
That's fucking terrifying.
I gave her an apple. Gave her an apple.
Yeah. It's like the poor kids are like, is that paste on the desk?
Yeah, what is
that glue? Is that glue? You know, they put glue on their hands and they peel it off. They're like spreading this cum all over their hands.
Or they just come in and they're just like, teacher, were you eating paste? There's some paste right in your cheeks there.
Did you have a cupcake?
So that was kind of like one of the crazier ones because I'm pretty sure that's probably some sort of federal crime. Like I feel like that's illegal to be having sex on elementary school grounds, even if it's with another adult during school
disturbing.
hours. Yeah. My favorite story though is when if you're ever driving and you're tired, right? Because I get tired when I drive. I used to get tired when I drive a lot. If you're getting tired when you're driving and you've tried everything, rolling down the window, putting on the cold air, turning up your music loud, smacking yourself in the face, all the little things to try to wake up. If that doesn't work, masturbate. It will wake you up.
Why? It usually puts me to sleep.
Yeah. Well, I think it energizes you for a little while. It depends how long your drive is. You might be able to get it in a couple of times depending on how far you're going. But I think the best one was, so I've done that a couple times while driving.
Like actually while driving.
While driving.
That's talented.
I was on a drive late at night from LA to Sacramento years ago, and I was falling asleep, and I was like, and this is how I discovered that it'll wake you up, because I was like, I can't think of anything else to do. I'm exhausted right now. I don't want to pull over the side of the road and sleep. What can I do? And so I was like, I'm just going to try to play with myself. And so,
I think you're just addicted to sex.
that could be
You
that.
couldn't even help
too.
it. You're driving like, fuck.
No. This was strictly, there was nothing sexual about it. It was me just trying to stay awake. That's all it was.
So, did you keep yourself from coming? Is that what kept you awake? Is not coming?
No, I did.
Okay.
But it really woke me right up. I was like, oh, sweet. And I was able to drive for another couple hours. And it worked. And literally, when I say that, I'm being 100% serious. There was nothing sexual about it. It was the most... I'm a good masturbator. I consider myself a really good masturbator. It was a very lame masturbation. It was just like, all right, I gotta stay awake. Let's get
like a chore.
Yeah, it was a chore. It was like, it's really weird when you're not having fun masturbating. I mean, you should enjoy yourself if you're gonna go through the effort of masturbating.
I'm sure
you
it
should
felt
enjoy
good.
I mean, at a certain point it did. It felt even better to be awake, though, and realize that I figured out a new technique for falling asleep behind the wheel.
You should blog about it.
I should blog about it.
And you probably
Especially
save
as
lives
somebody who's like-
by staying awake.
Yeah, exactly.
Masturbation saves lives.
Masturbation saves lives. Yeah.
All right, Skippy. What's your public sex story?
Okay, I got to do a little bit of backstory, okay?
Okay.
I have a traumatic brain injury, and I am so excited to be here today.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's Jubal and Alex. They're fucking amazing. Oh, party equipment here. Oh my God. I actually, wait, okay. I have a traumatic brain injury, okay? I'm not like,
Yeah.
I got stabbed I got like a stick through my body when I was 17, right? And it cut off all my my function, so I can't get a hard on. Am I going too far?
No.
Okay.
No.
I can't get a hard on, right?
Is that for real, Skip?
Yeah.
Because I never knew this about you. You have
I didn't know
kids.
that, yeah.
I know it, but I can come.
Okay.
So you can't get hard, but you can come.
Right.
Wow.
Because I can't blood forever.
Okay, so you have two kids. You have two
Yeah,
kids.
by the way, like Skippy serious, he has a traumatic brain injury, got in a horrible accident when he was younger. And we talked about you before on the podcast. If you go to any of the comedy shows, Skippy's always there performing, and it's amazing
He's
that
our
he's
good
able
friend.
to.
We love Skippy.
Yeah, it's amazing that he's able to do the things that he does after what he's gone through. But I never knew how your penis worked, and that is super interesting.
I have to be honest. I've wondered.
Okay, where was I?
You're talking about how
Public sex.
Oh yeah.
Backstory.
Because I can't come, right? So sometimes I have to put on a strap on, and I don't know,
No, you can come. You just can't get hard, right?
Right,
okay,
right.
Okay.
So I have to use other devices. And I had a blow-up doll in my car. And after a show, this girl would not leave me alone, and she was in my car, and it was just like, she would just like, I want to bump, 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 she wants to hump, okay, hump. It's like, she wanted to hump, okay. I just said, I just really, I just want to be gone, And then, so I had a blow-up doll in the back of my car. And I was thinking, and then I go, okay. And then we went back there, and I fucked her. Whoops.
No, you're good.
I humped her by pushing. It also came with a penis because they didn't have any.
it was a dude blow-up doll.
Yeah, it was a dude blow-up doll because I wanted to make it look like official while he was driving as a passenger. If any police are watching, okay, I do use the HOV lane, and that's its name was Big John, okay? And it had this penis.
They pull you over, and they're like, why does your passenger have a huge heart?
We're just going to let you go with a warning, sir.
Oh, I get it. He was trying to stay awake. He's masturbating. It's fine. He's safe out there.
Learned it from Jubal. So I just humped her with, about like 15 minutes into it. She goes, this is kind of weird. I'm like, you think?
Yeah. You're like, you're the one who wouldn't leave me alone. So this is what happens.
I love you guys.
Okay, so I'll have Manny go next.
All right. Hey. Crystal?
I know. This time to put like relationships to the test.
Yeah.
You know? Like Alex and I are acting all cool right now, but as soon as we're done with the podcast, we're like, really? A fucking Kamala? You had to tell the Kamala story?
Inside, he doesn't even know what's coming. I'm sitting here with a smile on my face.
Yeah, and
but
she's
he's
like,
fucked later.
You had to tell the elementary school story, you fucking asshole.
Oh yeah, you like teachers? You like fucking to watch porn teachers? Do you want them to dress up in a fucking skirt? Goddamn.
So anyway, yeah, that's what we're headed for. Hopefully you guys are headed for a better fate than that.
Well, we'll see what we're headed for.
Manny makes up like a stupid story.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
Manny's like, the craziest place I've ever had sex was in my married bedroom with my wife. And it was sweet, and I loved every minute of it.
Yeah, it was crazy because the window was cracked open a little bit, and you might be able to...
So it felt sort of public, but... all right, sorry, go ahead.
The only public one I've ever done, I must have been like 22, dating this girl, and we basically, she was staying at her friend's house, so we drove back, we sat in her friend's driveway, and then like we humped, and yeah, it was, I think we threw the condom outside in the driveway.
Yeah, that's too. Car sex is never good though.
No, I think car sex is usually not very good. I think I've had like maybe a couple times it was okay, but most of the time it's not very. It's sweaty and it's hard to move around.
And it's just uncomfortable.
It
It's
is.
like there's nowhere to move. Like I don't want to hook up in a car.
I had a one night stand in the Alderwood Mall parking lot, and all I remember was he had a really small dick, and he threw his condom out the door. And I used to work at that mall, so like every time I'm that parking area, I think of him throwing that condom out on the floor. But
did he throw it out or did it fall off because it was so small?
No, he told me, fun tip, he told me that his wife has to shove shampoo bottles up her puss. Well, his ex-wife.
Was he married when you were? Okay.
Ex, I meant.
I was like, you homewrecker.
She had to shove him up there?
I mean, it's what she
did?
She
just preferred it?
That's what, I don't, maybe she didn't have batteries or something. I
don't know. I like.
Wait.
Those
Wait,
are big.
say that one more time. So she used to shove shampoo bottles?
Yeah, this girl, I had a one night stand with this guy.
And he had a small penis.
Really small dick. And he was telling me that his wife shoved shampoo bottles up her pussy.
And this was after, but this was, so this was,
but it's like...
so you knew him before he was married, right?
No, after.
Oh, so that was his ex-wife.
Ex-wife at the time, yes.
Oh.
Okay.
So was it like the travel size, or are we talking like one of those
travel size?
I mean, he's small. Like he's a small guy, which, I mean, not all small guys have small dicks, but this guy, like, I felt really bad for him. Like he had a really small dick, like skinny and short.
Oh man.
So he and his wife were on opposite ends of the spectrum. He has a very tiny one, and she's like, I want a Costco size follow small.
With the pump on it, right?
Yeah.
When he told me that, my mind automatically went to like a huge one, right?
Right.
But why does that have to be huge? Shampoo bottles can be small.
Yeah, I mean,
but
Manny said travel size, you know, like that. I mean, you know, you can put that in your butt if you want.
Could you imagine though, like a girl that has a really loose pussy and then a guy that has a really small penis?
Yeah. Alex and I talk about that. Alex and I talk about that a lot for some reason. I don't know why, but we get into that conversation a lot. We were into that conversation today. What were we talking about? Oh, I was like, do you think that like if you were married to someone with a really small penis, like a tiny penis, or people that are, or women that are married to someone with a really tiny penis, do you think that they give the woman a pass to go sleep with other people? Alex and I'm just realizing now, get in a lot of conversations about how relationships work when there's a small penis involved. We do. We get in a ton of conversations because we're always like, what do you think? We're just driving along. It's like, what do you think happens if a guy has a really small penis and she has a really big vagina?
Do you think that just like they have like an agreement they can just go fuck other people?
Yeah, because they have to, right? Because she wants, she needs something and he doesn't, and you know, like.
He's really small, she's really big.
So
I don't know.
I don't know. We get into that conversation a lot.
We do.
Like he's got to go hook up with like little people, but then she could go hook up with like basketball players. Or
yeah, exactly.
That's funny. Yeah. Oh my god, little people.
So they just have a deal. They have a deal. You know, like this is how it works because neither of us can get satisfied. If I had a really
people are all like, you're huge.
Yeah, like that's enormous. If I had a very 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 small penis. I think I would. I mean, I'd feel bad for you.
I would feel bad for you.
Because you'd be cheating on me. That's why you'd feel bad.
But honestly,
Manny, we still
I feel like it's a deal breaker though. If you have a really small dick, like you're only dating that guy for a short amount of time. I don't know. I'm sorry if anybody has a small dick here, and I'm not trying to offend anybody.
Great. You already offended the chlamydia crowd who were huge with. And you know our second biggest demographic, well, littlest demographic, is dudes with small dicks. Great.
Small dick club. Wow.
You just alienated the whole audience.
Sorry about that.
Thankfully, you haven't said anything bad about women with large vaginas, because that's all we have left.
Elsa Jean.
Oh yeah, we have talked about Elsa Jean, the porn star. If you don't know who that is, Google it.
Google Elsa
wow.
Jean's pussy.
It's huge. Okay, Manny, I don't think we've heard the end of your sex story, have we?
No.
Oh yeah, it was lame. I mean, that was it. It literally was just threw the condom out in the driveway.
Yeah, he's
and
lying.
Then I'm sure her friend.
So there's another conversation that's going to happen after the podcast. Alex is going to call Chris and be like, "Girl, he is fucking lying."
And she's going to go to the phone. She's like, "So are you lying?"
Yeah.
So why don't you just tell me? So why? Yeah.
So my friend just called me and told me something that you might be lying, and he's like,
So why don't you just tell me? So
was
why
it
don't you
Alex?
tell
Was
me?
it Alex? No, I didn't say that. It's my friend. It's just a friend of mine. He fucking heard something.
Girl, I don't trust him.
All right. Well, John, what's your hashtag public sex story?
I feel like I don't really have like a crazy story. I mean, there's a crazy story that happened involving a fairy
That
without my
definitely
consent.
is sex.
Yeah.
But we talked about that on a podcast. So,
right. I mean, that could still be your story if you want it to be. By the way, yes, go back and watch the Ukrainian podcast. It's how to date a Ukrainian, then how to break up with a Ukrainian. Watch or listen to those, and you'll hear John's story about what happened to him on a ferry with a Ukrainian. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. So go listen to that or watch it and hear that story. But I think I'm going to tell a story because, I mean, sure, I've had, like blowjobs in random places.
Oh, that's a brag.
We've all,
nice brag.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, I walk down the street and I get blown 3 times like everybody. Yeah, not everybody gets blown. I sound bitter now, and it's probably because I'm bitter. I haven't been blown in a lot of public places. Anyway.
But I think I'm going to tell a story similar to yours in the sense that it was more out of a necessity and wasn't really for a sexual purpose. It was a sexual act, but it was for a purpose. So, okay.
You needed a sandwich. So I was at Subway. A couple dollars short, and this guy behind the counter was like, "I know how we can get this done for you." And I was like, "Fuck it, let's do it, Bob."
All right. I'm a new parent of my first son. His mom and I are concerned about him. He's not eating. He's not, eating, meaning breastfeeding, and not going to the. He's having problems. We took him to the urgent care. They saw. I won't get into it too much, but they sent us to Children's Hospital. So we're now at the ER, and it takes a while, right? You're waiting to get in. Well. We finally get a room, and it'd been a while, right? It had been like a couple hours.
You had to have sex with somebody for your medical insurance.
So close. So we finally get a room. As soon as the nurse is in, she's like, "Okay, did all the vitals or whatever. A doctor will be in soon." Shut the door. As soon as the nurse shut the door, my girlfriend, mother of my oldest son, she's like, "You won't believe how swollen I am because he's not eating." She lift up her shirt, and she said, "You need to take the pressure off." And so she's like,
"Whoa, you had to suck on her."
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh. And so what do you do, right? There's a medical concern going on right now.
Yeah, you have to do it.
So, and we're so I just. Yeah, I got down to business and
so I've never.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
can't she just squeeze it out?
Yeah.
Well, and you know what? We're young parents, right? And we
were young and in love.
I would go like this, and it would just squirt out.
Well, they probably even had breast pumps in a hospital, I would think.
Right.
But
they probably did.
She looked at me with all seriousness, like, "I'm not fucking around. You need to take this pressure off."
Right.
And she's just like, And so I went to town, and then
I feel like that's a control thing. I feel like that's the equivalent of a dude being like, "You need to suck my dick right now." I feel like that's what she did to you. Like, you need to suck my tit right now. You need to suck the milk out of my tit.
How did it taste?
Breast milk tastes
good.
good.
It wasn't my first time tasting breast milk, so I think she knew that I'd be fine with it.
Right. I will say breast milk does taste good.
Yeah, I used to put it in my coffee.
Gross.
Yeah.
I didn't even taste my own.
Really?
Well, I have a sensitive palate, so.
Yeah, but you have a sweet tooth. I figured you'd be like on that thing.
Well, I didn't know it was sweet.
It's still nutritious too.
Yeah.
So nutritious and delicious.
So you started
in your cereal.
You started sucking her breast milk.
Yep.
And then.
And then it turned into sex?
No, I'm sucking on titties, right? It's
not sex. You suck on a tit.
Yeah, I don't think that constitutes public sex. I don't think it does. So
okay.
Skippy, do you feel like that is public sex, sucking on a titty to get the breast milk out, or no?
No.
Nope. Okay. John or Manny and Crystal, do you guys feel like that constitutes public sex, or is that just?
I did have a question. You said that was your first kid?
Yeah.
That happened with? But it wasn't your first time having breast milk. How does that work?
At that moment at the hospital was not my first time having breast milk.
When was the first time you had breast milk?
Well, I think my son was like 3 months old at that time, so it was sometime in the last 3 months from that point was the first time having breast milk. So.
Like how much breast milk? Are you talking like an ounce or 10 ounces or?
Well, when I had to take the pressure off, it was.
Did you drink it all? Like, or were you, or was it like, you're sucking it and spitting it out? Like,
no, I was swallowing.
He was swallowing.
Yes. You slut. You little slut.
You were probably just digging it. You were probably going to town.
Yeah.
How many ounces do you think?
I probably pulled a couple ounces out of each one.
Wow. Dang. I bet you were walking around the hospital like, you know how when you drink too much water and you can hear it in your belly? That's probably what you were walking around the hospital like. Okay, so we started off, everything kind of comes full circle sometimes. We started off the podcast talking about women swallowing. I guarantee you, if men's sperm tasted like breast milk, you guys would be fine with swallowing.
Probably.
Yeah.
But it doesn't.
Delicious.
So
yeah. I mean, there's no way to help that, I guess. But okay, if you want to use that as your sex story.
So you have never had. You don't have another story, or is it just boring?
I just thought it would be interesting, and I served a purpose, a lot like your masturbation story, right? Because you argue that it wasn't really sex, but was your masturbating while you were driving to stay awake really sex?
Not really.
More than sure.
He came.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't.
And you're saying I didn't.
Yeah, but I was not into it. I was a bad lover. I was a bad lover on that drive. Like, I really just didn't care. I was just like, I just got to get this done. And then it was like frustrating because you're like not turned on really. You're just like, I'm just doing this to stay awake.
Yeah.
Now I know how you feel sometimes. I'm just doing this because I have to.
How women feel.
Yeah. I feel like most public sex is not good because people are nervous. Also it's a lot of times like in a porta potty or
gondola.
Well, the gondola you made it work apparently, but. Or in a car or somewhere else where I just feel like it's usually one of those things where it's like New Year's. New Year's always sounds great, and then there's so much pressure to do go big on New Year's, and then you try to do it and things just don't ever work out, and then at the end of it you're like, that was terrible. We should have just stayed home.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what public sex is like.
Yeah, public sex sucks.
Yeah,
especially for women.
Yeah.
Like men can get off pretty much wherever.
Anywhere.
And they can
in the
actually get off.
bathtub, in the airplane bathroom, on
Yeah.
a long drive from Los Angeles to Sacramento.
Men don't have to try that hard. They just get off pretty easily and quickly.
See, that's the thing too, is women, it takes more effort to get you guys to finish, right?
It does.
And also, women can get very in their head. Like, there's this, guys have such weird, these fantasies about what women want, and I think it is because of porn and stuff like that, where it's just unrealistic. There's not a lot of chicks that are like, yeah, I want I want this whole plane of dudes to take me into the bathroom and just fucking go crazy because I love it so much. No, not at all. I think that women, it's much more obviously a much more emotional experience. Also, you need to be comfortable, and also it takes a lot more foreplay and things like that, things that you can't do in public. So usually I think public sex is probably just
Well, thank
for the
you,
dudes.
Dr. Jubal.
No problem. I know a lot about human anatomy because I touch mine a lot, apparently. All right, well, comment and let us know if you got any crazy public sex stories for hashtag public sex stories, and we'll see what the hashtag story time with Alex is next week on next week's podcast. But before we get out of here, of course, a lot of people have been just sitting there waiting, masturbating again, just waiting for John Slayton's hot celebrity gossip thingy that we don't have a name for yet. So here we go.
He's got his finger on the pulse of Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for John Slayton's celebrity gossip roundup thingy. We still don't have a name for it.
All right, John, what is the hard-hitting news that you got for us today?
Okay, well, first of all, I want to start off with, because sometimes I say that I'm following a story, and I'm going to let you know as things evolve. Last week, we were talking about Joe Exotic. We were talking about Nicolas Cage playing him in a show, and touched on a little bit about what's going on with Joe Exotic. He's in jail. He was had a clothing line pitched to him last week. Well, just found out, fresh news off the press, he just signed a deal, a 6-month partnership with the clothing line is going to be called Revenge.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
That's hilarious. Joe Exotic signed a clothing line deal, and the clothing line is called Revenge. That's so funny.
Ah, bitch, girl,
Yeah, it'd be better if it was called That Bitch Down in Florida.
But so far, great success. The opening day last Monday, they sold out that day. They sold out a product, did over 20,000 in sales. I don't know what his percentage is, what his take is, but if you're doing that on day one, I mean,
Yeah.
I
Joe
mean,
has some fans.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not going to get out of jail. Where does that money go? I know that you know this, John, because you've done the research, because you are a celebrity gossip, whatever it's called. What do they call it?
Celebrity gossip.
What do they call it on the news? Correspondent? Journalist? Thank you. Something like that.
know.
You're a celebrity gossip.
Journalist.
You're a celebrity gossip.
Columnist.
Milk titty sucker. We won't try to get all professional. We'll just keep it like at the
Titty
podcast.
sucker.
Yeah,
Milk titty sucker.
you are our gossip titty sucker and
Milk breast
so
sucker.
yeah,
Or breast milk sucker.
breast milk
Breast milk sucker.
titty sucker. You're the gossip breast milk titty sucker. So, have you sucked out any info from the titty of gossip about what he can do with the money? Do you know?
I don't know that yet, and I've been curious about it, and I'm gonna continue to follow this story as I'm following multiple other stories.
You got a lot of stories you're following right now.
I mean, I'm still waiting to find out. Does Justin Bieber still have his cat?
That's right.
What's going on with that? I like to follow back up and see, but just moving on from that, something else that just caught my attention.
Shit. We got a twofer today?
Yeah.
We got two gossip
Well,
stories.
that was just a little follow-up.
Oh, okay.
But so apparently, I just found out Ray J and Princess Love, they're heading for a divorce. So
okay, I know who Ray J is. Ray J is the person that made Kim Kardashian famous.
Yes,
because he had sex with her.
Brandy's brother.
Brandy's brother. And he did music too, but nobody cares about the music that he did. Wait, was Ray J the one that posted the picture of the private jet and the cars and was faking it? Was that?
Oh
Ray
no, that was Bow Wow.
That was Bow Wow.
Oh
Okay,
my God,
sorry.
that's funny.
Yeah. So anyway, but who's the princess?
So Princess Love, most people.
Well, I'm guessing royal family. In the UK?
No, I wouldn't say so. Not so much. Well, people would know her from Love and Hip Hop Hollywood.
Oh, yeah, basically the royal family. Okay.
Yeah. But she first came into the public eye, like, I want to say it was around like 2011 when she allegedly robbed Floyd Mayweather when she was working as a stripper in Vegas.
Wow. Who would rob Floyd?
Her and Ray J met back in 2013.
What a claim to fame. What a talent. That is amazing. Like, what are you known for? Well, I'm the chick that maybe robbed Floyd Mayweather. That's how I got. And she's probably richer than all of us, which is ridiculous because she's doing the Love and Hip Hop show, and she also robbed Floyd Mayweather. You get a lot of money from doing that because you got a lot of money. But I mean, that's your claim to fame. How'd you make it? How'd you make it in Hollywood? I robbed Floyd Mayweather.
Hey, John.
That's all it takes.
Hey, John, quick question for you. So I heard, and you probably know this from all your leads, but they were on baby number 2. Apparently.
Yep. Yeah, she actually just announced, she asked for the divorce, and literally moments after they welcomed their second child. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No joke.
Yeah.
Wow. So was this like a quarantine breakup, or was this...
I think it was a little bit in the works. I didn't... this story just surfaced. I'm out there just looking... multiple stories at once, and this one popped up. I was like, you know what, I'm going to run this one. I haven't really done all of my research yet, but I'm going to run it, right? We may do a follow-up with it. We'll see. But just for the people out there, maybe you were a fan of the sex video with Ray J and Kim Kardashian. Maybe you have your shot now. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Maybe I have my shot with Princess Love. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're probably going to run into her because you're out there all the time finding the celebrity gossip. Eventually, you're going to get in the same room as her, and you're going to be like, "Hey, I can make you famous. I can make you more famous.
Yeah.
I can make you more famous than Floyd Mayweather.
Maybe." She could lie to me about liking to swallow cum. I don't know.
Who knows? Yeah. And maybe Ray J will bang one of us, and then we'll be the next Kardashians. Well, as always, hard-hitting celeb gossip.
Never letting down.
Yeah, never let us
I like
down.
to bring it to the people. Bring the information to the people.
And the people appreciate it. Yeah. We've heard from all of them, and they really appreciate it. So they're very happy that you're out there beating the street. And sucking on the
beating on the street.
Beating off on the street and sucking on the titty of gossip. All right, that was the Jubel Show podcast. As always, thank you very much for checking it out. Comment with your stories, your sex stories, or just comment and let us know. Let us know how you're doing. I don't fucking know. Just comment on the YouTube. If you're on iTunes, you can't comment, but make sure you check out the Jubel Show every single Wednesday. iTunes, YouTube, make sure to rate, review, comment, and subscribe to it. The Fresh to Death podcast is only on Tuesdays. That's on YouTube. That's where Alex and I get high and do stuff. And then the Fresh to Death podcast every single Monday, iTunes, YouTube. Make sure to rate, review, comment, and subscribe to it. Also, follow everybody on social media. Alex is at that Dreaz. Great Dreaz. Horny dudes, don't fucking ask her about going on a gondola with you. That's going to come at some point. John Slayton is at John L. Slayton on everything except Twitter. I can never figure out what it is. That's why when I try to tag John Slayton on Twitter, I never do it because I just give up. What is your Twitter?
It's at Comic John Slayton.
At Comic John Slayton on Twitter.
Comic John Slayton. Okay.
Skippy Sprinkles is at, you got a couple different ones right here. At Skippy Sprinkles or at Skippy Sprinkles Life, Skippy.
On Instagram, it's Skippy Sprinkles Life, and then everything else is Skippy Sprinkles.
Okay, and make sure you pay attention when you try to at Skippy because on Instagram he's got 2 accounts because one doesn't have the R in it, right?
And Sprinkles.
Right. Yeah, and Sprinkles.
It looks almost identical, but Skippy Sprinkles Life.
Make sure you check for the R. Manny Martin is at Manny Martin Jr. And Crystal, do you want to give yours out?
That's okay.
No, that's fine.
It's a hard hanging out with you guys.
Definitely no.
Well,
so if you want to at Crystal on social media, at Manny, and he'll pass the message along.
I'm sure you can go to Manny's page and find her.
Yeah, it's his wife. Should be very obvious.
Hot tip.
Also, before we leave, Skippy, thank you for coming in, man. One thing I wanted to do with you when you show up for the podcast, because you're always such a positive dude, right? And we talked about it on this podcast. We've talked about you before on the podcast, traumatic brain injury. The shit you do is really inspirational. And the fact that you're able to do stand-up and be out there and be such a positive guy. For the people, just to wrap up the podcast today, when you're on the podcast, I would love it if you would just give us just a minute of something positive for everybody to take with them throughout the rest of their week. Anything you want to say just to get people feeling good about things would be great.
Just so wake up and say, today's going to be a good day, and follow through on that. And then every day, go to sleep, wake up next day, today's going to be a good day, and make it happen.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Love everybody. Jubal and Alex are amazing. Thank you so much for
We love
allowing
you
me.
too, Skippy.
Yeah, man.
And if
Yeah.
you follow Skippy on social media or Facebook, you can wake up every morning with like a positive quote from
Yeah,
him. So-
you always are sharing the positive stuff. That's why when you come on the podcast, I want you to give people something positive to leave the podcast with. So wake up every day in a positive,
Feeling like P. Diddy.
feeling good, and follow through with it. And if you're having a tough day throughout your day, get fucked by a male blow-up doll. Thank you, Floyd. So much better. So much better. Or it'll make you be like, nothing can get worse than this. I'm having a great day after this. All right, that was the Jubel Show. We'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Bye.
It's time
To catch a cheater.
only on the Jubel Show.
Bella is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater, and she's been dating her boyfriend Greg for a year, and now she thinks something's going on, so we'll see if we can help her out. Bella, sorry you have to come on the show this way, but what's going on? Why do you think Greg's cheating on you?
Yeah, we've been dating for about a year. He's charmed his way into making me fall in love with him, so that's on him. But
Okay.
we both said up front that we're very career driven, both of us. So we're very, very busy, and it would just be nice to have something, you know what I mean? And so that's what we've been doing for the last year. So we're boyfriend, girlfriend, but it's not a relationship. It's not a relationship of convenience, but if something has to be done, work always comes first.
Okay.
And that's never really been a problem. He's a pretty laid back guy, Greg. He's an artist, but these last 2 months have been pretty weird.
Why? Or how?
He's not very sporty, okay? In the last, year, I don't think I've seen him go to the gym. He hasn't gone on a hike. He doesn't exercise, okay? So I just need to preface that.
Okay.
He's, one of those guys that, he doesn't have to work out, okay? He's good looking. I'm just trying to describe him so that, this comes across the right way. But because in the last 2 months, he has started playing pickleball for some reason.
Because it's supposed to be a popular thing.
Yeah.
Well, I hate it. He said a friend introduced him to it, and he started going to play. He's now playing weekly, and that's not why I think he's cheating, but it's kind of red flag number one. You know what I mean? Because he never had an interest.
Okay.
So now he's going a lot more, now a couple times a week, and he started canceling plans with me so he could go, saying he needs to practice, or his buddy needs him to do a doubles match, whatever, I don't know. But it's pretty annoying. But if it makes him happy, I don't really care. I just want him to be happy. But the second red flag is that there were a couple of times where we were hanging out and he got text from some woman named Jenna. I don't know who this is, so I asked, and he quickly throws it away. He's she's just a professional that works at the tennis club. And he told me that Jenna is just helping him with his game or whatever. I don't know why they have to text, but and she could be just that, someone who works there. I don't know, but I know that he goes to the club and plays pickleball all the time. And she's gone and watched practices.
That sounds like a valid concern, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's but who watches that? That's super boring, right? All of these things together, you know what I mean? And he's a catch. I get it. And I don't know. I trust him, kind of, but I don't know. This is why I emailed.
Well, we'll see if we can figure it out for you. I guess that's understandable too if he's canceling plans and he hasn't, canceled plans in for stuff like that before.
Well, and also just because of his reaction when you asked who Jenna was, and then the fact that Jenna works there, I don't like that. I think that's something that would definitely set off an alarm for me too. So I understand why you emailed us.
Thank you. I don't like it either.
I know. I'm so sorry. It sucks. But you know what? Hopefully this is just a misunderstanding and he just really loves pickleball.
I mean, so, okay, here's the thing. I think you could, be calling from the club. Say that he won. Say that Greg is the winner of a free getaway weekend, at, I don't know, some, tennis pickleball resort, whatever. They have to have that, right? and the promotion for their opening is, he can bring a +1 there. I want to see who he brings.
Okay. Great. Yeah, we can do that. We'll play a song, come back, and then call him and pretend to be from the pickleball tennis club that he plays at. You have to give us that information here in a second. And then when we come back, we'll call him and see if he believes that and see if he chooses you as his +1 or somebody else, okay?
Oh, okay.
All right, we'll play a song, come back, get your To Catch a Cheater next. If you're just joining us for To Catch a Cheater, Bella is on the phone and she thinks that her boyfriend Greg of 1 year might be cheating. So in a second, we're going to call him and pretend to be from a pickleball resort, which does exist.
It does.
Because he's gotten really into pickleball and he just joined a pickleball club, and we'll say that because he's a new member, he won a prize to go to an all-inclusive pickleball resort in Miami. And he can take a guest with him, and we'll see if he chooses Bella or somebody else. But before we do that, Bella, why don't you refresh our memory on why you think Greg might be cheating?
Oh, he has never been active, not an active dude. And all of a sudden, he's obsessed with pickleball. He's now going multiple times a week. And he got a text from some chick named Jenna, who apparently works at the club. And it just seems pretty sketchy. All of a sudden, not only is he into pickleball, but now he's getting random texts that he doesn't want to talk about.
Yeah.
That's the weird part.
All right. Well, are you ready for us to call him?
Yeah. Yes. I'm just scared, but yes, I am.
I know.
I am. No, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, this is Corbin calling from I was looking for our new member, Greg.
Yes, this is he.
Hey, Greg, how you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Saw that you just signed up and hope you're loving it.
Yeah, it's been pretty cool so far. I really enjoy the course. I feel like that my game's gotten a lot better just being a member of the club. So,
great.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Guess what? It's about to get a lot better because congratulations, Greg. I'm actually calling to tell you that you're the big winner.
What am I winning?
We are doing a contest where one of our lucky new members is going to win an all-inclusive trip to Miami at a pickleball resort. It's an oceanside pickleball resort. It's really a cool experience. You get training. You get it's 4 days. You get all kinds of training and coaching and things like that. And it's nothing but pickleball for 4 days by the beach in Miami.
And I won?
Yes, you did. Congratulations.
Yeah, like for real?
Yes, for real. Congratulations.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just our way of saying, thank you for joining. And thank you for being a member, and thank you for using all of our services that we offer, because I know you've been doing lessons and stuff too.
Yes, this is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And it is a +1, so you get to take somebody with you, and we'd like to extend the offer of inviting that person by sending them some flowers and a card to invite them.
Oh, okay. I've been talking to this chick, Jenna, and so I actually met her at the club.
Oh,
and
Yeah. Our Jenna?
Yes. The coach there, yes. She's been training me.
Oh,
and,
okay.
Yeah, and so I want to take her. We've been only kind of seeing each other for a short time, and I haven't really had a chance.
I see Jenna every day, and I haven't heard that, so that's exciting news.
If that's possible, I would love to take her.
Yeah, that is not possible at all, actually, because this is actually the Jubel Show. It's a radio show, and your girlfriend, Bella, is actually on the phone.
What?
Yeah. Hi. You know what? But what did I say? He's not sporty, and I swear to God, I knew. I'm trying so hard not to curse. I knew right when you started this boring.
Wait a minute, Bella.
That you had something. There was an angle.
No.
You really wanted to believe that you weren't doing something, but I knew it. I knew it.
Bella? This is for a pickleball thing. No, I'm supposed to go because I knew you wouldn't want to go. You wouldn't want to go, so I was going to.
Are you joking?
I was going to take her. Bro, I was going to take Jen. I knew you want to go.
Did you not just call her beautiful and say you've been seeing her?
Yeah.
Well, I've been seeing her at the court. I've been seeing her at the court.
Okay. And she's so beautiful.
I literally
trying to
heard everything
backpedal.
that you said. There's literally no way you're not cheating right now. Like, there's literally no way.
Because I gave her a compliment. I'm automatically cheating because I gave somebody else a compliment.
This is ultimate gaslighting right now.
Yep. Why would you think that I would want you to take someone else to a resort?
I was
to play pickleball. You're staying in the same room, you idiot.
The floor. I can do it. Like, you wouldn't want to go. I was trying to be considerate of you and your feelings, and that you would not want to go.
Bro, you said you were seeing her, though. You literally said that.
Yeah. I've been saying.
You know what? You're right. He's right, though. You guys, you're right. You're right. But here's the thing: the f***ing trip is fake. And I'm your girlfriend. She's not.
You are my girlfriend. She is my coach. You are my girlfriend. You don't person I want to be with. There's nobody else. Like,
you don't take your pickleball coach to a getaway weekend, you idiot.
To a pickleball thing. It's a sports thing. You don't want to do it. You wouldn't want to do it.
Okay, you can't keep saying that I don't want to do something. We passed that moment, dude. You can't keep saying I don't want to do something. Come up with a different excuse.
Okay, well, what is it you want me to do? How can I prove to you that I'm not cheating on you? What can I do to show you that I'm not? What you want?
Call Jenna.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Show me all the conversations you've ever had with Jenna. Show me your phone.
Look, you are mad right now, and I understand that.
Oh my God! Oh, okay? Tell me I'm mad.
Look, I'm just saying that you should be able to trust that what I'm saying is real. Relationships are built on
You're
trust.
right. I should be able to, but obviously I can't.
Listen to me. Don't listen to some radio person.
Do you hear this person right now? Like,
How are you doubling down on this, Greg? You just said you were seeing Jenna.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to be with Jenna or do you want to be with your girlfriend?
I've been seeing her at the club. I want to be with Bella. I want to be with Bella. Who I'm with. I'm with Bella.
So then why wouldn't you take me on a trip? If you don't want to be with someone, you don't take them on a romantic getaway, whether pickleball is involved or not.
That's the part I was paying attention to, the pickleball part. You're on the romantic part.
Oh my God! Is this? Wait, hold on. Am I going? I don't know what to say.
No, you're not going crazy,
not
Bella.
at all, Bella. We're hearing all of this stuff too.
Greg, just own up to it, man. You got caught.
It's a setup, man. No, it's a setup. It's a setup, and I don't feel comfortable having this conversation with people who don't even know me.
Oh, you don't feel comfortable?
Oh
no. Oh no, he doesn't feel comfortable. That's so sad. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm not doing this, okay?
No, we will not.
He hung up, Bella. He's gone.
Don't care.
Do not believe him.
Bella.
It's very obvious what's going on.
Right?
Yeah. How do you twist that?
Like, talk about the gaslighting. Like, that was like insane to me.
Super triggering. I'm really sorry.
Whatever. Good riddance. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. I mean, I guess thank you guys for, like, figuring everything out for me. You saved me from, like, him. So I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Take care, all right?
It still sucks again. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
The Jubel Show's To Catch a Cheater. First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Allegra is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and she's getting ghosted by a guy named Gary. So in a few minutes, we're going to call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting her and maybe get her another date. But first, Allegra, how long has it been since you heard from Gary?
It has been 5 days.
Who's keeping track or, anything? 5 days on the dot. What was your last interaction with him like?
It was great. Like, he asked me to maybe go on a second date, and I was looking for that. Just even a text from him, and yeah, now it's the 5th day. I haven't been sleeping. I know that's embarrassing, but I just really liked him a lot.
Yeah, I really did.
Have you tried to reach out to him?
Yeah, I sent 3 texts, and I think that's about it. Like, I'm not gonna push it anymore.
What are you saying in the text? Are you just like, hey?
Yeah, I'm just like, hey, I had a great time. And then the other one was like, hope you're doing well. The third one was like, hey, do you want to go to Six Flags together or something?
Okay. Well, let's try to figure it out. Why don't you tell us about your date?
Yeah, so we had a picnic at the park and we went to a market, got some sandwiches, and I brought Monopoly. That was fun. We went to go see a movie after. So I thought like things were going really well. There was chemistry in my opinion. We just talked about like where we went to school, like what our hobbies are. And I feel like I really liked how quirky he was and that like he was interested in like reptiles. And I really tried to engage with him and telling how my dad also has like esoteric interests. And I was really nervous, honestly. So I'm afraid if I like messed up or anything, but I was just really anxious. Maybe I like said something out of the blue or made him feel bad about liking reptiles. I'm not sure.
Do you remember anything awkward that you might have said?
Yeah, well, I think he told me before, like on his previous relationship, he cheated on his last girlfriend. And so I kind of maybe said like, yeah, like that wasn't a good thing to do. Like maybe I wasn't supportive to him, you know?
It's a pretty bold thing to come out on a first date and tell the person that they cheated on their last person. Yeah. Hi, nice to meet you. I have a track record of cheating in my relationship.
Yeah.
Also, you probably don't want to be supportive of that. Like, no. I think it's okay to say that was a bad decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what's happened since. And, yeah, we've been texting for 2 weeks from a dating app. So we've already gone through the first stages of like icebreakers. So that's why we dived pretty deep that day.
Okay. Well, we'll play a song, come back, and then call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting you and maybe get you another date, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll play a song, come back, get your first date follow-up next. Right in the middle of today's first date follow-up, and if you're just joining us, Allegra is on the phone, and Allegra is getting ghosted by a guy named Gary, and we're about to call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting her and see if we can get her another date. But first, Allegra, why don't you catch everybody up on your situation?
Yeah, it's been 5 days since he texted me, and I thought our first date went amazing. Maybe I hurt his feelings on something that was personal. And yeah, I'm just curious to see like what he's up to. It's been a while.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Gary, please?
Yeah, this is Gary.
Gary, how are you? My name is Jubal. I'm calling from a radio show. It's called The Jubel Show.
Hi, Gary. I'm Nina, also on the show.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
Hi, everyone.
How are you?
I'm good. What's going on?
Do you ever listen to the radio show at all?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, great. Have you ever heard a first date follow-up before?
Yes, I have.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Well, then you know that's the segment that we do where if you go on a date with someone and then end up ghosting them, they can email us to get you on the phone and ask why you're ghosting them.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So we got an email about you, Gary.
Oh, did you?
Yes, we did. Any idea who would email us and say that you're ghosting them?
I can think of one person, yeah.
Okay.
Does it start with an A?
Does it end with Allegra?
Yes, it is Allegra. She emailed us. We talked to her. She told us about your date. She said she really liked you, but she's confused and wants to know why you're ghosting her. Would you mind telling us?
Sure. But, did she tell you about the date?
She did. She said it was good. She said you guys went to a park and then...
You like reptiles?
Yeah, she said you guys talked about a bunch of stuff, including the fact that you like reptiles. And she said it was a really good date.
Yeah, we went to I guess you could call it a park, but it was actually a graveyard.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, she laid out a picnic blanket over just, like a random person's grave, and then she wanted us to eat on it.
Okay, so you guys met at the graveyard. She took you to the graveyard. You took her to the graveyard. How did you get to a graveyard?
Well, she said she wanted to have a picnic, and so I met her, and she took me to what she said was going to be a great spot for a picnic.
Mm-hmm.
And then she, like I said, she just brought me to a graveyard. I kind of thought we were walking through the graveyard to go to the next
that there was a park on the other side. But no, it was like full picnic basket on top of someone who is decomposing.
You didn't say anything about that? Like, hey, can we go to like where there's a picnic table?
Yeah, that part.
And not dead people?
I was shocked, frankly, and I was hungry, so I was too hungry to leave. She was just talking the whole time, so I maybe got like 2 words in. I was just sort of in shock. It just felt like, when you're running out the clock and it just couldn't move any slower.
Did she address the fact that you guys were at a graveyard while she was talking to you and you were eating?
Oh, yeah. She loved it. She thought it was fantastic. Isn't it so cool that this is here and that we can enjoy this sort of stuff?
My mom's like that.
Your mom
Wait,
would
really?
go to a picnic at a graveyard?
She totally would. My mom loves going to different graveyards and just celebrating people's lives and learning about them.
I don't think that's what they were doing.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's got a fascination with it too.
I thought maybe it was someone that she loved, but then she started talking about how she, likes to go to different grave sites and do the same thing.
Like have picnics at the graveyard?
Yeah, and sometimes she goes by herself, she said. Sometimes it's just she likes to bring a blanket and sunbathe.
My mom always says that the whole idea is that if you don't acknowledge them, then they are forgotten. I mean, for me, I would be very creeped out in a graveyard. I'm just wondering if her mentality is similar to my mother's, where it's just she wants to honor people that she doesn't know.
It was, if we weren't at a graveyard, it was just a picnic in a park, but it was on a grave. I thought it was super weird. And if I'm being honest, it was probably the worst situation that I've ever been in.
Okay. Well, Allegra felt differently. She thought it was great.
Oh, I know. Yeah. She made that very clear.
Okay.
It felt like maybe she was, at one point I was like, is this it? Is she wanting to leave me in the grave? And is there an open grave?
I can see that. Okay. Yeah. Come over here, back behind this building.
I mean, that's kind of smart.
Well, Gary, Allegra is on the phone listening and wants to talk to you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot that that's what you do. She's right there on the phone. Hi, Allegra.
Gary, you're a liar. You said you loved it. So I
was uncomfortable when you kept saying, do you love it? Isn't this great? Don't you love it? And I said, yeah, like that. You think that's how somebody says yeah when they're excited about something?
Well, you could be a little more honest because I didn't get the cue. Once a cheater, always a cheater. I know you're going to...
Cheater? What?
Yeah, you should feel guilty, like still to this day. So, yeah, you told me...
What are you talking about?
You told me that.
I cheated.
Your last relationship.
Absolutely not. I don't even... What are you talking... I never said that.
Plastic cheater mode. Oh. Honestly, I don't even know who you are, Gary. I wish I never met you. So...
Well, don't say that too quickly. Gary, would you like another date with Allegra? We'll pay for it.
No, thank you.
Yeah, you, Gary.
Jubal's first date follow-up.
I went on a date with a girl who brought the ashes of her mother just to see if I would make a good first impression on her mom.
Aww.
Needless to say, I lost my appetite and the number of that girl.
Yeah.
That's a text message we just got in at 41061 because a trend is going viral of people sharing with the things that they judge people on a first date.
Yeah, you're judged the minute you walk through the door, though.
It's the purpose of the first date.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bringing the ashes of a dead relative would probably be a red flag for me. Maybe. I don't know.
I feel like I think it's kind of sweet, depending on how you do it. Like, are you bringing the whole urn, or are you bringing like a little bit? And you're like, this is whatever. And
little bit is way worse.
No, it's not.
Little bit is way worse.
You opened the urn and took some out.
Yeah, and what?
I don't know. I'm really close to my parents. I just see myself having them on me at all times.
Well, if you have that like in your normal life, yeah, like maybe you've got them in like a necklace or something like that.
Yeah, like that.
That makes sense. But if you're
actually
dipping
brought
into the
it,
urn,
yeah.
you're like, come on, Mom, you got to go on my first date.
Set a little Tupperware container on the table and be like, meet my mom. That'd be awkward.
If it's in a Tupperware, that that is a red flag.
Yeah, it's not even glass Tupperware. It's plastic Tupperware.
There we go. Now I'm flagged out.
There's a trend going viral of people sharing the things that they judge somebody on a first date. Here's one person said that they showed up wearing toe-separating barefoot running shoes.
No.
I was like, you're not on Naked and Afraid. You're at the Cheesecake Factory. Stop.
I hate those shoes under every circumstance.
You're not allowed to wear them anywhere.
I don't know anybody that finds those shoes attractive.
I don't either. That's why do people do it? I know the people that wear them, though, are true enthusiasts of them.
They love them.
They're like CrossFit. They're the CrossFit of shoes.
They really are, yeah. And they look at you like you are a worse person because you're wearing regular shoes.
I know.
You know, like you don't understand the joys of separating toe shoes.
Yeah. Cave people didn't have shoes.
Right.
Okay, dude.
It feels like they're naked.
Right. Well, there's supposed to be some sort of barefoot thing. They're like, I'm like, I don't want to be barefoot on the rocks. We've evolved.
Right. My feet are sensitive.
Yeah. Another person said they judged somebody on a first date because they ordered milk for dinner.
Ew.
It's like, what are you, a toddler?
You know what? I
Who
would
drinks
judge
milk with
that.
steak? Yeah.
I would judge that.
I have not been out on an adult dinner and had anybody order a milk ever, I don't think.
Me neither.
I don't think ever.
Oh, maybe as like a shot back. Somebody would get like a milk.
That's not any better.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, that would be the last time I saw somebody get milk at a bar or a restaurant.
Spicy food. I seen a guy order milk, but it was for the spicy food. That did not make it better, also, but that's why he ordered it.
Oh, I have a glass of milk. Can you warm it up a little bit?
Text in.
Baby. Sleepy baby.
41061. Call us up, 888-343-1061. What's something you've judged somebody for on a first date? Hey, Aaron.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
So-
What have you judged somebody for on a first date before?
I met this dude on, a match app, and we decided we were going to go to happy hour, drinks, small plates, apps. So I'm sitting down. He's late. I'm waiting. All of a sudden, I see him walk by. He kisses this other girl on the cheek, and he says goodbye to her. We should do this again. So he lined us up almost like cattle. And then when we finally sat down for our date, he wasn't even hungry because he had ate with the other girl before me.
Oh, how annoying.
Did he admit that he was just having date after date at this restaurant?
Well, yes, but I mean, I don't know. What was I supposed to do at this point? I guess I could have got up and left, but I was already there and I was hungry.
I mean, he learned it from girls on TikTok. That's a trend.
It is?
Girls lining up
that's
dates.
right, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
But did he still buy you dinner?
I'm assuming he did. She said that she just wanted to eat.
Oh,
so she was
okay.
hungry.
I mean, that's the least you can do. I'd be fine with that. And then,
Another person said they judged somebody on a first date because their sunglasses stayed on for the first 30 minutes of the date.
Yes.
And I was like, are you hiding from the sun or are you the FBI? What are you doing?
I forget to take my sunglasses off all the time.
I feel like that when people wear hats on first dates, I'm like, I need you to take that off at some point. And I have to figure out how to ask that because I need to know what you look like without the hat. I just do.
I can picture Nina going all the way to and inviting him back to her place just so she can get the hat off. It's like this scheme.
No, there was a guy that flew across the country to see me. We had been talking online or whatever, and this is why I was living in California.
And you didn't know what he looked like without a hat?
And I didn't really know what he looked like without a hat. I'd seen pictures, but it wasn't the same. And so we sat down for dinner, and he was being all polite, and he took his hat off, and he put it on the side, and I was like, whoa.
Like, oh.
I wasn't expecting a globe.
You shouldn't have made that flight. Another person texted in at 41061 and said they went on a date with someone and they brought a vape and hit it during the appetizer and just blew a blueberry cloud right in their face.
So annoying.
Talk about a turn on, right?
He's looking for a certain type of person.
Yes, he is.
No.
Another person said that they judged somebody on a first date because they stopped everything mid-conversation, looked at them, said, "You remind me of my mom," and then smiled. I didn't say anything else.
Oh!
Say that.
People that date people that look like their mom is a red flag.
Look like their mom?
Or get reminded of them. Yeah, that's flaggy to me. That creeps me out.
Yeah.
Who's dating someone who looks like their mom, or even
I'll
like
tell
have
you
the
the story
Nina's
later,
ex.
Oh.
Somebody texted in at 41061 and said that they told a date that they were related to Quentin Tarantino. Of course, they're not.
Oh.
But then their date said that was her uncle.
Oh, wow.
That's a big mistake because not only are you lying about being related to Quentin Tarantino, now you guys are kind of related, so you're not going to be able to date them anyway. Your phone prank happens every single hour on the 20s. Your next one is coming up right after this. And then right after that is Nina's What's Trending. And don't forget, you're never more than 20 minutes away from Lady Gaga tickets. So just listen for your cue to call and then call up and you could win Lady Gaga tickets.
Ooh,
Jubel Show is also brought to you by BetterHelp. Give online therapy a try at betterhelp.com/Jubal and get on your way to being your best self. Your phone prank is right after this. It's the Jubel Show. It's Hits 106.1.
It's another Jubal phone prank.
Weekday mornings on the 20s.
Hello.
Hi, it's Trevor, and I'm pretty sure I left my tuppy.
Who? I'm sorry, who is this?
This is Trevor. A spatula and some tuppy.
Do you have the right number? Who are you trying to reach?
Oh, sorry, is this Quinn?
Yes.
Yeah, hi Quinn, my name is Trevor, and I'm calling from Heating and Air. And we just worked on your air conditioning system last week.
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah, and so I'm calling with a bit of an issue that I need to let you know and see if maybe you can help me.
Okay.
So my favorite tuppy and my spatula, are they there?
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is.
So it was a long job when we were working on your air conditioning system, and so I had lunch,
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I left my tuppy and my spatula.
Your what and spatula?
My tuppy. It was my favorite tuppy set.
Are you a puppy?
No, tuppy, Tupperware. I'm sorry, that's how I shorten it. Tuppy.
Oh,
yeah, so
okay.
I didn't have any utensils with me that day, and so I didn't want to use your forks or spoons. So I just had a spatula with me because I always have a spatula, and so I just ate it out of my tuppy with a spatula while I was working. I should probably get it though because I was eating fish, so I don't know if your house smells like fish, but at a certain point it's probably not going to smell very good unless if I don't get my tuppy and spatula and wash them.
Oh my God,
Is it okay if I go get it?
I mean, I'm not home right now. I can't really help you out.
No, that's fine because I can get into the system.
No, you cannot crawl into my house. No. I'm sorry. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Are you... Okay, can we...
Oh, no. Oh,
What is what's happening?
Okay, Quinn?
Mm-hmm.
So, I know you were just telling me, that I can't go into the, air conditioning system without you home.
Right.
But, I already started before, and so, I did.
What?
Yeah.
You're at my house right now?
Well, yeah, and okay, so I'm stuck.
Are you kidding me? How did you even get there? What?
I
can't leave right now. I can't what am I supposed to do right now?
I can't really
Oh my God, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What the f*** was that sound?
Oh my God.
Oh my God, what the f***? You in my house?
Quinn?
What is wrong? What did you do?
Oh my.
What the f*** is going on?
Okay, so, Quinn, I have some good news and bad news for you.
Oh, what the f*** is going on?
Okay, so, bad news. Your whole ceiling just caved in.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The good news is though, I don't think my Tupperware and spatula were there because I don't see them anywhere.
Look, I'm leaving work right now. I'm going to call the cops. I'm calling my husband. We're going to meet you there. Just stay where you are. I will be there soon.
Okay, Quinn, don't do that yet because this is actually Jubal from the Jubel Show doing a phone prank on you, and your husband set you up.
Who? What?
It's a joke. This is Jubal from the Jubel Show.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you sorry? I am literally sitting here picturing my whole ceiling caved in and what in my, oh my God, I'm shaking.
Wake up every morning with Jubal phone pranks. Weekday mornings on the 20s.
Give us 3 minutes and we'll give you everything you need to know for the day. It's time for Nina's What's Trending.
Did Travis Kelce's friend just let us all know that Travis and Taylor are already married?
I doubt that.
Well, I don't know because one of the NFL player friends was talking about and posting pictures of how they were invited to this wedding. And on the table 13 card, it said Taylor and Travis Kelce. So now everybody like losing their mind. Like, oh my God, they're married already.
Couldn't it be that Taylor and Travis Kelce were also just sitting at the same table?
At table 13, and
Yeah.
they were being cute by making it table 13 for Taylor.
Yeah.
Wait, are you
maybe.
hearing what I'm saying? When you put two names together, it said Taylor and Travis Kelce.
not Taylor
I was
Swift
not
and Travis
listening.
Kelce.
Exactly.
Oh, that's just room on the card.
I also wondered if it's just because people know her as Taylor. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
There is no benefit for her to marry him.
I mean, other than love.
Right.
That's not what marriage is about. It's a business contract. I'm not kidding. It's a business contract to make sure you get the tax breaks. She already has better tax breaks as a billionaire than she could ever get by marrying a football player.
But what if she wants to marry him for love?
That's not what marriage is.
Yes, it is.
Stop.
It's two people coming together, uniting their love.
Yes, especially for first marriages, 100%. And then also
do that
she
for
would
your
have like
starter
a
marriage, yeah.
prenup. You know, it would be fine.
There's no benefit. It's never going to happen.
Okay.
Mark my words.
Wine sommeliers are out. Water sommeliers are in.
Wait, what?
The water do be smelling funky some days.
Allegedly. Apparently, the New York Times did this whole article about how rich people are now shying away from fine wine and making their way towards fine water.
Huh.
And in Atlanta, they've been holding these fine water competitions for the last 8 years. I had no idea.
Really? I want to go to that.
It's really interesting. Like, they were chasing water that was made by mist collected in a pine forest in Tasmania.
Oh, that's kinda
and
cool.
one of the finalists from this year was from melted snow that was put through some volcanic rock. Like, what?
That does sound really cool, but I'm
Yeah.
still for the wine. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, I'd still rather drink the wine, even though I love water.
I would 100% rather drink the wine. I'm just so curious. Like, can you really taste the difference?
Yeah, that's also what I'm curious
It's
about,
just like
too.
infused water.
Right.
If
It's just,
anything.
it's just water from rare places.
Yeah.
What
Rare water from.
dystopian hell are we in that you have to
I
be
know,
a
it's
rich
starting to become
person
one of those movies, isn't
to
it?
drink water?
Yep. I
That's
know.
insane. Stuff that's just free on the ground and the earth just produces it, and now we've bottled it and turned it into a
We
thing.
are headed to science fiction world
This
for
is
sure.
insane.
No, but they're
that's a good
really
point.
calling the people that are experts sommeliers,
Mhm.
water sommeliers.
Yeah, they also call people on Instagram life coaches. It doesn't make it true.
Dang.
Yeah. It's water world.
Yeah, totally.
But we're just living in it.
And lastly, if you've been following the Justin Baldoni, Blake Lively, all of that stuff that's been going on for a while, Justin Baldoni was trying to defend himself, and he filed a countersuit for $400 million. It was a defamation lawsuit against Blake Lively that was just tossed out by the judge.
Weren't both of their cases tossed? Like hers
They
didn't go.
tossed some stuff out of hers, and
Yeah.
then they tossed that, I guess, now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the original claims are still there, so they'll
Yeah.
still play
How did
that
that
out,
get
but-
tossed? Did they say?
No, that
No,
one
I
did
think
not
they
get
tossed her defamation one.
I guess
Yeah.
the defamation ones are out.
Yeah.
But the
Oh,
main
so
one
maybe-
is still there.
I'm just
Yeah.
wondering how you toss a defamation case that Baldoni brings, because that's literally what has happened.
Right. Yeah, I know.
I don't
I
know.
feel like just
That's
because like
crazy.
they both were going back at each other, they're like, hey, tossing both of these, like,
Maybe. Yeah, maybe they're like, these are both ridiculous for some reason. I don't know.
let's
And
go
then
back to the
maybe
main
he'll find
case.
another thing to come at her with. I don't know.
Because if you think about it, they had the main case and then they had the both suits against each other, like besides the main case.
Those are the ones that got
either
thrown
that
out.
or
Yeah.
good lawyering.
Yeah,
Because her lawyers
some
wanted
technicality.
Her lawyers wanted. Well, they said that they would drop the defamation charges because they wanted to release like text message. Oh, they wanted. She said. Blake Lively said that she has like pain and suffering and all this mental trauma and things like that, right? And then so Justin Baldoni's side said, okay, well, we need to see the medical stuff, right?
Right.
Because if you have suffered that, then We need to see that you've gone to a therapist. We need to see that you were prescribed drugs. We need all that, like all the things that you say. We need to see the proof of it, basically. And then Blake Lively's side said, no, never mind, we'll drop it. Because they didn't, either they don't have the proof or they didn't want to show it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But they wanted to drop it where it was like indefinite, where they could bring it back still at some point. And then the judge was like, no, that's ridiculous. I'm going to throw it all out. Like you can't say you're going to drop it now and then it could come back up at any moment. That's not going to happen. So maybe her lawyers were like, well, if we drop this, then you also have to drop that. You know, good lawyering might have got it done too.
I like how you know all the information.
I'm invested in this.
He's
I don't
the
pay attention
expert.
to anything
Except
other
for
than this. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's
The
a
other day I
Super
forgot
Bowl.
that I had a dog. He was a dog daycare, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I have to go get my dogs." Yeah, so I don't need. But Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni thing, I'm up on.
You're on it.
That is what's trending.
It's time
To catch a cheater.
only on the Jubel Show.
Rachel is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater, and she's been with her husband Brandon for a year, and she already thinks something's going on. So we'll see if we can catch him if he is cheating. Rachel, I'm sorry you're going through that, but what's up? Why do you think Brandon might be cheating on you?
I mean, oh God, you guys, it's sort of like, where do I start? But over the past few months, Brandon, he's just been oddly distant when he is home, but that even is rare lately. And, our bedroom activities, quote unquote, have basically come to a grinding halt. I mean, like, major pause here. Maybe once every 2 to 3 weeks, and that's a huge maybe.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And he also, I know this sounds so, I don't know how this sounds, because I hate when people say, oh, it sounds crazy, but I'm all paranoid now. But Brandon also started, when he comes home, after getting home, he showers immediately, which he never used to do. Like, it was always in the morning, was always up early. But now, like, he walks in the door, and he makes a beeline for the bedroom and takes a shower.
Oh, yeah, that's shady, I think. If he's never done it before and all of a sudden he started doing that right when he gets home.
Is he going to the gym? Is his job active? Has anything changed that would make him want to shower?
Same job, like same sitch everywhere, like across the board. And that's where also I think, well, maybe, things are status quo. He wants to shake things up a bit, but, we've only been married, a little bit over a year.
Yeah, so you should still be kind of honeymoony.
Yeah, I mean, not that it should happen in 25 years, but like in our first year of marriage, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would be a little bit off put by that too.
Yeah, it's just weird. He's just also, I don't know, a few nights ago, this is another thing, I saw a notification pop up on his phone from someone named M.
Just the letter M?
Just the letter M. Very Bond-like, right? Mm-hmm. And when I asked who it was, he got so defensive. And he just, he kind of snapped at me. He's like, just someone from work, with like the subtext being like, shut the front door kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Basically made me feel like I was crazy. And, then he quickly deleted the message.
Oh, I don't like that.
And it's just weird. It's just so weird. And he's just, if he is home and we will watch a little movie or something, he'll leave the movie a few times and go into the other room with his phone. It's just stuff like that. And
I'm sorry.
I don't know. This is keeping me up at night. Mm-hmm. And I don't know what else to do. I don't know because anytime I try to bring it up, it's a little gaslighty. And, I'm super loyal and I'm super trusting and he knows that. And I really, I see the best in people. But what he also knows is that I hate, like all caps hate, I hate confrontation. And I want things to resolve themselves, like I don't want to confront him on this anymore because I feel like I've pushed the envelope. And if I ask him any more about it, he's really going to distance himself away from me. I'm on eggshells here, so I really need your guys' help.
All right, well, we'll play a song, come back, and you already told us what grocery store he's a rewards card member at, so we'll do the usual and call and pretend to be from the grocery store and say that every single month we choose one lucky rewards card member who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department, and we'll see if he sends those to you or to somebody else, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we'll get your Catch a Cheater next.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
only on the Jubel Show.
If you're just joining us for today's To Catch a Cheater, Rachel is on the phone, and she thinks that her husband of 1 year named Brandon might be messing around. So in a second, we're going to call him and pretend to be from the grocery store that he's a rewards card member at and say that he's this month's lucky winner of free flowers delivered from our floral department, and we'll see if he sends those flowers to his wife, Rachel, or to somebody else. But before we do that, Rachel, why don't you break down your situation again one more time?
Basically, my hub and we've been married a little over a year. And he's just acting really suspicious lately, coming home, taking a shower right away. He's not home very often. When he is, he's super distant and on his phone in the other room. And also this really weird text message came through the other night that said M. So yeah, I need you guys.
Yeah, and he deleted that message right away, right?
Oh gosh, record time.
All right, are you ready for us to call him?
Please,
Okay.
please.
Hello.
Hey, this is Corbel calling from. I was looking for our rewards card member named Brandon.
Yeah, you're talking to him.
Hi, Brandon. Please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm actually calling to say thank you very much for your business. You're this month's winner.
Great. Yay. What did I win?
Oh, maybe you didn't know. Every single month we choose one lucky rewards member who gets a free gift from us just for being a loyal customer. It's our way of saying thank you for shopping. And you've won 36 long stem red roses, a box of candy or chocolate, and a card to be delivered to anybody that you want within the 50 United States. Absolutely free. It's a $316 value, actually.
Oh, wow. That's great.
First thing I would need would be the first and last name of the person that you want to send them to.
Okay, perfect. Send them to Madison.
Madison. Would you like a card along with that?
Yeah, sure.
Great. What would you like to put on the card?
Wait a second. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Madison? Seriously?
Hey, Brandon, that's your wife, Rachel. This is actually the Jubel Show. It's a radio show.
Yeah, hi, I'm Nina. Hi, I'm Victoria.
Whoa, hang on. How is Rachel on the phone? What's going on right now?
Because we do a segment called To Catch a Cheater where if you think your significant other might be messing around, you see who they send flowers to.
Who's Madison?
That's my sister. You lying piece of trash. My actual sister. I knew something was going on. The weird energy, the whispering phone call, the deleted text.
Wait, Rachel. Whoa, hang on. What are you talking about? It's not like that. It's not like that. Relax.
Don't even try that. It's not even like that. I've seen how she look. Oh my gosh. I've seen how she looks at you, and now you're sending her flowers.
Okay. Everybody just relax. Relax. Why? Rachel, why are we on a radio station right now?
You, Brandon.
Rachel, baby. Look.
No,
it's just flowers. It doesn't mean anything, okay?
It doesn't mean anything.
Look. Your sister, she came on to me.
Brandon.
I love you.
How long?
What?
How long?
What do you mean?
How long have you two been
I don't know.
How long? For sake, Brandon, just tell me the truth for once. How long have you been sleeping with my sister?
Okay, fine. It's been like maybe 2 months.
What?
Okay, all right. I'm maybe like 4. I don't know. I lost track. I stopped counting.
What?
4 or 5 months.
Wow. So you have been. Oh my goodness.
Rachel, I'm so sorry.
Baby, I'm. Look, baby, I'm so sorry. It doesn't.
It doesn't mean anything.
What are you talking about?
Bro.
You've been married for a year.
Can you guys just shut the up for a second? All right, I'm trying to have a conversation with my wife.
I mean, you could yell at us, but it doesn't change the fact that you're a cheater.
Oh, off.
Can you just hang up on him? Please, hang up on him. Hang up on him.
Okay.
Hang up on him. Oh my gosh, they are. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, they are both so.
I'm so sorry.
I gotta go. I have to call her husband.
Oh, she's married too?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, jeez. Is there anybody that can be with you right now?
It would typically be my sister.
Oh, no.
Oh, I gotta go. Thank you guys so much. I'm so glad I know at least. Oh
okay,
my
we're
gosh.
gonna check back in with you in a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Jubel Show's To Catch a Cheater.
And let's meet today's contestant. Kelsey. What's up, Kelsey? How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Wonderful. Thank you for asking.
Good. Feeling pretty hyped up. How are you feeling, Kelsey?
She just said she was feeling
pretty
good.
amazing.
Well, yeah, but I'm feeling hyped up. That was like a different kind of adjective. So I was wondering if she had like a different one.
Okay.
Kelsey, do you play in the car a lot when you hear this segment?
I do, and I was listening to it yesterday morning, and that's when I actually signed up to be a contestant. So I was really excited for the phone call.
So it was yesterday's game that made you be like, I can do this.
Wait, really?
All right, here we go.
Dang.
We're going to send Victoria out of the studio, and while she's leaving, Kelsey, here's how it works. 30 seconds to answer as many questions as possible. If you don't know one, just say pass, and Victoria has to beat you outright to win, okay?
All right.
All right, the door is closed. Victoria is outside, and here we go, Kelsey. Your time starts now.
Which Shakespeare play features the characters Oberon and Titania?
Pass.
What's the capital city of Nigeria?
Pass.
What planet do we live on?
Earth.
In what century was the printing press invented?
18th century.
What is the famous Einstein equation?
E equals MC squared.
What's the longest bone in the human body?
I believe it's your femur.
All right, got that in. We'll bring Victoria back into the studio. And while Victoria is getting ready and putting her headphones on and stuff, here's a question for you, Kelsey. Would you rather sneeze glitter or burp confetti?
Oh.
Ooh.
Hard.
I mean, I've like burped, like, you know, you like burp and it like comes out your nose. I feel like burping confetti would be easier than sneezing glitter.
Yeah, I feel like sneezing glitter would like hurt for some reason.
Exactly.
Because glitter can be sharp.
Ouch.
I just feel like you burp more than you sneeze, and it seems like a more regular problem that you'd have.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to clean up all the confetti all the time.
Exactly.
I would make myself sneeze all the time just to have glitter come out. Have you ever taken a neck massager to your nose?
Whoa. Yeah.
Take a neck
It feels
massager to
funny.
your nose and like it makes you sneeze like almost immediately.
I did it yesterday in the car. I don't recommend doing it in the car because you start sneezing in the car.
Why would you do that?
So I had my little massager gun thingy in the car with me, and I was like, I wonder what happens if I put it on my nose. And then I started sneezing a bunch, and I was like, probably shouldn't do that while I'm driving.
What are you two doing with neck massagers?
No, I'm with Victoria.
What
on this
aren't
one.
you doing with them?
That's the question.
Whoa.
I'm multi-purpose.
I've got it in my car. I'll grab it. You guys can put it on your nose and see how it feels.
I'm good.
I'm good. Yeah.
Kelsey, ever put a neck massager on your nose?
No, I haven't done that one.
All right, well,
No, I recommend it.
try it when you give it a shot, when you get a chance. All right, here we go, Victoria. 30 seconds to answer as many questions as possible. If you don't know one, just say pass. And you have to beat Kelsey outright to win. And Kelsey, you can tell Victoria when to go.
Which Shakespeare play features the characters Oberon and Titania?
Romeo and Juliet. That's
What's
not
the
right.
capital city of Nigeria?
Uh-oh. I don't know. Pass.
What planet do we live on?
Earth. Yeah.
In what century was the printing press invented?
Wait. Then. 18th.
What is the famous Einstein equation?
Y plus. Wait. MX plus B equals Y. Wait. Y plus MX plus. I don't know. Next. Oh, dang it.
We're out of time. All right, let's send it over to the scoreboard. And see how you guys did with our scoreboard, producer Brad.
Why do I feel like that was
Victoria
wrong?
did get one correct.
Nice.
We do live on Earth. Kelsey got 3 correct.
Kelsey, congratulations. You did it. You beat Victoria. You got Post Malone tickets.
You also knew that we live on Earth.
Yeah, she did.
All right, let's get the answers now with Nina.
Midsummer Night's Dream is the Shakespeare play that features Oberon in Titania. The capital of Nigeria is Abuja. The planet that we live on is Earth.
Yeah, I got that one.
You locked that one in.
Yeah, you really did. The printing press was invented in the 15th century.
Ah, dang it.
The Einstein equation is E = mc squared.
Why? Yeah, no.
Okay. The longest bone in the human body is the femur.
Kelsey, thank you very much for playing and congratulations.
You didn't ask me that one.
Because you did a good
Thank you
job.
so much.
Yeah, we play you versus
Good
Victoria.
game, Victoria.
Aw, thanks, Kelsey. You do.
She's lying to you.
We play you versus Victoria the same time every single weekday morning. Remember, if you want to play Victoria, just DM us at The Jubel Show or go to thejubelshow.com. Also, remember, The Jubel Show will be live on stage June 22nd. That's the 22nd of this month at the Tacoma Comedy Club. You can get your tickets if you go to thejubelshow.com and click on stage.
Yeah.
Bring the neck massager so everybody can sneeze.
Oh, we should definitely do that. We'll pass around the neck massager. You can put it on your nose and see how it feels.
Yeah.
It's trippy.
It is
I
kind
don't
of
think
weird.
you want
It's-
to pass around a neck massager. That's just like.
Why?
Yeah, it's probably unsanitary.
Yeah.
Maybe they make some sort of thing you can put over
Yeah,
it.
like little wipes.
Oh.
Yeah, we get some wipes or yeah.
And everyone can try
Sure.
our neck massager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll make sure that it's safe. We practice safe nose massaging at the show. June 22nd, Tacoma Comedy Club. Get
So
your
weird.
tickets at thejubelshow.com.
First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Cam is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and he's getting ghosted by a woman named Elena. They went on a date, and now he's hearing nothing. So we're going to try to get her on the phone in a minute and see why she's ghosting him and maybe get him another date. But before that, Cam, how long has it been since you heard from Elena?
It's been about 4 days.
How did you meet Elena?
Well, so we actually met at the grocery store checkout line.
Oh, cool.
I love that. That's like a Hallmark movie.
How'd that work?
No, like Hallmark movie. That's perfect. That's what I was thinking. So I saw her. I thought she was extremely pretty. Said hi, and then I ended up following her out to her car. We were chatting just a bit, and I got her number, and she was like totally into it. It was really, she's like so cute. We were like flirting and talking with each other and exchanged numbers. So I thought it was going really well, and I didn't expect that at all. So I was thinking, for our first date, I was like, oh man, this would be funny and kind of cute. Like, let's meet at the grocery store parking lot and like have like an outdoor picnic in the back of my truck, and I brought like pillows and blankets, and I had like pizza and some wine and sippy cups.
Who are you?
And y'all were in the grocery store parking lot? That's so cute.
I just thought it would be really cute. It almost
is.
gave me that whole Star is Born kind of vibe,
Yeah.
It just sort of felt like, I don't know. The only thing I could say is like felt like really meant to be. And so I know it's only been 4 days, but it went really well, and we were talking a lot afterwards and texting, like texting a lot between each other, and all of a sudden it just communication stopped. So I'm thinking like, what happened? It seems bigger to me because it was going so good, So I really would like to find out.
You were texting after your date and everything?
Yeah, I know. She hit me up and said goodnight. I said goodnight. We were like that entire next day, like all day. We were just texting back and forth. It was just wonderful. And I was going, oh my God, this is like romantic dream come true. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on here? And then it just stopped. So I'm just a little worried. I don't know why. I'm just in the dark a bit. And I'm like, why would she respond to any of my texts? I'm hoping that y'all can help me get in touch with her, and maybe she'll let me know what's going on. Maybe it's just she got busy or something, or who knows? That's my hope anyway.
Well, if you think back on the date, was there any moment, I guess, if she was talking to you the day after, or maybe she was being polite talking to you the day after and then knew she was going to ghost you, and then, if something happened on the date? Like, is there anything that you can think of that would have been weird?
Nothing. I mean, honestly, I can't think of anything. I mean, we weren't just talking to be polite. We were talking about meeting again and how wonderful the night was. And that's not a person who's just trying to be nice.
anything you can think of that would be a reason she'd be ghosting you.
I mean, honestly, I have no idea. I swear, I don't know. I mean, was it as romantic as she thought in the parking lot? But I mean, maybe she looked back and, I don't know, talk to a friend or something, and they thought it was corny. But I don't think she's that type. She seems smart and independent. Like, she could think for herself. So I'm just boggled. I mean, maybe she had a relationship or something, and it was more serious than, I would just like to know that.
Okay.
If that's the case.
Yeah, maybe. All right, we'll play a song, come back, and then call her and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting you and maybe get you another date, okay?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank
All
you.
right, play a song, come back, and get your first date follow-up next.
First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
If you're just joining us for today's first date follow-up, Cam is on the phone and he's getting ghosted by Elena, so we're about to get her on the phone and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him and maybe get him another date. But before we do that, Cam, why don't you catch everybody up on your situation?
Yeah, I met this beautiful girl named Elena at the checkout line at a grocery store. We had a wonderful date, and everything went well, and then she just hasn't, hit me back, and just it's been a few days, and so I'm hoping that something is still there.
Okay. And you were texting with her for a while after your date, too. It's not like she didn't ghost you right after the date.
Correct. Yeah, we did. We followed up and had tons of communication the day after, and then it just stopped.
It could have been her friends rooster blocking and calling it a corny date.
Yeah.
Rooster blocking. Yeah.
You said it. Maybe one of her friends said it was corny or something like that. It'd be in the parking lot or trying to follow a movie or something. But
all right, well, we'll see. You ready for us to call her?
Yes, I'm ready. Let's rock and roll.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, is this Elena?
Yeah, sure.
What's up, Elena? How are you? My name is Jubal, and I host a radio show. It's called The Jubel Show.
Hi, Elena. The whole show's here. My name's Nina.
Oh.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
How are you?
Hi. Hi.
Do you ever listen to the show?
Yeah, but it's a little surreal that you're calling me right now.
Isn't it? I feel the same way.
What? Jubal just crossed his arms, sat back in his chair, and goes, "Isn't it?"
It's crazy. It's crazy how we met this way. Elena, we're calling you because we do a segment on the show called the First Date Follow-Up, where if you go out on a date with someone and then end up ghosting them, they can email us to get you on the phone and ask what happened and why you're ghosting them. And we got an email about you from a dude named Cam.
All right. Wow. All right.
That doesn't sound very good.
I mean, I really liked Cam. There's nothing. We went on a date. I thought it was really nice. I actually thought it was probably the most romantic date I've ever had. And it felt really special. The whole night was just kind of very romantic. And I honestly thought something was going to happen with this, but the following night, I get a random DM from this girl named Melissa who just basically was just like, "Don't speak to my boyfriend ever again." This and that. And I was like, "Well, I don't believe you. Like, how do you?" And she just sends me a picture of the both of them, and it's clearly him. And I'm just like,
Oh no.
I don't want to be a side piece here. Like, I don't want to deal with this. And I'd rather not.
Hold on, please. I'm sorry. I didn't want to cut anybody off, but I have to correct this, please.
Elena, that's Cam. He's actually on the phone listening.
Oh, my God.
No,
wow.
Hi, yeah, no, I'm so sorry I had to do it this way. But okay, I'm glad you said that because, look, Melissa is my ex. Like, we have been separated for over a year now, and she's been holding out hope that possibly it still could be reconciled because I haven't been dating, because I talked about you and our date to one of my coworkers, and that's probably how she found out, because we still work together. But no way, no, I'm 100% single. Like, there is nothing there. I totally thought it was the best date I've ever been on too. And I don't want to lose that because of this. I mean, I swear you can ask my friends, follow up with anything. We are not together anymore. She is, I don't know what. That is super spiteful.
You said you haven't been with her for a year?
No, over a year. Like, it has been done. We were together for a few years, like 4 years.
and it just didn't work out. And it's been over, and she just hasn't really moved on. I mean, I showed my friend, my coworker, social. I was like, oh my God, this is magic. Like, and so he saw, and he must have said something, which is crazy. Yeah, like, believe me.
Well,
like,
just tell her not to reach out to me because, like, you know,
I will
if
now.
you're
Now that
single,
I know, oh my
you're
God.
single.
Has she done this before?
She has done it one time before, but I thought it was over. Like, that was like 8 months ago when it was like fresher. Like, I thought she got over by now.
There's nothing that's making her, your ex, feel like that there's a real reason to be holding on. Because I know people are quick to jump to conclusions and be like, oh, she crazy. But like, are you sure you're not giving her mixed signals for her to think that she has some type of, like, I don't know, say to who you are saying?
No, we don't hang out outside. We talk at work. And so, I mean, it felt like I blocked her. I don't have ill feelings towards her that way.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, when she just has, she's seen, we've mentioned in the hall, like, you're not seeing anybody yet. And I'm like, no, I'm just waiting for the right moment and dating, but nothing's set right now. And so I've said stuff like that, but I never gave her any indication that I wanted her back. It just didn't work out.
Oh, no, this sounds like I'm just jumping into a whole big mess right now. I don't know.
It really
feels a little
isn't.
messy.
It really isn't. I mean, I can't say it any other way. It's like, I've moved on. If she hasn't, it's like, she's not in my life though. Like,
yeah, but how many times can you, like, reiterate, say that I'm single, like, we're not together?
Does she have snapped tendencies? Because honestly, I would be scared of that.
She's not crazy. Like, I mean, I swear. I mean, it's like, I hope that all of y'all understand, like, sometimes if you have a past, it's not a past that I want a part of me. I am moving on. I have moved on.
Right.
And someone else doesn't determine who I am.
I do understand that. I do hope, though, that there's something that, I don't know, you can do to stop her from thinking there's anything there.
Yeah.
Well, now that knowing this, because like I said, the first time it happened a long time ago, it was like 8 months ago. I know it's fresh, and I gave her the benefit of the doubt, and we talked, but she's still like that. Like, I'm definitely going to confront her and let her know this is uncalled for. Like, you can't do this anymore. We're done.
Yeah, and not
because
to contact me, too.
100%. Like, she shouldn't be contacting you. She doesn't know you.
I'd block her, Elena.
You must be really special if she's still contacting you all the time.
I mean, there's obviously something she can't get over.
Ow.
Elena, would you like to go out with Cam again on another date? We'll pay for it.
I'll give it another chance. Yes. Yeah.
I have plenty more movie ideas, I swear.
What's the movie that has the girl holding mace in her purse?
What?
Whatever that movie is. Make sure you're that one.
Jesus, what?
I've had I was dating somebody whose ex showed up at the foot of the bed, broke into his house when I was there. So I'm telling you, just be safe.
God, please don't do this. What are you doing? No.
I mean, I'm just saying that was me.
She's not violent. She's not crazy like that.
Okay, good.
Now I'm having second thoughts.
I'm not saying that. Just protect yourself. I'm sorry. Go on the date. Good luck.
Would you still want to go out with me again?
Oh, wow. What a proposal. Yes. But somewhere just, near the police station. Just like near
Great idea. Congratulations.
Jubal's first date follow-up.
What are Americans arguing about today? It's the Jubel Show. And no, it's not the latest political and civil unrest. There's a topic that Americans are even more passionate about.
What?
And thankfully, it's the thing that Americans can really speak to with 100% certainty.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Food. Yeah! Americans actually really only know one thing, and it's food. And one company just announced that it's bringing back one of its items for a limited time, and it has people arguing that it's a great idea and other people saying it's a terrible idea and this product should never come back. What is it? I'm talking about Coca-Cola. They've announced that for a limited time, they're bringing back Diet Cherry Coke.
Oh.
Ew.
That was my favorite.
Was it actually?
Yes.
Why?
Because I love Cherry Coke.
Okay, so you're excited about it then because people are on both sides, very excited and very upset about Diet Cherry Coke coming back.
Why would anybody be upset?
Because just leave it with Diet Coke. Why do you got to put cherry in it?
Diet Cherry Coke is very delicious.
I don't want the Diet Cherry Coke. I want my regular Diet Coke.
But why would you be mad at it, though? If I said I liked it, would you actually be mad that it was coming back? I mean, why do you care?
Oh yeah, I guess that's fair.
If you're not drinking it, why do you care?
I guess it's more of that, like, why is everyone making it a big fuss? Like, it's this big deal. I don't think it's a big deal.
Because it's poison.
Everything's poison. Everything's going to kill you.
Yeah.
I just don't know if there's red dye in it or not.
What does that have to do with anything? Oh, you're allergic to red dye.
Yes, I am. Thank you. That will actually kill me.
Well, whether you're in support of Diet Cherry Coke coming back or not in support of Diet Cherry Coke coming back, that has inspired a new trend of people sharing the things that should never come back on social media. Yeah. And Diet Cherry Coke is on the top of the list.
These people are crazy. It's so good.
Sucks. It is poison.
What? So aren't they all though?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. That just want to make sure.
I'm not saying drink different soda over this soda. I'm saying it's not real cherry. It's a lie, and it's poison. It's a lie, and it's poison.
Is Cherry Coke still around? Regular Cherry Coke?
I think so. I do think so. Yes,
So
and I
they're
think
just
they have
bringing back
cherry
the diet version.
I think they have Cherry Coke Zero. Also,
I love all the branding.
I was going to say, why?
This one's healthier.
What are some other things that people say should never come back? Low-rise jeans.
What? I just got into those, and I kind of like them.
I love them.
They're kind of fun.
It says it's for when we want to show off your belly button and your low self-esteem. That's what somebody said on
It takes
social
a
media.
lot of self-esteem to show off that belly button.
I know. I was going to say you mean high self-esteem.
Another thing that people say should never make a comeback because Diet Cherry Coke is coming back and the internet is freaking out about it.
That's crazy.
Facebook pokes should never come back. I agree with that. The poke on Facebook was a weird thing. I don't know what that was even about. You'd open it up and be like, so-and-so poked you or sent you a poke, however it said it.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what? Why do they do that? What does that mean?
Is it like a like?
Did we ever let that actually be a thing? No, it's literally them nudging you to be like, poke, look at me.
Yeah, just like poke, hi.
They don't like anything. They're not commenting on
They're just
anything. They're just
poking
poking you.
Nina, I feel like you would poke people.
I don't.
Like, hey.
Oh my gosh, with
Victoria.
all the creepy dudes online now, Facebook should definitely not bring back the poke.
It was essentially a like for the whole profile. Right. So it'd be like like if you that's exactly what it was. Hey, poke.
It's equivalent to the hi in your DM. Hi, it's that. And also, I don't chase, I attract. Anyway, keep going.
What is another thing that people say should not make a comeback because everybody's freaking about Diet Cherry Coke coming back? The phrase YOLO. People say should never make a comeback.
It's so fun.
I mean,
I'm just not sure it's true.
what do you mean? You only live once.
Me too. I get caught up in being literal. Like, I don't know what happens.
Yeah.
This could be just like a life, and then there's an afterlife, or it's like the next level. I don't really know. So anytime I've said YOLO, I'm like, but I don't really know if that's true.
Yeah, I'm not willing to commit to
But
that.
this exact version is YOLO.
That's why actually I changed the yacht low. You only live this life once.
That's better. That makes more sense to me. And it sounds like you're on a yacht too.
Yeah.
So
Okay, you're bougie now.
things people are saying should not make a comeback ever again because Diet Cherry Coke is making a comeback and people are very upset about it for some reason. iPhone cases with bunny ears.
Who had an iPhone case with a bunny ear?
A lot of people have that.
That's
yeah,
kinda cute.
I've seen them with cat ears, bunny ears, just ears.
Oh.
People are saying that should not make a comeback.
I don't think they ever went away though.
I think they
so,
should
'cause
go away.
I feel like I've seen them.
Yeah,
I
I've seen
didn't
them all
realize
the
they
time.
were here. I don't see them. I don't know what they look like.
You will know.
Okay.
You'll notice it now.
Word swag is another thing that people say should not make a comeback.
I believe we have left that in the past, and let's leave it in the past.
No, swag has been in my vocabulary forever. And when people ask me what my style is, I call it swaggy chic.
Yeah.
So swag is in my vocabulary.
Don't worry, Nina. Gen Z will invent it again.
Hey, Brad!
Thanks, Brad.
What word do you like in place of swag?
Anything else? I don't
Victoria?
know. Just like anything hot.
No, but
Or,
swag has
like,
its own. Swag and hot are not the same thing.
I don't know. The way you describe it, swag kind of reminds me of like hot or like hip, or I don't like hip either.
No, swag is its own category.
I don't-
Swag is actually its own thing.
Victoria, bring it back hip. That is rad.
Oh, I can see Rad making a comeback.
Oh, yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Is Riz dead?
I don't like Riz. I don't like. I know it was a thing for my generation, but I'm like, why do we have to come with that one? You couldn't have picked a better word for whatever it meant.
I mean, it's not so bad. Charisma, Riz. I mean,
right.
Riz, the word
I wasn't bad. I
itself
wasn't upset with that.
sounds weird
I didn't hate it,
to me.
you know.
Like it just...
Okay, Riz would maybe be the equivalent to swag.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah.
Never mind. I want swag.
Good call, Nina.
Yeah.
I'd rather have swag than Riz.
You'd rather have swag
sounds,
than Riz?
Yeah, Riz, the word itself just sounds weird. Like it sounds weird coming off my tongue.
Because of what it rhymes with?
I think I know what you guys are talking about. Anyway, moving on.
I don't know.
That wasn't me.
People are freaking out because Diet Cherry Coke is coming back to shelves. And they're also sharing other things they think should never make a comeback. Ed Hardy everything.
Oh, yeah, amen. Bye. See you later, Ed.
You don't remember
Who's Ed Hardy?
back in the early 2000s, Ed Hardy is a brand.
Ed Hardy, Affliction, bye.
And yeah, it was basically just D-bag meathead gear. But they had like pants with rhinestones all over them.
Oh, that's fun though. Was it the True Religion jeans? I think
Yeah.
that had like the rhinestones on the butts.
But it was also just like, it looked like a tattoo artist threw up onto a shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, but it was an MMA thing. Like originally, the whole Affliction.
No,
I
it
don't
was
know about
originally a
that.
tattoo thing.
I thought the Affliction
Ed
was
Hardy's
the
a tattoo artist.
The Affliction stuff, that was
MMA.
That was like, yeah, MMA. But Ed Hardy, it was tattoo thing, right? Yeah.
Oh.
But it all kind of looks similar.
Yeah, it was a vibe.
Rhinestone jeans kind of sound fun to bring back. Like,
yeah,
why
but
not?
rhinestone jeans on an overly tanned 47-year-old dude who doesn't want to let his 20s go.
Oh,
Yeah, how's that hit you, Victoria?
Well, not the same.
Super swaggy, am I right?
Yeah.
That's not swag.
He just wants to go to Vegas with you and hang out at the pool.
They are still in Vegas. You will
They're
see
still
that
there,
guy?
and they are wearing the Ed Hardy still.
Yeah, totally.
Jubal's dirty little secret.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up? You have a dirty little secret?
Yeah, I do.
Sweet. What is it?
Okay, so here's the deal. Lately, been hanging out with friend group and been going to some nice dinners and stuff. And the one girl in the friend group kind of casually, mentioned about being on some dating sites and stuff like that, and some kind of like kinky role playing. And I actually kind of sought her out on one of the sites after she said that. She was like sloshed at one of the dinners one night and kind of just briefly mentioned it. And so I kind of found her on the site, but I, started chatting with her. But the secret is like, she doesn't know it's me, actually.
Is it like you don't have profiles, or you do and you're catfishing her, or like what?
I mean, I guess that's what you'd say. We've just been kind of like, I've been sending like torso shots and stuff like that. So it's not like I'm really showing face or anything like that, but it's like, we've been kind of like texting and role playing and kind of talking about some, kinky things and stuff like that. And the thing is like, she doesn't know it's me. And like, we still like see each other like in our friend group. It gets a little deeper though. I'm actually also married.
Oh.
Whoa. So you're cheating?
I mean,
like nothing physically happened, but I mean, it's like.
Would your wife be upset?
I mean, I'd imagine so.
Oh,
So, yeah, then-
wow.
Probably could call it cheating then, yeah.
Well, it gets a little deeper than that though, too, because.
Just keep pulling off the layers, babe.
All right, so I'm just gonna say my friend who I'm role playing with doesn't know it's me. She's also married.
Oh.
Does her husband know that she role plays?
Well, I don't know. I mean, he kind of didn't really. When she was kind of sloshed at that dinner, he was there, but he didn't really, I don't know, pay much mind to what she said.
Huh.
But more recently, like a week or two ago, I think we went to dinner, and I myself got a little tipsy, and then I sort of mentioned something about role playing and stuff, and like something like it was kind of like one of the things we kind of touched on one of the chats, and she kind of glanced at me like, huh. And I didn't say anything. I didn't really look back at her, but I noticed she looked over my way, and I just kind of let it slide. So she still doesn't officially know it's me.
But she's got a hunch, and you're letting it drop so she can figure it out.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if she has a hunch or not, but I mean, it definitely raised a question in my mind. And, you know, when she looked over and she was like, huh, kind of look.
It sounds like your subconscious is starting to trickle stuff out to see if you can actually cheat. That's what it sounds like to me. So maybe just be careful.
Yeah, so that's kind of, but I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of like hot and heavy in a way. Like, I don't know. It's like I'm kind of doing something naughty that feels kind of good to do, but
what?
Bad, I guess. I don't know.
Well, thank you for telling us your dirty little secret. Good luck with all that.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
What's your dirty little secret?
It just takes 3 minutes to get everything you need to know for the day. It's time for Nina's What's Trending. And it was this older dude, and he stopped, and he's like, oh, he said something to me. And I thought he was saying something about the dog, because people would do that when I'm walking my dog. They're like, oh, he's cute or whatever. Or my truck, because my truck is loud color-wise, you know, because he was like pointing. And then I was like, oh, yeah, thanks. I didn't hear what he said. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, I'm okay, I'm sorry, what? And he's like, you want me to tell you right now? And I was like, no. But what? I thought you were talking about, sorry, what? And he's like, yeah, your registration.
What?
I could have it towed right now.
Your car.
You gonna fix it?
Goodness.
And I was just like, yeah. And also I was like, you're not going to tow it right now. You're just going to give me a ticket. You don't tow for registration unless it's like years and years and years.
By the way, come get me. I'm 2 years off on the registration.
Yeah, that dude should be on the Paw Patrol, though, for sure.
I just love a guy being like, I'm going to tow you. And Jubal's like, thanks.
I was like, yeah, cool, man. Thanks. Sweet. He was just as confused as I was.
That's what's trendy.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
only on the Jubel Show.
Paul is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater. He's been with his girlfriend Leslie for 3 years, but now he thinks something's going on, so we're going to see if we can help him out and try to catch her in a second. If she is, hopefully she isn't. But Paul, tell us what's going on, man.
Yeah, I've been with my girlfriend Leslie now for 3 years, and overall things have been great. It's been a nice 3 years. Leslie actually moved up here from a small town, you know, one of those really small towns out in the middle of nowhere.
They're scary to me, but yes.
Yeah, you know, to be honest, the same for me. It's a little odd going back because we visit often to her family, and every time we go back there, I just feel like it's going to another country or another planet or something.
Well, that's kind of nice. You really get to escape.
Yeah. And it's not really a big deal to visit often. I know, like I said, it's like another planet over there, but, you know, my relationship with my family's, you know, at best strained. So, you know, I've never had a problem going back with her as frequently as we do. But unfortunately, this year, I'm not able to go back and visit with her on her mom's birthday.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really swamped at work, and you know, it wasn't really a huge deal, but that's kind of where, in regards to this trip and me not going with her, is kind of where suspicion started creeping in.
Okay.
Was she upset that you couldn't go with her?
Well, see, that's the thing. It actually didn't seem like she was upset that I wasn't going with her. And, you know, recently, you know, I feel like she's been kind of pushing me away. You know, I feel like, you know, she's been getting, you know, a little bit more distant from me. We've been getting into more arguments. And, you know, one thing I've noticed and the thing that I'm worried about is this guy, Joel.
Who's Joel?
Well, Joel is it's her ex from, you know, like her kind of high school sweetheart kind of guy. You know, still lives in that small town where she came from. And I've noticed that her and Joel have been texting a lot more, you know, recently.
So they'd always been texting? You said a lot more. So they've always been in touch?
Yeah. They, you know, to be honest, I'm not one of those guys that's like has a huge issue with somebody having a friendship with an ex or you know, having that relationship ongoing. I've met Joel, you know, when we've gone to, you know, to visit, you know, I've met the guy, you know, he seems like a decent person and everything, but honestly, it has always just kind of been, or at least in my perception, like sporadic communication. And, you know, now it seems like it's getting to be a lot more frequent. Like I noticed that, you know, I'll notice her phone will light up, a lot, and I'll see, his name, pop up, like it does on the phone. And I notice it's more and more. And, I even asked her about it, and, she's gotten a little bit defensive, like about me, like checking on her, or why am I looking at her phone, and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Honestly, like, to put two and two together, I noticed that it's really been since I told her that I wasn't going, that I wasn't going to be able to make it to the trip, and I told her mom I wasn't going to be able to make it, that, the communication frequency, stepped up, and they started talking more. And like I said, I didn't really feel like she was particularly upset that I wasn't going to be able to make it. And I did. I asked her about it, and like I said, she got defensive, and she also said, oh no, just we were planning on meeting up with mutual friends, or we're just making, some friend plans and old friends and getting together while I'm in town, or while she's in town rather. And I don't recall any friend group or mutual friends. I've never hung out with her and her mutual friends in her small town. So, honestly, I really don't know what's going on here.
So you think maybe like she's planning something with him for when she's there, but you're not there?
Exactly. Yeah, so I thought maybe you guys could call her from, just say you're our credit card company, and say she won a free travel ticket and a free companion, and just ask her who she would pick to be that companion.
Okay. Yeah, it's a good idea. All right, we'll play a song, come back, and then call her, and hopefully she gives us your name and not somebody else's. But we'll play a song, come back, and get your To Catch a Cheater next. Right in the middle of To Catch a Cheater, if you're just joining us, Paul is on the phone, and he thinks that his girlfriend of 3 years named Leslie might be cheating. So in a second, we're about to call her and see if we can catch her. But first, Paul, why don't you refresh everybody's memory on your situation?
We've been together 3 years. I'm worried she's getting back with or in a relationship with her ex-boyfriend from high school. And I was hoping you guys could just pretend to be the credit card company and say she won a free flight and see who she picks.
Okay.
And she's going back home to visit her mom, and I'm not going. And I'm worried that she's been really texting this guy and planning on seeing him when I'm not there.
Okay. Are you ready for us to call her?
Yeah.
All right, man. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, this is Gorbel calling from... I was looking for our card holder, Leslie...
This is she. Is everything okay?
I'm actually calling you with some good news. Congratulations for being a card holder with us and racking up so many points and miles in travel. You've won a voucher for $600 in free travel for yourself and a companion.
Oh my God. Wow. This is so cool. Thank you. So what do I do?
Well, it's simple. Your voucher will go automatically into your account online. So the only thing that I would need would be the name of the companion that you would take with you. Now, I can give you some time to obviously think about that, but unfortunately, they ask that we give them that information ahead of time,
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Okay, great. Just the first and last name would be awesome.
Yeah. Can you make it to Joel?
Yes, I can get that notated on there. Would you like us to send an email to this person so that you can also give them the good news with like a little bit of an e-card type situation?
Yeah, maybe just say that things keep getting better, and after this trip, we can go back and have the talk.
I'll just read it back to you, okay? Mm-hmm. It says, your boyfriend of 3 years, Paul, is on the phone right now listening to this and probably wants to know why you got the companion ticket for Joel and are sending Joel that message.
Wait, what?
Did I get that right?
Yes.
Paul? Wait, Paul's on?
Yep.
What is going on?
Here. Yes.
Leslie, this is the Jubel Show. It's a radio show.
Hi.
And we do a segment where we catch people cheating. And Paul thought you might be up to something. So.
He was right.
It seems I'm right.
Oh my God.
Are you explaining yourself?
Wow. Okay. Well, I was definitely not prepared to have this conversation at this moment, but I guess this is where we're at. Hi, Paul.
Hi. Yeah. Are you going to explain what's going on?
Yeah. It's true. I've been talking to my ex, Joel. You know Joel.
Yeah, well, I know that part. I know you've been talking. I've talked to you about how you've been talking. But what's going on?
Okay, so we've been talking, you know, about our past and the relationship and how it just never really had any real finality or ending. And, you know, and then the conversation just kind of went into how there's still some feelings there that we have, even though, you know, we broke up, obviously. And that, you know, what we've been wanting in our life is really the same thing, which is to be in that town, in our town together and have the same future there. And I feel like an absolutely horrible person right now, but I mean, Paul, I'm in love with Joel, and I've fallen back in love with him this past month. And I really think we want to try and make it work this time. And so I guess my thought process was I wanted to give that ticket to Joel so that he could come here to us and we could all talk about it and you know, he could help me move my things back home.
Are you serious? I honestly can't believe it. You think you were to fly him with a free companion ticket to our house so that I would sit down with him and shake his hand? Wish you well? I mean, I can't, you know, honestly, you know, I love you and, you know, we've been together 3 years, but it's really the sneaking around that bothers me the most, that I got to like do a whole setup to catch you. Like I confronted you about you texting him and you talking to him. And obviously I knew something was up and you could sense something was up, and we've been kind of, you know, at odds and the tension has been high. Why couldn't you just talk to me? Why does it have to come out like this? This is ridiculous. And also, you know, you for doing this around your mom's birthday. For real, honestly, like this is a devastating thing. And you know, I love your mom to death. Okay. You know, she likes me, or at least you've told me she likes me, you know, and you want to put this around your mom's birthday. And more so, instead of this being a very serious conversation about us breaking up or you moving up, you're like capitalizing on the fact that I couldn't make it to this trip. You're like seeing it as like a blessing. And I could tell you didn't want me there, you know? So, you know, I love you, but like, you.
I hear what you're saying, and I probably deserve that. I mean,
honestly, you deserve more than that. You know, and you know, you can text me, you can reach out. You're gonna get yourself, but I don't want to see you. I don't want to see him. It's not going to be this sit down, nice hug, shake hand thing. You know, honestly, I really hope you're happy because you've taken it all from me.
Okay, well, we'll talk about it, and I'm sorry that it had to come out this way, but
nope, nothing to talk about. It's done.
Okay.
All right. Well, Paul, I'm sorry, man.
So sorry.
You know.
No, you know what? Y'all don't need to apologize. She's the only one that needs to apologize. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said earlier, you know, I was going to be embarrassed either way, but thank you for saving me a trip to go over there and embarrass myself. Obviously, I'm pissed off. This is ridiculous, but you know what? At least it's better than me flying over there, being around her family, to be the guy, the other man.
Don't be embarrassed, man. This sucks.
Yeah.
Well, whenever this happens, we always tell somebody there is someone out there for you, so don't give up hope, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not even thinking about that, right? I'm just pissed. This hurts. This honestly, it hurts. This hurts.
The Jubel Show's To Catch a Cheater.
Oh shit!
What?
It's the cops.
He's going.
Okay, he left.
All right.
Fuck. That's what happens when we're gonna spin that. What is that? What the fuck was that?
I don't know. It sounded like a gunshot.
Yeah, it did. What's up? Welcome to the podcast.
Welcome to the podcast. We're on quarantine, just like everybody else in the world right now.
Yeah.
So we're stuck at home.
We're going to do something today that's normally done in the summertime. And I'm really I don't think the sun's going to be out much going forward. It just poked out for a second. But we just got back from the store. We picked up a few things for today's podcast, and now we're going to smoke. So we're going to smoke, and then I'll tell you what we're going to do. He's going to be smoking. Well, we're actually going to be smoking.
Yeah.
Solstice. It's a CBD and THC
Oh, it's CBD THC mix.
pre-roll.
Good. I like those ones.
And we haven't tried this one before,
No,
so
Solstice,
first time
so
Solstice.
Shout out to Solstice. I don't know why I said that weird. Solstice.
Solstice.
Shout out to Solstice. These CBD THC mixtures are good for me. I
Yeah.
like them a lot because the CBD cuts down on any of the paranoia, anxiety type stuff, and the THC obviously gets you stoned.
Yeah, I
So,
really don't like the taste of CBD though. It's really gross. But
CBD does not taste good, that's for sure.
light that.
All right, I'm gonna light this, and today we're gonna be, well, I'll let you explain it,
Okay.
but a lot of businesses have to be shut down right now, unless
you're essential.
Mm-hmm.
And we came up with a business plan. Figured, why not? Why not sell lemonade right outside of our house? You know, why not? That's essential.
That's right. We're
And-
opening up an essential business lemonade stand for the day.
Essential fresh lemonade stand.
Yeah.
It's donations, whatever you want to donate. 50 cents as a minimum would be great. You got to pay the mortgage somehow.
This tastes good. This tastes really good. Want some? Yeah. So we're opening up our essential business, which is a lemonade stand, so that we can pay our mortgage.
We're going to keep it the social distance required.
Yep, 6 feet away, please.
Just like any business would be doing.
And we didn't make our own lemonade.
We didn't,
We
because
went to
that's
the
not sanitary.
No, not at all. We went to the store before this, before we even smoked. We went to the store to get lemonade so that we could, open our essential business. And what was I saying? I'm stoned. Sorry.
I don't know. We went to the store to pick up a few things because we didn't want to smoke before.
I'm already stoned.
Because we couldn't drive
Yeah.
because
Oh.
that's illegal. So then we just got back.
Yeah.
We're smoking, and now we're gonna go prep for our lemonade stand. We're gonna vlog the whole thing.
Yeah.
I still want some of that.
Yeah. This is good.
That's actually really good.
Solstice. Good job with your.
It tastes
What
good.
was the name of the joint?
Solstice.
Solstice
Tradition.
Tradition. Good job. Here, I'll show it to the cam. Try it.
That's yummy.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm stoned, but I'm a good.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
a good
very
stoned.
good. Very good.
I'm ready to slang some lemonade.
I think we're gonna get some customers.
There's
you know.
There's for real. There's nobody out right now. Every once in a while, a car will go by.
There shouldn't be people out right now,
but-
but there is people out. Look.
Yeah, I mean there are people out. There's work trucks going by and there's some cars going by, but for the most part, people are staying in and staying home right now.
I mean, these are a lot of essential businesses, though. You know.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, and ours is in a.
Ours is
fucking
definitely.
truck.
So we're gonna help the essential businesses as they go by. Maybe they're gonna want some lemonade. We also got some cookies. We're gonna go get set up.
Oh, we got cookies. You already said that.
I did.
I'm stoned.
I'm
I'll
excited. I'm ready to go get set up. You're smoking a lot today. That is impressive.
Probably too much, honestly.
Now I'm gonna have to do everything by myself.
So, where were you? What were you
I was
saying?
wrapping up this.
All right. We're going to get
And
our
then
lemonade stand set up and see
we're
if we
going-
can actually sell some lemonade.
Yep.
So what do we need to do to get set up? We already went to
We
the
need the
store.
table.
We need a table.
And then
We
we
need
need
signs.
to make. We need to make. Yes.
We need to
I think.
make signs.
What we should do is spray paint some canvases,
So spray paint some signs.
and
get
then
a
table, and then go get the stuff set up on the table, set up the signs,
All right.
and then just wait for customers. Oh, I know what else we need to do. We need to either get tape or spray paint the ground every 6 feet. Until.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that because if we get a line of customers, they have
Right.
to maintain the appropriate social
6 feet.
distance. So we need to make sure we measure out 6 feet.
Yeah.
Fuck. That means I have to.
Do you have
go,
a tape measure?
Yeah, somewhere.
A tape measure? I don't even know.
I have to go find my toolbox, and then I have to open it up, and then I have to realize that
That your
all the
tape
shit that
measure
I
isn't
took
in there.
out of my toolbox, I didn't put back in
It's
my
not in there.
toolbox. Have
And
you
you don't
noticed
know
that? I
where
never
it's
put
at.
anything back in the
You don't know where
toolbox.
anything is.
I know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up to the toolbox, look inside, and go, shit, I didn't put it back in the toolbox last time I used
Okay.
it. When's the last time I used it?
I'm gonna
Try
go
to
get
do
set
the
up
window
then.
thing that you had me do that I fucked up 4 times.
I'm gonna go get
That's
set up
probably
then.
the last time I used
okay?
it, and it was in the closet on the ground because I measured something. I didn't want to change it, so I left it. All right.
Okay.
We get set up.
Yep.
I know that I bought some tape to tape stuff with, obviously. Look at that, so organized. Nope. Okay. The last time. When was the last time I used? Ooh, it might be in the studio.
Yeah, sure. Shit show.
It's so organized.
Measuring tape, masking tape.
Thank you. I was actually about to ask what I was looking for again.
Why are we in here?
Because I think it might be.
Found it. Found it.
Where's... Oh.
On your dresser. Why in the world is on your dresser? Were you measuring your dick?
Yes. No, it's because I'm a man, and you never know when you're going to need it.
You never know when you're going to need to measure your dick.
Yes.
The tape. In your office.
You sure it's in my office?
No, you said it's in your office.
Oh.
We could just improvise.
All right.
All right.
Got it.
Okay, we're gonna use that. I'm happy with it.
Yep.
I'm good with it. Okay, so I'm not good with it because I realized once you walk away that you can't see the lemonade or the 50 cents because it's too light. So I'm gonna go over it with the screen. I'm good with it. Let's do this.
R-E-D?
Yep.
Can you read it?
You might want to redo it.
Why?
You need to not write it in like gang writing because people can't read that.
You don't think
that's
people
like
can read it?
That's like tagging.
Yeah. You don't think people can read it though?
I mean, I think it will take people like social distance required. Oh, you know, and then they're gonna be thinking about having to read that.
All right. Redo it. I'll redo
You
it.
might want to redo it for white suburbia.
Okay.
Okay, it was like half and half.
What?
Half and half.
Yeah.
Like half New Times Roman and then half Hood. How do you want to do this?
Here, you get it from here, and then I'll lift it from the other side. You got it?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah.
Can you lift it up?
Yep, I got it.
Whoa. Whoa.
This way. Can you bring it this way? Hello. Just wait.
Don't see people moving.
Just wait.
Don't see people moving a table every day.
Okay, so this is like a 4 foot, 5 foot, I don't know, table. Can you measure it?
I can measure.
How long is it, Jubal?
That is 5 feet.
Foot. I said that.
So we just need another foot.
I said that. Okay, so we're good. Like if we stand over here, you know, we can have the stuff
Down here?
at the end of the table. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll stand over here, but we have to stand a foot away.
Yeah.
A foot, by the way, here's a Fresh Till Death podcast pro tip.
Pro
a foot
tip.
is 12 inches.
12 big ones. We can even stand over here.
Where are we going to put the signs at?
In front of it and around it.
Okay.
Let me show you how to really use it. Okay. Not like this.
What? What are you doing?
I'm measuring out every 6 feet in case we have multiple customers at once.
Oh, yeah, because we might have a lot of customers.
You know how in businesses they've been like putting things on the ground where customers need to wait before another one can come in? Yeah. So, I mean, I would assume that a customer is going to be like right here.
Okay.
Right there, the end of their shoe will be like right here.
Mm-hmm.
Then, this is where roughly the next customer needs to stand before coming up. And I don't have like anything else to use. I'm just gonna put a bunch of these.
So that's the social distance.
So that's the social distance.
Okay.
And then if we have another one, here's another one.
Yeah. The funny thing about this is that any of our customers are going to be standing in the street where people can run them over.
I mean, it should be very slow. You know what I'm saying? Everybody should be on lockdown.
Yeah.
So, say we have another one waiting in line. What if there's just a bunch of essential business workers that need their lemonade, right?
There could
you
be.
Hear me?
Yeah.
So, we're going to have to back them up over here. So that's how it's going to work.
All right, let's role play.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so I'll be a customer.
Yeah.
You be you. Okay. Hey, you guys selling lemonade over there?
Yep, we got some, but you got to keep your distance.
Yeah, that's why I'm right here. I noticed this was, it says don't use blades to open on.
Yep. That's where you need to stand before the next customer, but there's no other customer, so just come right to the table.
Okay, well, I'm keeping my social distance because there's the coronavirus out there.
Well, that would
so
be.
I'm on this mark right here now.
No, you come right over to the end of the table over here. So the end of the table.
Is this further than appropriate social distance?
That's like 18 feet.
Oh, okay. Because it's 6 feet. Is that what this marker's for?
That's 12. You're almost there.
All right.
Almost there. Come get your lemonade.
Oh, so I can walk right up
there.
here, and I'm 6 feet away from you.
Exactly. Oh.
Right?
You can just have the lemonade.
My cough didn't
just
get to you.
have the lemonade.
And I think I just coughed all over your table and ruined your lemonade. All right, bye-bye
Got
now.
it.
All right, bye-bye.
Got it. Bye.
Nice markers.
Bye, sir. Thank
really
you.
easy to tell where people can stand.
Don't come back.
Nice markers.
Thank you.
Great lemonade stand.
This has been one hell of a freaking project.
Yeah.
Okay. This one should be probably in front where most people can see it, like that. Yeah, but then people over there won't be able to see it. Like this. Probably. Let me check. I think we should probably come out closer to the road.
That's probably good.
And
now they can see.
yeah, that's good. What do you think?
Well, if we do it in front, the only people that are going to see it are going head on, right?
So it's too close? Okay, we probably get more people coming from this way.
Okay. Yeah, probably.
So we can put it facing this way. Definitely the people coming straight are going to see it. Can you see it? I don't think they can see it. They would have stopped. I'm going to turn it like that, just slightly. Okay, it's definitely going to have to be right over here.
Keep your social distance.
Yeah. We could put it in the back up here. You know?
Yeah.
That's a good idea. So when they walk up, they can see social.
Or could we put it down where we already? Now they're gonna be way more than 6 feet away because we moved the thing. So now they're gonna be way further. But that's
really
fine.
funny.
It's good social distancing. We could just put this on the ground.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No?
I think we should put it right here.
Okay.
Behind, right up on the stop sign.
Just so they know.
Yes, social distance required.
Somehow.
We're gonna put it right over here. Or not. Just like that.
Yeah,
Just like that.
fine. Okay.
You know, and even people coming this way, they're gonna turn their heads and they're gonna be like, what does that say?
Exactly.
Because it's bright and it's green and pink. And it's gotta pay the mortgage somehow.
Yeah.
Come get your lemonade.
I think we're open for business.
I think no, we're not. We gotta set up first.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Uh-oh.
All right.
So, I mean, this is like one of the most important things to have because why else would we be doing it, you know? So
Donations, yes.
Our donation jar, this is like, oh shit.
What?
It's
police?
the cops.
Uh-oh.
It's the cops. Are we gonna get fined for opening a business? It's essential.
It's still going.
It's essential.
He's going.
Okay, he left.
All right.
Fuck.
It's an essential business. He knows that. He saw that.
This is the closest thing that I could come up with
Mhm.
for a mason jar for donations, and it's a cup. And what the fuck was that?
I don't know. It sounded like a gunshot.
Yeah, it did. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going and
Okay.
hope for the best. I got these cookies. They're colorful because I didn't want to get just some dark brown chocolate chip cookies. So
What are the chances of anybody actually eating those cookies with all the coronavirus?
I mean, it's the thought that counts, and if nobody takes any, more for me.
Yeah. Okay.
But I did think ahead, and I got napkins, and so they can take their napkin and get their cookie, and then
What if somebody just comes and like jacks us for the napkins because everybody's fucking hoarding paper towels and napkins?
then I'll be like, just take it because you need it more than I do, I guess. Okay, these cups, sanitary.
All right.
Sanitary, haven't been opened. So the first person who comes is their lucky day. Then the lemonade.
Yes.
We got regular and we got raspberry. And we are ready for business.
Are we open?
We're open. You know how like whenever you set up something like this, you always have like these bags in the back?
Oh yeah.
You
Damn,
know?
I want some of that lemonade.
Well, you're gonna have to wait. Oh my God, the girl was laughing. The girl was laughing. It's good. It's good, right? Can you just help me real quick turn this? Just turn that over here and I'm gonna.
Table this way.
Holy shit.
So now where we stand?
It's what happens when we're gonna stay back.
Shit.
What is that?
Did somebody? It sounds like somebody murdered their kids. It sounds like somebody's
It does.
murdering their kids.
It
You know
does.
why? Because they've probably been fucking homeschooling them for a week, and so they're like, "I've
That's
this
funny.
is not a goddamn vacation."
We didn't put a rock there.
Our business is falling apart. It's falling apart.
I know what we could do. We could probably put half and half on the table. No, it's coming together. You can't say that. Half and half, half and half. This needs to be hung somehow.
There's no way we can hang that right now.
How? We can just like, maybe like somehow. Try.
There's without tools here. Literally here.
Yes! Yes! Oh! Dang it, that was good. It can work somehow. That's amazing. Hello?
I don't. Up there.
They can't see the lemonade. I just realized they can't see the lemonade. Okay, then you're just gonna have to hold it above your head the whole time.
Nobody. Okay.
Ah.
Like that.
I'm gonna eat one of these fucking cookies though. That's all I know. Oh my god, 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 that scared me. So if nobody comes to get these damn cookies, then why are you doing that, sir? Why the fuck are you doing that? Thank you. This is great right here. That's perfect. Come look. If nobody comes and buys these cookies, I'm gonna eat the goddamn cookies. You want some lemonade? How about this? Once we're all done, we'll cheers and have a cookie and some lemonade for all our hard work.
Business is officially up and running.
And it is not booming.
There's lots of people driving by though. Hey, sir, you want any lemon? No? Hey, you in the Saturn? You want any?
You know, oh shit, don't hit our cameras. God damn it. So do you want to hold that? And I'll hold this. Get your lemonade. Come and get it. Oh, they're getting some lemonade. You did it. You did it.
We did it.
Our first customer. They're behind us.
Are they going to run over our business?
Are they going to run? They want to murder us.
Are we going to die? I'm stoned and like kind of paranoid.
Why is he's pointing? Well, when it rains, it pours.
That was a success? Would you say that was a
It's
success?
going to be a success for us because we got this lemonade now and these cookies.
Yeah, we have lemonade. You know what?
I'm going to try the raspberry.
We didn't get a single customer. We just had a couple people stop. And our pop-up essential business failed.
Was not essential.
It was a bust.
Apparently.
Ooh,
This
this is good.
These taste like unicorn.
Mm.
I don't know.
These are good. Yeah, let me try it.
What's wrong?
I don't want to. I shook that guy's hand. You're not supposed to shake hands. Fuck. Coronavirus.
Fuck.
I thought about that when I shook his hand. I was like, oh, you're not supposed to shake hands right now. Shit. All right, so am I sleeping in the garage now?
Why would you do that?
Because I shook somebody's hand. I might have.
I'm just gonna have to eat another one and not eat this side.
I didn't touch that. You did.
Yeah.
Looks good.
It tastes like unicorn.
I'm gonna try one. Oh, it's raw.
Yeah. You put your whole lips around that.
The cookie? Oh yeah.
So you
want some?
That's yours now.
Yes. You know what? I'm not mad that our business failed.
I deserve this.
We worked hard.
This is bomb. Don't eat the other half of that though, where you touched.
Oh yeah.
Or. Oh, really good.
Well, that was the podcast. We I don't know what happened really, but I was very stoned for most of it. So. More lemonade?
No.
Oh, because of my mouth.
So it's pouring now. We're gonna go. So that was a podcast. I mean, it was fun.
It was fun, but
I knew there was a chance that we would get no customers, but
I thought we'd at least get one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure to check out the podcast every Tuesday. It's just on YouTube. And then the Jubel Show is on Wednesday on iTunes and YouTube. Make sure to rate and review and comment and subscribe. And then the Fresh to Death podcast is on iTunes and YouTube on Mondays. And that's it. We'll see you guys next week.
I'm stoned.
Me too.
Bye.
Bye.
One of the best shows of the year, according to Apple, Amazon, and Time, is back.
Hey, what's up? This your boy Jerry Clark, and I am the host of Storytime with Legendary Jerry Podcast. For the last 30 years, I have worked with some of your favorite artists, like
Outkast, Killer Mike, Jeezy, Akon, Jermaine Dupri, and so many, many more.
Storytime with Legendary Jerry is an ode to the South. Southern rap has had the game on lock for years, and now I'm telling you legendary stories of how we did it. Listen to Storytime with Legendary Jerry on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Kate
and Oliver
Hudson.
Host of the new podcast, Sibling
Revelry.
That's right.
We started this show because, you know what? No one talks about siblings and that dynamic.
The siblings, they know each other better than anybody.
Yes.
You know.
Listen to Sibling Revelry on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts.
It's another Jubal phone prank.
Weekday mornings on the 20s.
Hello? Hey, this is Pete Eakins calling from Jewelers. Is this Denise?
Yes.
Hey,
yes,
congratulations are in order. Hey, sorry, I know this call's random, but I tracked down your number from social media and stuff. I need to get your ring size.
I'm sorry, what for? What's this about? You're calling from a jewelry store?
Yes, I am. And your boyfriend, or soon to be something more than that, came in a few weeks ago shopping for a little ringy, and whoever was helping him out didn't write down the ring size. So I need to get the ring size from you so we can make this ring.
Wait, what's happening now?
What's happening is I need your ring size so I can make this ring. Yeah, I'm super excited for you, though. It's going to be beautiful.
The person that I've been dating for like 6 years has not proposed to me. I've been waiting on that ring, and so I'm kind of not understanding why I'm getting this phone call right now.
Well, you're getting the phone call because he was here a few weeks ago setting it all up, and we were starting to make the thing, and then I realized somebody messed up and didn't write down the size that we need, so he gave us your name and stuff, looked you up on social media, got your phone number, figured I'd give you a call and just get it straight from the goose, if that's a term. But yeah, just talk to you about it and get the ring size because figured it'd be just easier that way.
Jesus, like, what are you even doing? Why would you call me to ask me about my engagement ring?
Well, I figured...
why don't you call my boyfriend Daniel? I'm pretty sure that he doesn't want me to know that he's been planning this, and you just ruined something that was going to be an awesome surprise that I've been waiting for 6 years.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I should have thought that through a little bit more. You obviously didn't know that he was planning to propose to you.
No, I had no idea. And guess what? Now I know. And whatever was going to be a surprise is going to be ruined now. You've ruined my engagement, and you're a idiot.
Okay. Normally, I would be like, hey, stop the name calling. But in this instance, I feel maybe I deserve that a little bit. I mean, I just picked up the phone and called you. And gosh, yeah, you probably, well, is there any way you could act like it's a surprise when you do get the ring?
You're an idiot. What a idiotic thing to say to me.
Can I get the ring size from you still so I can get the ring made? Or...
No, you can't get my ring size. You ruined my engagement. Like, no, dude.
Okay. Well, in that case, then I'll just go ahead and let you know this is Jubal from the Jubel Show doing a phone prank on you.
What?
Yeah. And your boyfriend, Daniel, is actually on the phone.
Hey, babe. It's me.
Daniel, what are you doing?
Well, I wanted to ask you to marry me, and, you know, we're both fans of the show, and I figured this was the most awesome way to do it.
Baby, you stupid.
I'm serious. Will you marry me?
You asking me on the radio right now, like in front of...
Yes, I have the ring in my hand right now. As soon as this phone call's over, I'm going to leave work and come bring it to you. I'm serious. Will you marry me?
Yes, of course. I mean, what do you take me for? I love you. Yes. I mean, I'm still going to kill you later, but I do love you.
Well, I'm leaving work right now to come see you, so.
All right, I'm going to be waiting to see that ring.
I love you.
Let's get married.
Wake up every morning with Jubal phone pranks. Weekday mornings on the 20s.
One of the best shows of the year, according to Apple, Amazon, and Time, is Bats.
Hey, what's up? This your boy Jerry Clark, and I am the host of Storytime with Legendary Jerry podcast. For the last 30 years, I have worked with some of your favorite artists, like
Outkast, Killer Mike, Jeezy, Akon, Jermaine Dupri, and so many, many more.
Storytime with Legendary Jerry is an ode to the South. Southern rap has had the game on lock for years, and now I'm telling you legendary stories of how we did it. Listen to Storytime with Legendary Jerry on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Kate
and Oliver
Hudson.
Host of the new podcast, Sibling
Revelry.
That's right.
We started this show because, you know what? No one talks about siblings and that dynamic.
The siblings, they know each other better than anybody.
Yes.
You know.
Listen to Sibling Revelry on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts.
First Date Follow-Up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Bailey is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and she's getting ghosted by a guy named Shane. So in a few minutes, we're going to call Shane and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting her and maybe get her another date. But first, Bailey, how long has it been since you heard from Shane?
Probably, I don't know, maybe like a few days, maybe a week or so. Yeah, about a week.
Okay. And have you tried to get a hold of him in that time?
I've tried texting him a few times. I've tried calling. We said we would meet at the dog park and nothing.
Wait, can I ask why the dog park?
Yeah, we started running into each other there like a few times a week. And it would just kind of like be fun. We'd get into deep conversations, obviously while our dogs were playing, because he also has a dog. But yeah, and then he eventually asked me if I wanted to get dinner, like just him and without the dogs, because we were always hanging out with the dogs. And yeah, I mean, I was excited. I was happy about it. I was hoping that he would eventually ask, and he did. So we like went to this local Mexican spot in like his neighborhood. It's really nice. It's like really cute patio seating with like the bistro lights and all of that. And it was a lot of fun. The dinner lasted 3 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was really long. We just talked and talked and talked. We didn't even drink that much because we were just genuinely, interested in talking and enjoying each other's company. It went really well.
It's one of those dates where you're on where the server keeps coming up like, yeah, guys, ready? Or like, we haven't even looked at it yet.
Yeah, no, I don't think the server likes us too much.
Okay.
Oh, I love those moments, though, when you can connect with somebody that you can talk to them for 3 hours.
Yeah, it was fun. And it was just the two of us. But, yeah, so that was our dinner day. And then, at the end of the night, we kissed, and like he seemed really into it, and then he said he has to go, but we said we would do it again, and that we would see. So after that, he said that we would do it again, and we would meet up again at the dog park the next day, because both of us just go every day, like out of routine. Mm-hmm. But the next day I went to the dog park and he wasn't there, so I texted him just to make sure he was okay. No answer. I texted again. I called. And that was it.
That's like even worse than being ghosted, because like now you're also worried about this person's well-being.
We sure he's single?
I mean, he said he was. So.
Is there anything that happened on the date that maybe could be something, or maybe could be a reason that you're getting ghosted?
I mean, like, so I have like the kind of teeth where food always gets stuck in your teeth. Like, I don't know why that's a thing for me.
Yeah.
But I checked earlier in the night and like it was fine. And then like I got home and I checked again and I had like a giant piece of cilantro. So, oh my God, it's like, I don't know. Maybe he felt it and I just want to die. But I don't know. That's it.
That's the only thing you can think of is something in your teeth?
I mean, that's literally the only thing I can think of. I'm like that. I don't even know if that's a reason to ghost someone after 3 hours of talking, you know?
All right, well, we'll play a song and then come back and call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting you and maybe get you another date, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll play a song, come back and get your first date follow-up next. We're in the middle of today's first date follow-up. If you're just joining us, Bailey is on the phone and she's getting ghosted by a guy named Shane. So we're about to call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting her and maybe get her another date. But first, Bailey, why don't you recap your date with Shane real quick?
Yeah, so Shane and I met at a dog park. We both have dogs. And after a few days of hanging out at the dog park, we went to like a local Mexican restaurant. We had a lot of fun. The dinner actually lasted 3 hours. We didn't even drink because we were so into talking to each other. It was wonderful. And then at the end, we had a nice, beautiful, passionate kiss. And we agreed that we'd meet the next day at the dog park. He didn't show up. I texted, I called, nothing. So I don't know.
Okay. Are you ready for us to call him?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, may I speak to Shane, please?
This is Shane.
Shane, how are you? My name is Jubal, and I'm calling from a radio show called The Jubel Show.
Hi, Shane. I'm Nina, also on the show.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
That's cool.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you folks?
Great. Thank you for asking.
He sounds so scared.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't be scared.
Have you ever heard of the show before?
Oh, I mean, of course.
Okay.
That's why I'm sort of like, why are you calling me?
If you've never heard the first date follow-up, it's a segment we do on the show where if somebody's getting ghosted, they can email us, and then we call that person to see why they're ghosting them. And we got an email about you, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
It's from Bailey.
Right. It's
We talked to Bailey about your date. She said it was really great, and she has no idea why she's being ghosted. So we're calling you to ask if you would tell us.
Well, you could say, first off, it has nothing to do with her. She's amazing. And honestly, I can't stop thinking about her. So there's nothing wrong with Bailey. The thing is that I'm actually in a relationship. Been in this relationship for 3 years. And actually, it's pretty serious. I gotta have an engagement ring.
Oh.
And to be clear, it's really messing with me right now.
So why did you go out with Bailey in the first place, Shane?
I definitely should not have. But she was so cool. We were having so much fun at the dog park. She's funny. She was just very natural, like very natural chemistry. And I guess I convinced myself that if I went on a date and, you know, outside of the context of the dog park, maybe she wouldn't be as awesome and cool, which was very stupid because it turns out that she was even cooler. I mean, we didn't even drink. We just talked for like 3 hours.
Yeah, that's what she said.
So yeah, I mean, honestly, it's really messed up and I shouldn't have done it. Also, I'm just reevaluating my entire situation. Like, am I engaged to the right person? Should I be in this relationship if I feel this way about this other person, or is it just like because it's so new?
Shane, that's all good questions, and I bet somebody who would like to figure out some answers with you to that would be Bailey. She's actually on the phone listening and wants to talk to you.
Hi.
Hey, Bailey. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I'm really confused on how or why you let it get this far.
Yeah. After the kiss, I was just like, what am I thinking?
I'm confused, and I just don't know why you let it get this far. And I just think that you probably should have told me you had a girlfriend when we were at the dog park and not after we went to dinner for 3 hours. And I just don't know what you were thinking and how you could do this to two people.
What was the plan, Shane? Like just ghosting Bailey and then it would just go away?
I was hoping that we would just get the vibe like, oh, we should just be friends. And then it would be easier to just, from then on detach and just be dog park friends. And that is not what happened at all, obviously. And it was very stupid and irresponsible of me. And I hate myself, not that it's anybody's, problem except for my own. And I have to figure it out. But I just want to be clear, like, Bailey, I fell for you. I fell for you hard. And I still can't stop thinking about you. And that is my problem and that is my fault. But I just want you to know that you didn't do anything wrong. And in fact, you're great.
Well, it's my problem too, because now I'm stuck in this, and it's your girlfriend's problem too. She just doesn't know it yet. But I mean, obviously I have strong feelings for you too. I'm just really upset, and I don't know why you did this or what you want to do about all of this now that everybody's involved.
Well, what do you want to do about this now, Bailey, that you have this information?
I guess I just want him to man up and make a decision. Like, he's living with someone that for 3 years that he's about to propose to, and he bought a ring, but he's telling me otherwise. So I think he just needs to leave his girlfriend because I think we're soulmates, and I think I'm the one, and that's what he kind of said over a 3-hour dinner. So I think he needs to do that.
Shane?
She might be right. I have to figure this out. I mean, Bailey, you might be. That's why I'm so messed up. Like, it would be a lot easier if I didn't feel that way. Obviously, I have to figure things out. I mean, like, this person's really special to me, obviously, about an engagement ring. And again, I just got to make sure I'm not just doing something because I'm feeling something all of a sudden, something new.
So you both think that each other's soulmates?
Well, I'm just kind of annoyed at him right now. I mean,
we talked about it on the date, or like everything down to our birthdays line up. Like we're compatible. I think we are like soulmates. And I don't know what to do. I mean, Bailey, what should I do?
Well, when you can call her, like when we get off the phone now, you can just call her and tell her that it's over, and you can come live with me.
Whoa.
Oh.
Well,
after one
I guess I can ask the question now. Shane, would you like to go on another date with Bailey? We'll pay for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure this out. But yes, that's I think what I want. But I just want to be clear. So, Bailey, you're saying if I call her and I end things right now, I can live with you?
Yeah, if you call her and break it up, you can move in tonight if you want. And you can bring that ring that you got for her because we're soulmates. So just bring the ring too.
We'll have to figure out if it's the right size, but yeah.
What?
Yeah, are you saying yes to that, Shane?
You know what? I just talking about it right now, I'm feeling like so much weight off my shoulders. I think it's the right thing to do. I think we're soulmates is what I got to do.
Okay, well, congratulations, Bailey. You got another date and maybe a fiance out of it.
Yeah.
And we'll pay for a second date, but not the wedding.
That escalated really fast.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys. And Shane, if make that phone call. And yeah, I love you.
Oh,
wow.
I love you too.
Okay.
Jubal's first date follow-up.
It's time for Nina's What's Trending. Also, real quick, if you haven't seen the Jubel Show TikTok account, it's trending today on TikTok.
Jubel is trending today on TikTok.
If you go to the Jubel Show's TikTok account, well, the last video we posted.
It's a couple videos down because we have some pinned, but it says meet the team on it, and the comment section is wild.
Producer Brad was just reading the comment section to us. If you don't have anything to do today, go check out the comment section. It's hilarious.
Someone said they thought Jubal was a ginger.
I thought he was going to look like Jimmy Fallon. I did too. I thought he was a ginger.
I just think it's funny because your face has been out for a long time.
It's so weird.
It's so funny. All right, now it's time for Nina's What's Trending.
Just a little warning. This first story is a little bit gross, but it's absolutely hysterical. I just asked Brad off the air, but what's a less gross word for like boogie?
I say boog.
I
think that is the less gross word.
I think that is like
okay,
or like what you kind of said.
Not bubble.
Rocket.
No, that's pretty gross. Okay, so did you guys hear about this whole thing with Aaron Rodgers and football last Sunday?
No.
Okay, so Aaron Rodgers is a football player. All of that stuff, whether you're sportsing or not sportsing, isn't relevant. What got caught on camera is, and that was him on the sidelines picking a bug, and then he ate it.
Whoa! Wait a second.
Breakfast of champions.
Is that his secret to success?
He's so good at football. That's something we all need to start doing.
Seriously, you're going to see bros in the gym like, dude,
Don't.
it's good enough for him, bro. It's good enough for me.
I thought about Aaron Rodgers in traffic yesterday because I saw a dude do this in his car.
Really?
But anyways.
You got to do 10 boogies.
So,
did he savor it or did he just like shove it in there?
Okay,
I'm curious about
this
that.
is what the video shows. And this is allegedly what was happening based off of viewing this particular video. But now Aaron Rodgers is holding press conferences.
That's hilarious.
to let people know that that's not what he's been doing. And he actually says, I've never eaten a bug in my life. That's one thing I'm very proud of.
What's he doing then?
He goes, I got to be honest, it's tough to try and defend myself because the video is a little incriminating. It looks bad, but that's not what he was doing.
We don't
Did he
believe
explain
you.
what he was doing?
We don't believe you.
Yeah.
Is he trying a politician tactic? He's like, that's you did not see that.
That video is not
Just
me.
like, can you just focus on what I did on the field? Don't worry
It's a
about
deep
it.
fake.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's a different finger, guys.
I did not stick my finger in my nose.
So Amazon is trying to give us all a break when it comes to gas. Amazon announced that gas discounts for Prime members is coming.
Really?
Yes, you will start saving 10 cents per gallon at the pump, and it can be redeemed at 7,000 BPs, Amoco, AMPMs, all of these different stations across the country.
Oh.
And just so you know, it'll save you almost $70 per year on fuel.
Yes.
Almost 70.
I was wondering because there's a lot of apps that started to come out. Like there was the Upside app and stuff like that where you'd get like cash back on gas. And I was wondering, anytime cool apps like that come out, I go, when's Amazon gonna do a kind of half version of it? Which 10 cents is about half of what everyone else was doing.
I mean,
so.
I think they're moving in the right direction. Prime members could get something with something, but
Well, yeah, it's just like when you go grocery
A little
shopping.
more.
Like a lot of stores have the gas rewards or whatever.
Yeah.
So now they're just like, well, we can get in on that.
Oh my gosh, could you use your Prime points to pay gas? That would be so convenient.
That would be nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
why can't we use points for gas?
That would be so smart.
Oh my gosh.
Just Amazon, you're around the corner, so
Makes me want to eat a booger.
Okay, lastly, Cardi B was pranked by some of her fans. This prank is actually worse than swatting. Somebody had the nerve to call CPS on her, Child Protective Services.
What?
To say that her kids weren't doing so good in that house.
Oh my gosh.
Which obviously they're fine. So Cardi.
Wait, is it obvious? It's Cardi B.
Well, Cardi in her Cardi way took to Instagram Live and was like, "Are you tripping?" So everything's okay, and that's not a good prank to play on people.
No.
Save it for real calls.
Yes.
Because there's probably people that need that call.
In response, Cardi B took to Instagram and humped a couch. What? It's the kind of stuff she does.
I know, totally.
she didn't do that this time.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever left a fake review? Just to mess with somebody?
No.
Okay,
I don't leave real reviews when I should leave a real review. It just seems like so much work.
Well, I'm really glad all of you guys are honest. But for all of you out there listening going, maybe, just know you can't get away with that anymore. The FTC, the FTC is fighting deceptive advertising. And under the new rule, anybody who participates in a fake online review could be fined up to over $50,000.
Wow. So all those companies that are paying for reviews, that's what they're targeting, really.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah. They're targeting for the positive reviews, right?
Right.
You know when you go to like any apartment complex or any sort of auto repair place, they're gonna have a 1-star. Why? Because those places suck. Okay. But then you see like 9 5-star reviews that don't have any review attached to it. It's just the 5 stars, and you're like.
I guess I was also thinking about people that go and leave bad ones because this one girl I know didn't like a haircut that she got, so she had a bunch of different fake profiles and went under this one person's on Yelp and totally destroyed her career.
Wow.
Really? I know. It's very infuriating.
Like, how mad are you about your haircut?
Mad. Like, mad,
I mean,
mad.
for real, to recruit people to go to do reviews and shut them down?
And reported him to the Better Business Bureau.
What?
So, I thought
Better
that
Business Bureau.
initially.
Hold on. I think the lesson here is if you're going to cut hair, be good at it.
I mean,
maybe she did her a favor by ending that career.
Yeah, maybe. Was it that bad of a haircut?
No. It just wasn't the layers that she had asked for on the bottom of her hair.
All
and
right.
the blonde wasn't the right blonde.
That happens to every woman every time they get their haircut. Because I don't know a single woman that has gotten their haircut and ever come back and been like, it's perfect, it's fine. I don't need to reschedule for 3 days from now to have them touch it up.
So if that happens to you and you want to ruin their career, you could be fined $50,000. This is kind of intense, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. It could be a good thing, or I'll just tell you. So the final days of One Direction singer Liam Payne will be explored in an ABC News Studio special streaming Thursday on Hulu, or streaming now on Hulu, essentially. So Impact and Nightline are teaming up together to talk to fans, people that were close to Liam, and just random people that knew him, psychologists that didn't necessarily know him. So I think it's just kind of talk through the whole idea of being a fan and affected by it and what his life looked like. I don't think we've ever really done that before.
I don't think
with a passing of a pretty big pop star, I guess.
It all just seems, I'm just going to be honest, I think it all just seems like a content grab on a death, to be honest.
I feel like it does
It kind of does, yeah, it really does. I mean, because they're going to have psychologists that don't know him speculating on things, which, okay, I guess.
It's unethical, actually.
It just seems strange to me. It does seem like trying to capitalize on somebody's death.
Yeah.
It does. I think the one interesting part that's worth having a conversation about, and maybe the focus isn't Liam, but it is about the relationship between fans and, you know, the artist or whoever it is that they're a fan of. I think that's something that's really interesting to explore, period. But that doesn't have to do with Liam so much as, you know,
it's strange.
Let the man rest in peace.
Yeah.
And by the way, when I go, I hope everybody on the show capitalizes on somehow, like do a week's worth of show speculating on why.
1,000%.
Weird speculation.
I'm just going to tell everybody I have the biggest secret ever. You just got to give me all the money for it and I will reveal it.
Yeah.
I'll write the book. I'll have the book written.
Well, it should be cartoon. But,
Yeah.
I feel like you've already started it.
What? The book of the Jubel Show's Book of Secrets. Yeah, you kidding me?
I'll make it to the show.
It's all stick figures.
I'll just leave you with this real quick. PSA from the plumbers. You'll like this. Don't flush your candy wrappers down the toilet.
Who's flushing their candy wrappers down the toilet?
Apparently enough people for plumbers to have a PSA that says don't flush them.
Wow.
And
If I was a plumber, I would say, no, time out. What are these people doing with their marketing? If you're a plumber, say flush your candy down the
Best way to
toilet.
do it.
And then you get all the business.
While you're at it, flush everything down the toilet. We'll come out there and get it out. That's a really bad business for them to put that warning out there.
Is it, or they just know they don't like to dig through the toilet?
Maybe it's their job.
They should get a different job. They should link up with that haircut lady and find out what their new career should be.
Okay, that's what's trending.
Next haircut you go to get, it's like, I just got done being a plumber. Like, I'm just brand new to this.
Review.
Yeah. We're only doing bowl cuts. That's all I do.
Toilet bowl cuts.
The hair wash on that is just a swirly in the toilet.
You guys could go on with the dad jokes on this one.
Yes, definitely. If you're just joining us for today's To Catch a Cheater, it's a big one. Bethany is on the phone, and she thinks that her boyfriend of 2 years named Dustin might be cheating. So we're about to call him and pretend to be from the grocery store that he's a rewards member at and say that every single month we choose one lucky rewards member who gets a free gift from our store just for being a loyal customer. And it's flowers delivered from our floral department to anybody that they want. And we'll see if he sends those to his girlfriend, Bethany, or to somebody else. But before we do that, Bethany, why don't you run down your situation for us again real quick?
My boyfriend and I have been together for 2 years. A year ago, he did cheat on me. We were very responsible about, how we handled it. We went to therapy, and we've been great. But 2 days ago, I was going through our mail, and I see a court-ordered paternity test, and I'm freaking out. It was addressed to him, and I just want to know.
Yeah.
I just want to know what the truth is.
Yeah.
Well, are you ready for us to call him?
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, this is Corbett calling from I was looking for our rewards card member named Dustin.
Yes, that's me.
Hi, Dustin, please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm actually calling with a big congratulations and thank you for shopping with us. You're this month's winner.
Okay, I won something?
Yeah, the flowers.
Yeah, okay. Flowers. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, thank you, I guess.
Not sure if you know this or not, but every single month we choose one rewards card member who gets a free gift from us just for being such a valued and loyal customer. It's our way of saying thank you for shopping. You've won 36 long stem red roses, a box of candy or chocolate, and a card to be delivered to anybody that you want within the 50 United States, absolutely free. It's actually a $316 value.
Wow. I won that.
Yeah, congratulations. And again, thank you for shopping with us. And it is all free. And the first thing I would need will be the name of the person. And then if you want to put anything on a card, and then we'll get the address and you'll be off the phone and they'll be getting flowers.
Okay. So, the person that's receiving the roses, her name is Bethany.
And a last name on that? Got you. Okay. And would you like a card included with that?
Yes. Okay. No matter what, it's always you and me. Always.
Great. Got that down. And at this point, I'll let you know it's not a grocery store at all on the phone.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this is actually a radio show. It's called The Jubel Show.
Hi. I'm Nina.
Hi, I'm Victoria.
And my name is Jubal.
I'm on the radio right now?
Yes. We do a segment on our show that's called To Catch a Cheater, where if you think your significant other might be messing around, you see who they send flowers to. And your girlfriend, Bethany, is actually on the phone. Mm-hmm. And I think still has some questions.
Oh, okay. Hi. Wow. Okay. You saw the paternity order, didn't you?
Oh, so you know.
Yeah, buddy, I did. And, okay, so you knew about it already. Because I haven't even shown you the mail.
But I've known about it for about a month. It's from that same girl that we talked about before. It might actually be true. It might. Her name's Alicia. I'm sorry. I'm so embarrassed right now.
Okay. I'm so confused because you told me this was one time. I mean, it's so. First of all, there's that in the back of my head. Okay, that's pretty rare for that to happen. Like, it's like, what, did she know she was ovulating? Like, this is crazy. Even worse than that, it's like, you shouldn't have kept this from me. You know?
I know, and I'm so sorry about this. I didn't mean to keep it from you or anything like that. I was just trying to ignore it because it just seemed like I feel so I don't know what to say. It just
guilty.
Yes.
You don't know what to say?
Guilty.
Like, I don't know what to say.
So wait, so did you cheat?
It was a year ago, and we talked about it. It was one time, and it was we've been through it and everything like that, but it just keeps coming back now with this paternity test. And here's the thing, Bethany. I don't think it's mine. I really don't think it's mine because I've seen pictures of the kid. It just don't believe that it's mine at all.
First of all, I don't know why you're calling it an it. It's a child. Very likely to be yours. And, like, how is our life going to change if you're, like, a dad? Like, what am I supposed to be involved in this kid's life? Like, this is crazy.
I don't know. I f***ed up, and I'm so sorry about this. I don't want this to mess us up. I don't want this to ruin us. I know I have to take that paternity test because she's definitely starting to come after me for money too. And she wants that paternity test because she's going to want some child support. I just don't know.
Like, of course she would. Like, if she has a child from you, I would also want child support. Like this is your responsibility. Don't put it on her.
Bethany, do you think you could stay if it is his? Would you be willing to raise somebody else's kid with him?
I don't even know. Like, my head is spinning.
Yeah.
Bethany, I promise you that it was the one time, and we talked about it. We went to therapy together about it, and I know that I up, and I did not want to go down that road again, and I didn't go down that road again. I've been spending this whole time making up for that one mistake, and now, because of that one mistake, I'm probably going to lose you anyway, and I don't want that. I don't want to lose you, okay? Please just believe me on that, and please just just hear me out and just work with me with this. Please, I'm begging you. You can even come with me to take the test. We can find out at the same time together. I'm not trying to hide this from you. I don't know why I didn't tell you about it before, but I don't want to hide it from you.
Obviously, you guys have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess first things first, right? Just find out what's going on with the paternity, and then you guys can take it from there.
Yeah, I have a lot of thinking to do.
It doesn't sound like he has cheated since the time that you knew about, but obviously there's a lot. So
Yeah, yeah.
give us an update and let us know how you guys are doing.
We will. Thank you so much, you guys.
Good luck.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
only on the Jubel Show.
Kaylee is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater, and today's a little different. Kaylee thinks that her stepdad might actually be cheating on her mom. So we'll see if we can catch him in a second if he is. So Kaylee, what's going on? Why do you think your stepdad's cheating?
Oh my goodness, you guys. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping it's all my imagination. My dad, he's not my dad, he's my stepdad, but he's the only dad I've ever known, so he's my dad. He's been with my mom for like 15 years now. They've always been happily married. I mean, it seems like a good situation. I've never even thought about it twice, to be honest with you. But a couple of weeks ago was my birthday, and we were all over there, celebrating my birthday, and I brought one of my closest friends, Alicia, with me. I don't know. At one point during like the celebration, there weren't a lot of people, like maybe 15, 20 people there. I kind of see over in the corner Alicia and my dad, like it just seemed a little flirty, I guess, a little too intimate. And I love Alicia. She's one of my dearest friends, and she's a beautiful, beautiful girl. And she's very sweet, but she's also a little flirty and promiscuous.
Okay.
So I was like, red flag. Let me just keep that in the back of my mind. Whatever. Nothing. I mean, everybody was there. It wasn't anything crazy, but it just caught my attention. Mm-hmm. So then a couple of days later, her and I are hanging out. All of a sudden, her phone's kind of like blowing up with Jim. And she's like, giggling and answering real quick. And I'm like, who the hell is Jim? And she's like, oh, no, just some guy I'm seeing, whatever. Keep in mind, my stepfather's name is Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, but I can't, like I said, he's always been so great to my mom. I just can't even imagine that he would. So I just need to be sure. I need you guys to tell me.
But so she's been one of your best friends for a while, though, right?
She is, and I adore her. And I honestly have a lot of faith and trust, but
so then that means she's also known Jim for a while then, too, right?
She has, actually. Yeah, she has. Since we were young.
So there was never a thing that you felt between her and Jim, like, ever? Until now?
No, like, I'm telling you, Jim has always been dedicated to my mom. Like, I've never even thought about. There's never been. It was just that one little second. Sometimes your spidey senses go, pay attention.
Spidey senses. Yeah. Oh, man, what an awkward sense.
Well, that also means Jim, like, watched the other girl, like, grow
That's
up.
really
And that's
great.
also, like, your dad. Like, I don't know. Like,
have you noticed anything with him?
I mean, he seems a little awkward around me. I've seen him a couple times since it happened, and I didn't bring it up because I was hoping to get some proof, and I feel like the only way I'll get proof is through you guys, like something anonymous like this where I'm not actually directly asking him, because if he lies to me, how am I going to know?
Yeah.
So he seems normal. But he just seems a little around me. Like I can notice that he doesn't want to really talk too much directly to me, or he kind of like, I'm busy, I gotta go do something, or someone's calling, or any excuse to kind of, which is unusual. He's usually very sweet with me, and he's been, like I said, he's just been an amazing, perfect dad, and something's up. I don't know what to do.
But he's still good with your mom, though, right?
As far as I see, yeah. My mom hasn't said a word to me. We talk every day. We're very close. Mm-hmm. I obviously didn't say anything to her about it, but no, she hasn't said a word to me. I mean, he's been normal. Nobody said anything, at least as far as she's concerned. And I can't ask her.
Yeah. This is so uncomfortable. Like, this is hard.
You have to know, because what do I do? Like, if they did.
Oh, yeah.
What do you do?
I don't know. Maybe we don't spiral until we know for sure.
All right. Well, you told us what grocery store he's a rewards card member at. So we'll play a song, come back, and then call him and pretend to be from the grocery store and say that every month we choose one rewards card member at random who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department. We'll see if he sends those to your mom or to your friend. What's your friend's name again?
Her name is Alicia.
Okay. All right. We'll play a song, come back, get your To Catch a Cheater next. Right in the middle of To Catch a Cheater, if you're just joining us, Kaylee is on the phone, and Kaylee actually thinks that her stepdad might be cheating on her mom. So in a second, We're going to call him and pretend to be from the grocery store that he's a rewards card member at and say that every single month we choose one lucky rewards card member who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department. And we'll see if he sends those to Kaylee's mom or to someone else. And before we do that, Kaylee, why don't you refresh everybody's memory on your situation?
So my stepfather, who is, for all intents and purposes, my father, because he's been my only father my whole life, and he's a wonderful father, was a little too flirty with my little bit slutty friend.
That's a description.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, I love her though. I can't. Anyways, yeah.
Okay, so you saw them, they looked flirty, and you think something might be going on because of also a text message, right?
Also, yeah, I was with her a couple times, and I've seen some text messages from a Jim. Jim is my stepfather's name, and she kind of seems real happy to get them and answers real quickly. So, I asked her, she's like, "Oh, just some guy that I'm seeing." She kind of blows it off. So, I don't know. I'm just curious, and I don't, I'm concerned. I don't want to ask her. I don't want to ask him because I don't want them to lie to me. And I feel like you guys, will help me get to the truth.
Okay. And what's your mom's name?
My mom's name is Jennifer.
Okay, so we're hoping that when we call him, he sends these flowers to Jennifer.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Hello?
Hi, this is Corbel calling from... I was looking for a rewards card member named Jim.
Okay, yeah, that's me.
Jim, how are you? Please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm actually calling to tell you congratulations. You're this month's lucky winner.
Oh, okay. What did I win?
Every single month, we choose one lucky rewards card member who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department. It's our way of saying thank you for shopping. You've won 36 long stem red roses, a box of Candelier chocolate, and cards to be delivered to anybody that you want.
Okay, cool.
Here's how it works. I can get the information in just a matter of minutes over the phone.
Okay. I guess.
Great. Do you know who you want to send them to now, or do you need me to call you back?
Send them to Alicia. Put, thank you for making me feel so young, and take care of yourself.
Okay, great. Well, thank you very much. And guess now it's time for me to tell you that this is not the grocery store. My name is actually Jubal from a radio show. It's called The Jubel Show.
Yeah, hi, I'm Nina.
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
And I'm your daughter. Dad, how can you do this? Dad, really? Like, what about Mom? Hello?
Hello?
Dad, I can't believe you did this.
We do a segment called To Catch a Cheater, and your daughter, Kaylee, is on the phone. She thought you might be messing around with her friend, Alicia.
Apparently he is.
Jesus. I can't believe you did this.
What? She did this.
What did you do, Dad? I mean, really? Alicia, you've known her since you were a kid, for goodness sake.
I mean, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, yeah, nothing has happened between us, but yeah, I was talking to her. I mean, I shouldn't have. I know your mom would probably kill me, but I don't know. She started talking to me, and I guess she made me feel a certain way that, she made me feel like attractive again and wanted, and it just, I don't know, it kind of triggered me, and I just started talking to her. I think it was inappropriate, but I mean, nothing happened. I just was talking to her. She was telling me about this guy that she was with, and yeah, I just kind of gave her an ear to spill her story to, and a shoulder to cry on. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I did anything wrong. I didn't touch her. Nothing happened, and it was just talking. And it was texting. We never hung out or anything like that. I just texted with her. And
texting with another woman? Well, you think Mom would agree with that?
I mean, you're acting like I was sending her or something.
Were you?
Well, of course not.
All right, you know what, Dad? Since you seem to be like, I don't know, fishing, swimming around here, not kind of getting to the point, let me text Kaylee directly right now and tell her that you finally told me the truth and see what she has to say to that.
Whoa, yeah, it's not necessary.
Send. Already sent.
If you're doing nothing wrong, Jim, why would you care if she texted her friend?
I'm sure she's going to blow it out of proportion and be dramatic about it and everything.
She said she didn't know how to tell me. Oh, I didn't know how to tell you. Is her reply to my text. I didn't know how to tell you. Yeah,
You're blowing this out of proportion. You're being dramatic.
You're cheating on my mother with my dearest friend. How am I being dramatic? How is that blowing? How should I take that? Oh, that's wonderful, Dad. I'm going to have a new stepmom. Oh, my God. She could be my sister's stepmom. How do you
that's not what it was. I mean,
okay, who's going to tell Mom, you or me? Because one of us is telling my mother. She says it only happened twice. What only happened twice?
Oh, my God. Why are you talking to her about this?
That's the problem here, really?
Well, why don't you just tell her?
Yeah.
Then she doesn't have to talk to Alicia.
Well, it's none of her business.
Well, you're cheating on your wife with your daughter's friend.
Yeah, I'm not cheating on my daughter, so my daughter needs to stay out of it.
Let me text Mom then and see if she thinks I should stay out of it. Let me see what Mom has to say about this.
I have to go.
What?
This is ridiculous.
Wait, let's see what Mom has to say. Hold on, wait, she's answering me back. Give me a second.
He hung up, Kaylee.
Oh, my mom's answering. She doesn't answer. I mean, she's answering, but I can't see what she said yet.
You're really telling her right now?
What am I supposed to do? Like, that's horrible.
Maybe go talk to your mom now.
I'm gonna go to her house. Oh my! I can't believe. I thought he was gonna be like, oh no, we're just friends. Something. I don't even know what I expected, but.
Well, you did your mom a favor.
What? That's messy.
15 years they were together. 15 years. So this is.
I'm so sorry.
Unfortunately, I'm not surprised with her, but yeah.
Good luck, Kaylee. Let us know if you need any help with anything, okay?
Thanks, guys. I'm going to see my mom right now.
Okay.
The Jubel Show's To Catch a Cheater.
At PurdueGlobal.edu.
Hey everyone, it's Sophia Bush, host of the podcast Work in Progress, and I am thrilled to tell you that Work in Progress is back for a third season. It has never been more important than right now to have these conversations with all of you so that we can get educated, enlightened, and we can all be entertained. I will be sitting down and having deep conversations with thought leaders, newsmakers, celebrities, elected
from up-and-comers like jazz artist Leve, who told me about her fast rise to fame during the pandemic. Listen to Broken Record on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
Only on The Jubel Show.
Josh is on the phone today for To Catch a Cheater, and he thinks that his girlfriend of 3.5 years named Karina might be cheating on him, so we'll see if we can help him out. Thank you for coming on the show, Josh. This is never easy. Hopefully we find out that she's not cheating, though. Tell us a little bit about the situation, man. Why do you think Karina might be messing around?
Yeah, as you mentioned, we've been together for about 3.5 years. And, I just feel like she's kind of checking out of our relationship a little bit. And, the big thing is she used to always drop hints about an engagement ring, where she wanted to go for our honeymoon. But the last 3 months, that's kind of stopped. She never misses a Pilates class. She's going and working out, extra hard these days, more often than usual. She's a very beautiful woman, but now her body's looking extra fine. She is spending more time out. She says with her friends, doing her own thing away from me. When she is at home, she's always on her phone. I don't know what she's doing on there, and I've been trying to be more flirtatious and, more than normal.
Okay.
Since I've noticed this, and not as responsive as she used to be.
Could it be something else besides her cheating?
I hope she's not. I hope she's just, I hope she really is going to Pilates. I hope when she says she's out with her girlfriends, that's really the case.
Good chance it might be, but also is kind of weird though, just because I don't know, when you have your heart set on where you're going to go on your honeymoon or your ring, it's did you get distracted? Did somebody get you off course of that particular fantasy that you have with your man,
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. It's why has the behavior changed? And, the first place my mind goes is, maybe she's cheating. Again, I hope not, but it's hard not to contemplate that.
So the engagement thing, has she thought you were going to ask her to marry you for a long time?
I don't know if she thought I was, but she definitely has been she definitely was hinting that that's the direction she wanted this relationship to go.
I don't know if this is a thing, but Nina, you could answer it. Would you give up at a certain point if it was 2 years and you were waiting for your boyfriend to propose, and then you would just be like, okay, he's not going to? That was how you would feel?
If that's what I wanted, like more than anything, then yes.
Okay.
But then would you cheat or leave the relationship?
Maybe. I mean, what happens if she finds somebody that, is on a different path and is moving faster than Josh? And hopefully not. Maybe it hasn't even gotten to that part yet. And then maybe Josh can still get back in there and, save the day. But a lot of this is communication, I think.
I mean, you probably are right. I mean, I probably should have picked up on these hints. I probably should have been more proactive about that. And that's on me. And now I'm kind of kicking myself.
I mean, I don't know, Josh. You should do it in your time, right? Because you want to make sure you're ready. Also, if you really think you should have been more proactive, then okay. But don't beat yourself up about it. That's a big decision to make, and you should do it in your time. If she wants it earlier, then maybe you guys have a conversation of how long can you wait or something like that.
But I also think that if you're in a relationship for 3.5 years, and let's say you are somebody that's like, okay, well, you know how I feel about you, and if you don't feel the same way, then what are we doing? So
yeah, that was the conversation I was saying to have, but you said it much more clearly than that.
Well, then Josh, let's find out if we're having that conversation today.
All right, Josh. So is there anybody that you suspect she might be cheating with?
No, it's no one in particular.
All right. Well, you told us what grocery store she shops at, so we'll call and pretend to be from that grocery store and say that every single month we choose one rewards card member at random who gets free flowers delivered from our beautiful new and improved floral department, and we'll see if she sends those flowers to you or to someone else, okay?
All right. Fingers crossed.
Play a song, come back, and get your To Catch a Cheater right after this.
In the new Amy and TJ podcast, Amy Robach and TJ Holmes, a renowned broadcasting team with decades of experience delivering headline news and captivating viewers nationwide, are sharing their voices and perspectives in a way you've never heard before. They explore meaningful conversations about current events, pop culture, and everything in between. Nothing is off limits.
This was a scandal that wasn't.
Yeah.
And this was not what you've been sold.
The Amy and TJ podcast is guaranteed to be informative, entertaining, and above all, authentic. It marks the first time Robach and Holmes speak publicly since their own names became a part of the headlines.
This is the first time that we actually get to say what happened and where we are today.
Listen to the Amy and TJ podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Kate
and Oliver
Hudson.
Host of the new podcast.
Well, it's not new, but we are at iHeart.
We're at iHeartRadio. But it's called Sibling Revelry. That's right.
We started this show because we just wanted to hang out together. We decided a couple years back, you know what? No one talks about siblings and that dynamic.
The siblings, they know each other better than anybody.
Yes.
A lot of the time.
And we get inspired by other siblings. I think other siblings make us want to be better siblings.
100%. You know how many times shows that we have done
and
where I'm like, I wish we were like that.
I'm like not a great
I know.
sister.
I'm like, I'm terrible.
Anyway, I hope you love our show. We love doing it. Listen to Sibling Revelry on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts.
For as long as I can remember, I've been fascinated by the depths of human potential and the incredible things that humans can do. So I became a cognitive scientist, studying all the ways in which we think, create, make decisions, and work toward becoming who we want to become. I'm Scott Barry Kaufman, host of the Psychology Podcast. I'm a cognitive scientist, and I've written 10 books and hundreds of articles on topics such as intelligence, creativity, well-being, narcissism, introversion, and education. The Psychology Podcast is a place where we investigate the different ways in which we can unlock human potential, and where I get to interview some of the most extraordinary and fascinating people, and we have real conversations about what it means to achieve success, and what it means to be human. So join me, Scott Barry Kaufman, on the Psychology Podcast, where we investigate the depths of human potential. Listen to the Psychology Podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time
to catch a cheater.
only on the Jubel Show.
Right in the middle of To Catch a Cheater. And if you're just joining us, Josh is on the phone and he thinks that his girlfriend of 3.5 years, Karina, might be cheating on him. We're about to call her and see if we can catch her if she is, or hopefully find out that she isn't. But Josh, before we call her, why don't you refresh everybody's memory on why you think she might be messing around?
We've been together for about 3.5 years, and, for a while now she's been hinting, basically that she wants to get married, and I haven't really taken the hint. So for the past 3 months, she's kind of been more distant, spending more time out of the house, working out more, and spending a lot of time on her phone when she is at home. So I'm a little worried.
Well, we're going to call her and do the usual, pretend to be from the grocery store where she's a rewards card member. And we'll say that every single month we choose one rewards member, totally random, who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department. We'll see if she believes that. And if she does, if she sends the flowers to you, Josh, or to someone else. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, I'm going to call her right now. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi, is this Karina?
Yeah, this is.
Karina, you're a rewards card member at...
Yeah.
Karina, my name is Jordan, and I'm calling to say congratulations. You're this month's big winner.
Oh, what did I win? Thank you.
The flowers.
I won some flowers?
Yes, every single month. I don't know if you know this or not. We choose one rewards card member at random to say thank you very much for shopping with us, and we appreciate your business and you being a loyal customer. You've just won 36 long stem red roses to be delivered anywhere in the United States, absolutely free. It comes with a box of chocolates and a card.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh, thank you.
No problem. We just started doing it, so it's kind of new.
Oh my gosh, I never win anything. This is crazy.
If you know who you want to send to right now, I can take the info over the phone in just a matter of minutes.
Oh, okay. No, this is perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely have the perfect person to send these to. This is awesome.
I would, let's start with the name, first and last name of the person that you would like to send these flowers to.
Marcy.
And would you like to put anything on a card?
Yes. Okay. Love you, Mom. Thank you for always being there for me.
Oh, that's your mom.
Yes.
That's nice.
She is going to love this.
Well, that's fabulous. She will love it. Well, I guess she would love it if it was real.
What do you mean if it was real?
I mean, this is actually Jubal from the Jubel Show. It's a radio show.
Hi, I'm Nina, also on that radio show.
What?
Hi, and I'm Victoria.
Yeah, so we don't really have flowers to send.
Oh my God, like I said, I never win anything. Of course I never win.
Maybe you did, though.
Yeah. We do a segment on the show. It's called War of the Roses to Catch a Cheater. Your boyfriend, Josh, is on the phone, has been listening, and...
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. Josh?
Hey, babe.
Josh, are you kidding me? Is this happening?
Yeah, it's happening.
So are we clear? Are you cheating on him, Karina?
Wait, who's cheating on who? What is going on? I don't understand what is happening here.
The segment is, Karina, if you think your significant other might be cheating, we call up and pretend that you won flowers, and we see if you send the flowers to someone else. Sometimes we catch people, sometimes we don't. And that's what Josh set up because he was suspicious that you might be.
So you sent the flowers to your mom. So cool. So we just want to make sure there's no side piece.
No, there is no side piece. I cannot believe this is happening.
If you're not cheating, then what's going on? I mean, you seem like you're pulling away.
What do you mean? What is going on?
You're always out of the house. You're always on your phone. You don't talk about a honeymoon anymore or a ring. So what's going on?
Why are you talking about a honeymoon if there's no wedding? Oh my gosh, this is insane. I have been following a few passions lately, and okay, maybe I have checked out slightly, but cheating?
Passions? What kind of passion?
I don't know. I'm really into the Pilates studio I'm going to. I've been enjoying doing the paint nights with the ladies. I don't know. Some wine tasting classes. I don't know. Just some things that you aren't that into. I've just been exploring some more fun things to do because I'm going to be really honest. It hasn't seemed that fun lately. And I can't believe we're doing this on the radio.
What hasn't been that fun?
there's like nothing to look forward to. I'm sorry. Like like every day is just the same. We've been together a really long time, and I just was like, I need some new interest. Like COVID kind of kept us like locked in forever, and I am just trying to like spread my wings a little bit.
I mean, yeah, but how come you don't bring Josh with you?
He's just not interested in anything. Like,
I mean, are you happy with me?
Josh, I love you, but I just don't know where things are going is all. Like,
But you just said that nothing's fun and interesting and you're bored. It sounds like you don't want to be with me anymore.
No, it's not that. I feel like we're like just kind of going in circles, and there's like nothing to look forward to, and I just feel like I'm not getting any younger, and I just kind of want to look forward to a future, and I don't know if you're on the same page with me. I want to get married someday. I really see kids in my future, and I just don't know if we are on the same page, and that's what's made this tough. I do love you, but I don't know what our future looks like. I just can't sit here and wait around forever, and so I'm just kind of at a loss of what to do. I mean, we've been together, 3 years? Like, you should know by now, right?
I mean, I do know. I just didn't feel like I was ready, mostly from a financial perspective. I want to make sure that I can buy a house and support you. I think that's the real reason I've been holding off on proposing.
I don't know. I just feel like you have very cold feet, and it just, I don't know. It didn't seem like you were waiting on anything. So,
does that make you feel better though, Karina? I mean, he wants to marry you.
How long is it supposed to just sit
will you marry me?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Will you marry me?
You're asking me right now on the radio, will I marry you? How has this day gone like this? Like, seriously, no. I mean, not this way.
You said you were tired of waiting. I don't want to make you wait any longer.
Yeah, but I can't have the rest of my life me on the radio complaining that I've waited too long, and then you just blurt out, by the way. Like, that's not how this goes. This is not my story. You know what I mean?
Okay. I got it. Just give me like a week.
What?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Don't tell me don't give me any hints. I want to be surprised. Okay.
All right. Well, at some point, congratulations, you guys.
I mean, right?
And, yeah, you're not cheating. That's good. And it sounds like you guys are gonna have a long future together.
Yeah, you'll get engaged at some point.
At some point,
thrilled.
within the week, probably.
The Jubel Show's To Catch a Cheater.
Hey everyone, it's Sophia Bush, host of the podcast Work in Progress, and I am thrilled to tell you that Work in Progress is back for a third season. It has never been more important than right now to have these conversations with all of you so that we can get educated, enlightened, and we can all be entertained. I will be sitting down and having deep conversations with thought leaders, newsmakers, celebrities, elected officials, and more. Listen to Work in Progress on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Hey, this is Justin Richmond, host of the Broken Record podcast. Join me along with co-host Leah Rose as we sit down with the artists you love to get unparalleled creative insight. You'll hear revealing interviews with some of the most legendary figures in music, like Paul Simon, Usher, Pete Townsend, Damon Albarn of the Gorillaz, and Missy Elliott. And you'll hear from up-and-comers like jazz artist Leve, who told me about her fast rise to fame during the pandemic. Listen to Broken Record on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Scott Barry Kaufman, host of the Psychology Podcast. I'm a cognitive scientist, and I've written 10 books and hundreds of articles on topics such as intelligence, introversion, and education. The Psychology Podcast is a place where we investigate the different ways in which we can unlock human potential, and where I get to interview some of the most extraordinary and fascinating people, and we have real conversations about what it means to achieve success and what it means to be human. Listen to the Psychology Podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to get credit for the work you've done. Time to get the recognition you deserve. With Purdue Global, you can move forward in your career, for your family, and for yourself. You're worth the investment in yourself to earn a degree you're proud of, a degree that employers will respect. At PurdueGlobal.edu.
Shopping for humans is hard. Shopping for your dog is easy thanks to Bark. Every month, we deliver toys and treats just for your dog. Whether it's fun plush or tough toys for heavy chewers, we spoil all the dogs. Subscribe now and get a free upgrade at barkbox.com/iHeart.
It's football season, and you can now get almost anything you need for game day delivered with Uber Eats. What do we mean by almost? Well, markets, product availability may vary by region. See app for details.
First Date Follow-Up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Kristen is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and she's getting ghosted by Garrett. So we're going to see if we can figure out why and maybe get her another date if she still wants one. Kristen, what's up? How are you?
Hi, I'm, besides being ghosted, doing great. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Before we ask about your dating stuff, how long has it been since you heard from Garrett?
Like 3 days.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Well, around the 3-day mark, I don't know. I feel like he's probably not interested, and I want to kind of figure out why.
Yeah, 3 days might not necessarily be a full ghost yet, you know?
Well, there was a read receipt.
Then maybe, yeah. If he read a text and then hasn't responded in 3 days, then...
That's infuriating. Props to you for not sending him 8 paragraphs. So what happened on the date, though? Like, what is it about him that makes you want to find out?
Well, I mean, we met through mutual friends, and, you know, we just kind of clicked, and we went to a concert together, and I thought we had a great time, and, yeah, I haven't heard it from him ever since, and, you know, I'm trying to figure out maybe why that happened, and I'm at a loss.
Okay, well, tell us about the date.
So we went to a concert, and, you know, we had a couple of drinks, and we made out, and I think he was looking for something maybe a little more, and I kind of backed out. You know, I'm not kind of looking for a hookup right now. You know, and I think maybe I sang too loud and got a little drunk. Maybe he didn't like my singing. I can get a little loud and boisterous, so maybe that scared him.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do at a concert.
Yeah. Did it seem like it bothered him?
I mean, I thought it seemed okay, but now that I haven't heard from him, I'm really trying to rule out what the possibilities were. And, you know, I wish he'd be an adult and, you know, have a conversation if there was an issue.
Maybe it's just he wanted to hook up.
I guess, you know, and it's a real bummer that he couldn't just be upfront and tell me that, you know, if that was what he was looking for and, you know, I wasn't giving what he wants, he could just be an adult and say like, hey, you know, for whatever reason, I'm not interested, and be gracious about it as opposed to just hiding.
So how do you know that he was trying to hook up other than that he was a dude on a date?
Yeah, he was kind of handsy and, you know, kind of got a little below the equator.
Okay.
And, you know, I kind of pulled his hand away, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready for this quite now, you know. We ended the night on a nice note, and, you know, I didn't really want to take it any further for the first date.
Okay. And did he seem bothered by that when you know, smacked his hand away and said, get away?
Yeah, no. He, you know, I mean, he wasn't thrilled about it, obviously. But, yeah, I don't know why he ghosted me about it. He could have just been upfront about it.
If that is the reason, would you want another date? Because, you know, I've been on, you know, when I used to date, I'm married now, but when I would go on dates and stuff, and if ever I get away from the equator, it's too hot there for you right now, I would be fine with it, you know? Like, I never threw a fit, but I've heard about a lot of dudes, especially, like, they get upset. And I've never cared. I've been like, okay, that's cool. We can wait till later, you know? So if he got upset about that, would you want another date?
We really did have good chemistry at the beginning, you know, and that's kind of what I want to find out a little bit more about. Mm-hmm. And, you know, if there's a good reason why he ghosted me, then, you know, I'd be really interested in potentially having a second date. But, you know, I guess we'll have to find out why.
That's such a good point. We're jumping to all of these conclusions. It's been 3 days. There's a really good chance that just something else was going on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, we'll try to figure it out for you, okay? We'll play a song, come back, and then call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting you and get you another date if you still want one, okay?
All right. That sounds good to me. Thank you.
Play a song, come back, get your first date follow-up next.
offering your family superior nutrition. Their chickens eat better, so you can too. Eggland's Best pasture-raised and free-range eggs are now available, so don't settle for anything less. With 6 times more vitamin D, 10 times more vitamin E, and more than double the vitamin B12 compared to ordinary eggs, Eggland's Best pasture-raised and free-range eggs stay fresh longer, and they taste great every time. Give yourself and your family only the best eggs. Give them Eggland's Best. Expect the best from your food, like Eggland's Best pasture-raised and free-range eggs. Look for Eggland's Best pasture-raised and free-range eggs with superior nutrition today, now available at your local grocer.
First Date Follow-Up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
If you're just joining us for today's First Date Follow-Up, Kristen is on the phone and she's not getting a call back from a dude named Garrett. So we're going to see if we can figure out why she's getting ghosted and maybe get her another date when we call him in just a second. But before we do that, Kristen, remind everybody about your date and why you think you're getting ghosted.
Yeah, so Garrett and I met through mutual friends. We went out on a date because we clicked almost instantly. And we went to a concert, and after the show, he ghosted me. It's been 3 days. I sent him a text. He left me on red. And, yeah, I want to figure out why. Like, did I get a little bit too drunk? Was my singing really loud and bad? Or was it just that he was looking to hook up? And I'm not too sure which one it was, but he seemed a little bit upset when we were making out, and his hands started to go a little bit south. And I told him I wasn't looking for that. So I want to figure out why. And if there's a good reason, then, you know, I'd love to have a second date.
It's only been 3 days, so you might not be getting ghosted, but you probably are since he read a text and didn't respond. We'll call him right now. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, okay.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Garrett, please?
This is Tim.
Garrett, how are you? My name is Jubal, and I host a radio show called The Jubel Show.
Hi, Garrett. He hosts that show with some friends, and my name's Nina. I'm one of them.
And mine's Victoria.
Yeah. So there's 3 people on the phone with you right now. How are you?
I'm good. What are you guys calling for?
We're calling because we got an email about you from somebody who listens to the show.
An email about me?
Mm-hmm.
About what?
We do a segment on the show called the First Date Follow-Up. That's where if you go out on a date with someone and then you end up ghosting them, that person can email us to call you and figure out why you're ghosting them. So you went out with someone and now you're not calling them back and they want to know what happened.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I went out on a few dates the past couple weeks.
Okay.
Is this, I don't know which girl.
All right. Well, let's see if we can help you out. You went to a concert together.
I think I know who you're talking about. Kristen, right?
Yes. So she emailed us and said that she really liked you, but you're not getting back to her and she wants to know what's up.
Yeah. I mean, you know, she was cool. Don't get me wrong, but I kind of thought we were, you know, going to be on the same page. Like we were going out. I thought we were kind of just, you know, going to lead to hooking up at the end of the night. And like, she wasn't down. So I don't know. I mean, that was kind of like my main motivation to go out with her. I'm not really looking to like date right now.
If you just wanted to like hook up with someone, like concerts can kind of be expensive. Why not just go to the bar?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, I don't know. They weren't that expensive, and I don't mind, you know, having like a good time. You know, I'm not just exclusively only trying to do that. Like, I'd like to have a good time during the night too, and then kind of end it with a bang.
Okay. So that's why you're ghosting her though, because it didn't end with a bang.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm not trying to ghost her. It's only been like 2 or 3 days, but I don't know. I just kind of lost interest. I mean,
she thought maybe that the reason you weren't calling back was because, you know, you wanted to hook up and she wasn't into it that night.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel a little bit bad, but I mean, it's just kind of, it is what it is. I mean, I assume that she was, you know, on the same page. I mean,
what would give you that impression?
Well, I mean, she was being all flirtatious and, you know, like the first time we met, same thing. And she was like texting me some stuff. And I don't know, it was just, it was very clear that she was wanting something. And then, I don't know, and then it just didn't happen.
Well, thanks for being honest, man. I appreciate it. Now I'll be honest with you. Kristen is actually on the phone. She's been listening this whole time and wants to talk to you.
She's on the line right now?
Yep.
Hi.
How's it going?
Now this is awkward.
Yeah.
Nice to hear from you.
Yeah, I didn't know I would.
What happened? I texted you 3 days ago, and I said I had a nice time, and you disappear and ghost me. Like, what's up with that?
I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I've been busy, and I did mean to text you back. I don't really ghost girls like that. Like, I'm not trying to be like that guy. But
Okay.
I guess you just heard. I mean, what I said and stuff. I don't know. I mean, I was looking to hook up, and you weren't down, and it just didn't end up going to where I wanted it to.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing was, like, we met through friends, and if you wanted to hook up and we were drinking that first night, why did you just take me home with you? Like, I don't understand, like, why did you go to a concert and make it an event? You know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to hook up, we could have done it that night when we were just drinking together. Like, you bought concert tickets. You picked me up. Like, we went to a show. I thought maybe you were a little more interested.
I like the quarter girl. I mean, I like the quarter girl.
This
kind of a
conversation
gentleman
is
in
wild.
that regard.
Well, you're not
I
really
don't
a
know.
gentleman.
Well, why do you say that? I mean,
It's because you can't text me back like an adult and say, hey, I had a nice time, but, maybe we're not looking for the same thing. Like, you could at least be courteous. Everyone's on their phone the entire time. Like, everybody's on social media, and you say you're too busy to respond to a text. Like, that doesn't fly.
well, it's literally been like 2-3 days. I mean, it's not like it's been a week.
You had
Like,
me on red. The most obvious form of ghosting.
What would he say to you that would make you feel better about the situation if that's all he wanted?
I mean, he could have just been upfront, and just said, hey, like, I'm looking for this. And if I said I wasn't looking for it, then it's like, okay, well, we can't give each other the same thing. Have a great, life.
So, Kristen, if he would have said that up front, do you think that you would have wanted the same thing in that moment?
Yeah, like, how do I even say that? Like, it's supposed to be implied.
What's supposed to be implied? Okay, you think I'm a mind reader? Like, what's up with that? That's so rude.
Man, it's tough in these streets.
Okay, fine. I want to sleep with you. That's what I wanted out of the date. That's it. Are you happy now? I mean, it's honest.
Thank you for your honesty, but yeah, I just, you could have had better communication.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've never had a
time.
girl take me on the radio. I mean, that's kind of crazy in itself, especially after like 3 days. Like, that's kind of wild.
I don't know if you want another date, but I'll ask anyway. Garrett, would you like to go on another date with Kristen? We'll pay for it.
No, I'm okay. I'm done with this. It's all too wild, too much.
Well, what if Kristen wants to sleep with you? Then would you be cool with it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not down anymore. It's just the radio call. It's kind of weird.
Well, Garrett, how would you feel if I said, I actually want to sleep with you? I just didn't want to do it on the first date.
Well, maybe I would. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All of a sudden now.
Yeah, I just not on the first night.
So
what does that mean then?
Is this going to happen or?
Yeah. Are you saying that you want to go out with him again still?
Of course.
Oh.
He's cute.
Well, then I'll text you.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I'm taking this as a successful first date follow-up. Kristen, I think you have another date, or I'm not sure. And Garrett, thank you for your time.
Please be safe.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Jubal's first date follow-up, powered by the Advocates Injury Attorney. Online at advocateslaw.com.
No one likes to talk about money. Am I saving enough? Can I buy a house? Am I paying too much in taxes? Will I be able to retire? What if you could unlock insights about your finances in less than 5 minutes with a clear picture of where you stand today and where your money can work harder? Now you can. Visit facet.com to take the free quiz and get your financial wellness score today. That's FACET.com. This ad is sponsored by Facet. Facet Wealth Incorporated is an SEC registered investment advisor. This is not an offer to buy or sell securities, nor is it investment, legal, or tax advice.
Make Whole Foods Market your wellness destination. Find savings on organic greens like kale and chard. Love salmon? Try EU Organic Atlantic Salmon. Available now. In the bakery, grab a loaf of the Forbidden Rice Batard and get wallet happy with 365 by Whole Foods Market organic salad kits. Remember, all the food they sell must meet rigorous quality standards that ban more than 260 ingredients. Focus on wellness now at Whole Foods Market.
This is where projects come to life.
Our showrooms are designed to inspire with the latest products from top brands, curated in an inviting, hands-on environment, and a team of industry experts to support your project. We'll be there to make sure everything goes as planned, from product selection to delivery coordination. At Ferguson Bath, Kitchen, and Lighting Gallery, your project is our priority.
Find great brands like Thermador at your local showroom or visit us online at ferguson.com/build.